He's got a chat GPT, Dan.
No.
This is like Dom with Y Scout.
Yeah, Y Scout. The phases go like this. Arteta's phases: culture, character, challengers, champions, and consistency.
No, you're
this is what.
Am I in
Why are you laughing?
Right
Why are you laughing
right now?
That's what I'm saying. What are we doing it?
Why is a simple game of football turn into something
Let me finish without you guys laughing off the screen. I have to mute you guys. Fuck. You guys laughing and pissing me off. Okay, so it's culture, character, challengers, consistency, and continental consistency also, and then finally is champions. The first step was just building the culture, getting the team right, building the culture, bringing the ethos.
Okay, so what phases? So Arne Slot skipped all of these phases and just won then.
Getting the team.
He said, "Yeah, F that. I'll just go and win then." So Arne Slot's just skipped all the phases to go and win then again.
And he got no signings, by the way. He got no signings.
The next stage was challenging and actually competing. Not only just challenging for top 4, but actually showing you guys can compete and get up there amongst the best in the league.
I don't know where you put your shisha or your tea, bro, but come on.
Oh, look at Dan.
Okay, so on that basis, ago, Arne Slot, no, he's still going.
And continued progression, not only just a short period, but showing consistency over an extended period of time, where you're now fighting towards getting that final goal, which is winning the Premier League or Champions League. And I would say the final phase is actually becoming champions and now being
is he actually muted us all
as an established champion, league winner,
Champions League winner,
or major domestic.
He's muted us all, isn't he? He's muted us all.
But also the main things, the things that we all compete for in the league or in the Champions League. But yeah, the 5 phases. That's how it's been if I'm not mistaken. So it's not.
I feel like I'm in a psychological history lesson back at high school.
If I miss something, yeah, I think that's it. I think
Man's actually going on chat GPT.
Hey, I need to meet you guys because I can't hear myself.
Hey, go. Am I back in high school for a history lesson or a psychological?
Hey, I'm just trying to explain it. You guys keep laughing. You guys keep saying what phases.
So Arne Slot came in and said, "Fuck the 5 phases.
Yeah, I'll just go and
we're winning."
Yeah, I'll just go and win instead.
Okay, you know what?
Let me guess. He inherited a world-class squad. That you put below us, by the way. And finished below us twice.
I'm not going to make every stream about Arne Slot, man. It's honestly.
Oh no, of course you're not, because it dumbs down every single argument you're waffling about. Yeah,
fair enough. There, I tried.
Fair enough.
I'm not going to lie to you. I tried my best to explain the phases. Hopefully, it did. Dan, you kind of understand it a little bit better.
We clearly understand.
If I could be brutally honest, it's as clear as mud, mate. It's as clear.
Is he on fucking space? Oh, what? You know what I mean? He must be on space.
That's mad.
Do you understand the phases, Rashid?
My ears were bleeding. I'll be real, man. Like, oh my days. Like, Lee, I was struggling. I can't lie. I was struggling to watch that. But yeah, man. No, I don't. Because other managers have shorter phases, i.e. Klopp. That's a shorter phase. Doesn't need 5, 6. Arne Slot came in, won it. But you know what they're going to respond to that. But what are we going to say, man? You can't talk to these guys until the end of the season. You can't.
There's an easy way to put their thought process in the bin. Conceição is about to get sacked from AC Milan. And he just beat Inter Milan, slapped them 3-0 yesterday in the second leg of the semi-final. To get to another final after winning a trophy with AC Milan already, whilst slapping Inter Milan from 2-0 down in a final after beating Juve to get there. And guess what? He's been there 6 months. But why are they sacking him? Because they've realised, we're AC Milan. We're big bad AC Milan. You can win the 2 cups. That's fantastic. We'll have them. Thank you. There's the door. You finished 9th. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, none of this phases, waffling and all this crap.
Zlatan's there, right?
Yeah, I think he's the sporting director.
So, you know how Zlatan thinks, man. You know how
Zlatan is just roundhouse kicking, bro.
Trust me, man. Get the fuck out, man. No, 9th. Did they finish 9th? That's not good enough. I'm sorry.
Well, they're 9th at the minute, yeah.
That's not good enough. I'm sorry. No, it's AC Milan, bro. They're a huge team. People forgot how huge AC Milan are. man, they used to have the best defense in the world, bro. Like they used to have ballers as well. Milan were always a big team, but you know how it is. People forget. People will forget about you. Just like Arsenal, if we don't win, people will forget about you. They forget about us. Now Chelsea are closing in the gap. Do you know what I'm saying? Obviously, not this season, but as in terms of trophies. Listen, man, I don't know.
Big up Jezza as well, man. Big up to everyone locked in. Big up Northside, who's just raided as well. Bless up Northside every time. Make sure you sub to Northside. He's closing in on 15k. Sorry, 15k, 17k, 16k. I don't even know how many fucking pays he's on, bro. Something like that. Make sure he's about 200 odd away. What's he on? He is on 16.7. So Kyle, make sure you go and sub to Northside as well. Bless up for the raid, my bro, every time. But bro, this phase thing, yeah, is just a load of waffle. Yeah, because like I look at it, yeah, we slapped up Real Madrid, fantastic. Yeah, we can all appreciate the fact that they're a fucking good team, yeah. Right, no matter how many times Top Gooners trying to tell us they're shit. Yeah, they're in another cup final this weekend, bro. Yeah, what are we in? We're in a cup semi-final. Cool. It's a Champions League, the big ears. We appreciate that. However, yeah, they have a 50-50 chance to win that game. Yeah, people say, oh no, Barca will slap them. No, it's still a 90-minute game, potentially 120 and penalties, yeah? Right? So they have a chance, and Barca will slap them twice this season. I actually think Barca will win it. But it wouldn't surprise me one bit if Real Madrid said, no, fuck off. We have to right the wrongs now.
You never know with them.
And that's
they got moments player. They got moments players. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
I like Vinny a lot. I like Vinny when he's on his moments. No, he's smoking anyone. But yeah, they got moments players. Yeah, that's why they could win.
Yeah, they have a chance. Let's not write off Real Madrid this weekend. Yeah, they definitely have a chance. Yeah, I'm not so sure they will win it, and I actually don't think they will win it. However, yeah, if they do win it, would it be a surprise? Not for me, it wouldn't. Yeah, Lewandowski is injured. Yeah, Barcelona had 40 shots the other. Bro, I swear down. I watched the game, yeah. They only won 1-0. Yeah, bro, the goalkeeper was on fucking smoke. Yeah, the Mallorca goalkeeper was on smoke, bro.
How many goals? How many shots on target?
13. He saved all of them. No, 13. He saved 12 of them. Bro, some of the saves, yeah. Anyone who watched that game, yeah. Like, I swear down that was their reserve goalkeeper as well, by the way.
That's mad.
Yeah,
mad.
He was on smoke. Right, I swear down he was on smoke, yeah. But this is the thing, right? They've won 2 trophies this season based off of last season winning the Champions League. They won the Super Cup against Atalanta. They've won the Intercontinental Cup as it is now, yeah. Former Club World Cup, right? They're also in the Club World Cup, yeah, this summer. Yeah, they've lost a final. They're 4 points off top, and they're in the final. And I keep getting told they're shit. Guess what? They are going to part waves with their manager at the end of the season. Conceição could win that cup. They're going to part ways with him at the end of the season. Yeah. I've also seen today, that what's his name? Fucking the Real Sociedad manager he's left. He's gone. He's finished. He should have been fucking sacked time ago, that prig. Yeah. We are so close to Sociedad. Yeah, and way far away from these elite clubs. Whether we win the champs or not, we're nowhere near them with the mentality.
Nowhere.
Yeah, the Sociedad, who kept that scrub manager, whose name I can't pronounce, yeah, right, kept that scrub manager for about 7 years, bruv, and he's won 1 trophy. Yeah, we're closer to them than we are to Real Madrid and AC Milan, Inter Milan. What phase is Conte in, bro? Yeah, what phase is Conte in? Because that guy, yeah, I don't know if you know this, yeah, if they finish joint top with Inter Milan this season and the season ends and they're joint, bro,
I know you
playoff over 2 legs. I never fucking knew that.
That's mad.
Yeah. So what phase is he in? Because he's currently joint top. Yeah, and he's got McTominay, he's got Lukaku, he's got Billy Gilmore. Would we take
it's the Serie A?
Oh, it's a Farmers League. Farmers League.
There you go. There's the excuse, and we do it again and again and again, Lee. Do you know what pisses me off is that they hold different teams to a certain standard. Like Real Madrid, they've won 2 trophies, but they'll be like, "Oh, Real Madrid are shit this season." Shit. What do you call us then? What do you call us then? Every year, 0 trophies. Doing what? Doing absolutely what? So what if we beat Real Madrid, bro? We beat Real Madrid before. It's not the first time we've done.
And guess what happened that year? We lost to Barcelona in the final.
Exactly. And nobody remembers us, Lee. Nobody's going to be like, oh, yeah, Arsenal beat Real Madrid in 2006. But if you tell them who won the Champions League in 2006, they'll be like Barcelona. Nobody remembers. Nobody
They'll remember
remembers
who
the runners
Belletti
up.
scored, yeah, and they'll remember Etu scored, and they'll remember
Exactly.
Rijkaard was the manager.
There you go.
That's all they
And
remember,
they would
bro.
remember Arsenal. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is enough for them, Lee. They already had an excuse before we beat Real Madrid, Lee. Injuries and whatnot. So they already had an excuse for this manager. And then after we got the semi-final, that's when they came out and they're like, yeah, apologize to us. Because now they have chest. They can say, I was just with an Arteta in right now. We were playing football and he was like, oh, why didn't you come the last 2 weeks? Were you hiding? Why would I hide? I've been right.
Where did they spawn from, bro?
Fucking holy man. These are my friends. These are my friends that I like.
I'm saying, bro, I get it all the time. My mates that were on marches to get Wenger out the club, text me all the time. Yeah, what are you saying now about this manager after we beat Madrid? What are you saying now? And I was like, I said, yeah, but we mustn't forget that they've got three of their back four out injured. Yeah, mustn't forget that. Oh no, you can't make injury excuses for Real Madrid. Why? Because we can make.
Do you know what I tell them, Lee? Thank you. Exactly. Why don't you make it? Oh, do you know what I tell them, Lee? 3 for us: Premier League, FA Cup, Carabao Cup. Where's my trophies? Carabao Cup. We played against Newcastle 3 times and he couldn't beat him. You couldn't find a way to open this team up and score and win the game. Carabao Cup, for fuck's sake! Come on, man. We were. A lot of us were so generous to say that if he won the Carabao Cup, you included, of course, that you would allow him for another season. Do you know what I'm saying? But now they got chest because we beat Real Madrid and we're in the semi-final. Somehow a free kick from Rice and you know, our prayers were answered and whatever. But yeah, we beat him. You know what I'm saying? I'll be real. Like if Arteta does it and wins the Champions League, I'll be like, I don't know how he done it. Because I don't understand.
But we don't
Arteta's
care.
football. Exactly. We don't care. We don't care. He take it. But like, I don't understand Arteta's football, Lee. I'll be real. I really don't understand it. I don't understand his philosophy. I don't understand how he plays. Like now we're playing ultra defensive, yeah, with minimum chances, created chances, and he doesn't buy a striker. What the fuck? If you get minimum chances, you have to find a killer to score. Let's say we create 3 chances, at least he'll score 1 of them. Instead, he's got Martinelli running up like a crackhead, and then he's got Saka half injured, whatever, and then he's got, well, Trossard scored, to be honest, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Our creativity is shit, Lee. We can't keep playing with Odegaard and Rice as our creators. It is just wrong to football. It's haram football, that is. Haram midfield. You can't be playing that. Look at Pedri and them, man. Look at Vitinha and them, man.
Pedri the other night. Sorry to cut in there. Right, Pedri the other night. Yeah, bro, I swear down there, he got man of the match again. I think that's 17 man of the matches this season.
Fucking hell.
Bro, and they played, yeah. Anyone who's in this chat that watched that game or supports Barca or watched the game, yeah, I swear down, Real Mallorca, yeah, did the dirtiest low block I've seen all season. And Hetafe is stinky for that shit, yeah. Mallorca, they normally have a go, but they've not got the cost of an Ibra. He's injured. Yeah, they played the dirtiest fucking low block, bro. And I swear down, yeah, Pedri was running rings around them. Yeah, and you see when we watch Prime Pep at Barca.
Yeah, man.
Yeah?
I missed
everyone parked the bus, innit? Everyone parked the bus. But they're boom, 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 boom.
Don't matter.
Bro, they're still popping it around you in the penalty box. So you can't touch them because they're so techie. Yeah. You're so fucking techie.
Penalty.
You touch them
straight away. Penalty,
bro, I swear down, yeah. I swear down, Pedri is the best midfielder in the world right now. Can't get the ball off him.
I agree. I'll be real.
Can't get the ball off him.
I would say Barella as well. He's kind of close to him. He's a baller, but Pedri, proper Spanish football. That's what I wanted. I thought that, you know, when they brought Arteta to the club, yeah, I thought that's the kind of football we're going to play. I don't know about you, Lee. I don't know about the chat, but that's the second coming of Pep. That's what they used to write in the, you know, in the headlines or whatever. And then I see this kind of football. Rice and Odegaard, people are going to tell you, oh, Rice has been balling. Yes, he's been balling, but before that, he wasn't. For me, there's a certain level to play for this club. I want 30 good games out of 38. That's what I want. Not the other way around. I don't want 8 good games and 30 shit games. Do you know what I'm saying? We bought you for 105 million, my bro.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying.
Go on, sorry. Go on.
Go on.
No, I was going to say, look, this is a Madrid fan. Big up Des, yeah. Pedri split that low block, bro. The amount of fucking times, yeah, he carved them open. Bro, the camp's on the edge of their box.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Lamine Yamal, bro. Anyone who watched that game, yeah, that Travella pass that Lamine Yamal did, yeah, for Danny Olmo, the keeper made some mad fucking save from. He was on smoke, that keeper. Yeah, that outside of the boot pass from Lamine Yamal, he's perfected that better than any player in world football, that Travella pass. Bro. Yeah, he's the best in the world at doing that. Bro, they were fucking like queuing up. Bro, I swear down, him and Pedri, yeah, Lamine should have scored about fucking 6 goals. He had about fucking 9 shots, yeah, didn't score. Right? And he had one-on-one. He tried to do the baby in the skanky leg, and the keeper didn't move.
Who's our best midfielder that actually carries the ball and is a bit techie? Skelly. That's the kind of midfielder you want to open up low blocks, innit? Because you obviously Partey
still dribble around a few. Yeah, Thomas is a bit old now, isn't he?
Do you know what I'm saying?
He ain't got the legs to get up and bro, he's about 60.
but on the real thing, bro, like that's the kind of player you.
Is it a colour thing? Is it a colour thing? Is there a colour thing about that? Is there underbelly colour thing that?
Nah. Don't do me like, hey, bro, listen, I'm North African. Yeah, don't do that.
I got the same shirt. You bought it for me. Bless up you.
Of course, man. Of course,
I can't wear it with the green screen on, unfortunately.
I know. That's the madman. But
I do wear it though. I like that shirt. Bless up to you, brother. It's funny because when I wear it, yeah, there's so many Moroccans in this part of Spain. Right? So look at me going, who the fuck's this white boy wearing a fucking Algeria shirt? I can see that's what they're thinking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Walk around Mercadona and I see the Moroccan G's looking at me like, hey, he's white. He's wearing
Can I be real? Yeah. Can I be real, Lee? Yeah. In Algeria, there's a lot of colours. We have from your colour. I could get you a Lee Gunner in Algeria. I could show you a Lee Gunner in Algeria, and I could show you a Matty in Algeria as well. Do you know what I'm saying?
So we have an Algerian Graham Potter, is what you're saying, yeah?
Yeah, I'll probably find you an Algerian Graham Potter. Yeah. The MSZ, they were like, it's a long story, but like, the first people that were in North Africa that didn't mix that much with the Arabs. But yeah, man, and the Moroccans, it's a beef thing, Lee. Don't forget.
No, I know that. But to be fair, I live right near Morocco, bro. So I'm cool with everyone. Yeah, like I live here. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, man, you don't want it with them. You don't want it with them. There are too many of them. But yeah, man. Big up.
Oh shit, we don't want to do that. But yeah, no, real talk though, yeah. Like I just look at it and I think like I look at some of these other clubs play football, bro. I watched Real Betis balled out tonight. Yeah, Conor Gallagher scored a bad boy header for Atleti. I'm watching Julian Alvarez score again. Yeah, Sorloth missed about 4 sitters. Yeah, but his header was so cold, it was crazy, bruv. Yeah, and the way these teams play football, people go, oh yeah, but that's why we beat Real Madrid. Yeah, big up Tony Claude that was in the chat. I don't know if he's still listening. Yeah.
Oh yeah, big up to him, man.
I had the back end pause, yeah, of the show he did with Northside before I started my live, and he was going, the way we dominated Real Madrid is because that's how they play in Europe, and we can be bullying them in midfield. That works against Real Madrid. Well, it didn't work against Sporting fucking Lisbon a few years ago. Didn't work against Porto, yeah, away. Yeah, it didn't work against all these other teams that we've played and lost. Yeah, in Europe. Didn't work against Lons away. It worked at home. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
I want to ask you something, Lee. You're a manager, yeah? You just started the season. You saw after 5 games that you're struggling against low blocks and mid blocks. What do? Find a fucking solution. You don't keep playing with plan A and then hoping that all other teams are going to play a high line. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like Real Madrid and Sporting and Monaco and Man City. These are all teams that play the high line. I don't think we've beaten the team that plays a low block. What team has played a low block and we beat them? Can anybody help me? I don't know. But the point is that you find a way. And you've got the players. You've got the ingredients. You've got Ethan, a bit techie. Ethan's got that little tech on him. You've got Skelly, tech as well. And then you can put Rice as the destroyer.
The box Jude Bellingham crusher.
There you go.
And you got Saka that can just do bang out of nowhere. Yeah, you got Martinelli on his day, and I hate that phrase, on his day. Yeah, you got Martinelli that can win a fucking penalty, a free kick, score a goal. Bro, go and have a look at a Moroccan G before I bring Kyle in. Go and have, and I said this the other day on the stream, yeah? Man like Abdi, bruv, that left fucking winger who plays for Betis, brother. Yeah, he's only scored 2 goals this season. Yeah, he gets no GA. He gets no GA. Nobody fucking cares. Anthony didn't score tonight, and he was one of the best players on the park. Yeah, unbelievable. That performance from Betis tonight was cold. Yeah, they were sick. Yeah, Anthony balling out. Isco, 6 fucking man of the matches in a row. Hold that, Agal. Hold that. Your captain could never, Agal. Yeah. Anyway, Kyle, bless up, brother. What we saying? Both their links are in the title, by the way, so make sure you sub to both their channels, guys. What are you saying, brother? You good?
Big up, Lee. Big up, Ratched. Good to be on the screen with both men again. And big up to the chat. Yeah, just had to get something deep there, Lee. I was on Shane's show there earlier, Shane Gunner, and I thought he brought up a very interesting stat, and he had the diagram to show us. He compared Mikel Arteta's reign as Arsenal manager towards Pochettino's reign as manager of Tottenham Hotspur. And
that's the idea.
Both records are actually identical, with wins and losses and stats about goals conceded, goals scored. It was unbelievable to watch, except Arteta was after spending £450 million more than Pochettino at Spurs.
Wow.
So make that make sense. And as well as that, Pochettino went all the way to the Champions League final, don't forget. Now, that's not to say we're not going to this time around. Me personally, I believe PSG would beat us over the 2 games, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, it doesn't stand too well when you see these stats and these top gunners talking about Arteta being a genius manager, the best young manager in world football. And I want to say something now. You just mentioned Enquiry there a few minutes ago. I'm actually very concerned about his future at this club, because I feel that he's been messed around with this coach. And a young, one of the most talented players that we've had come through in a long, long time. 18 years of age, not afraid. He has the ability, he has all the talent in the world. And if this fella gets fed up with this Arteta fool, I think we could lose out on a really top-class player. Not good to see. And in the meantime, we're still playing with this Odegaard. I just don't understand it. This fella is our captain. Did you see the state of him last night getting pushed to the side for that second goal? Like a little child.
And did you see 90 seconds before that? Skelly fucking bodied Mateta, bruv.
Exactly.
That's like me bodying Kenny Ken, bruv. It ain't happening. How did he do that? Shove some of that, you fucker.
It's the positioning. It's the positioning. If you are in a certain position, you can body the person that's behind you, because if he pushes too hard, it's a free kick. Do you know what I'm saying?
And do you know what's mad? Yeah, when he came on, obviously he had that mad kick to the fucking head. Yeah, right. So he's got the headset on. Yeah, and I said in the fucking watch along, I was like, it was almost like somebody was controlling him on the manager Glasner was sitting there, it's like playing PlayStation or something. Yeah, because he had the fucking thing on. So bro, I swear, it's crazy. The way Skelly absolutely done him is crazy. Big up Norms as well. Big up Norms. What we're saying, brother?
I'm still recovering from yesterday.
Nah, don't worry about that, man. No work rate, brother. You know what I'm saying? Wife is in America. You got no excuses.
Yeah, I just got off the I just got off the phone to her. I said, "Yo, I said, Lee Gunner sent me a link." You know what I mean? She went,
really? It's like, oh, fucking hell. No, we're not doing a long one. Please. Big up to JSY as well. Bless up Leeds as well. Yeah, I'm gassed they've come back up.
I'm delighted.
Yeah, I'm buzzing there up.
A proper club.
Yeah, proper. Yeah, proper. Yeah, I like Leeds. Yeah, right. Leeds is a town. You know, the city is decent as well. Wow, were you out?
Yeah.
Wow, were you out?
Very nice.
Extra mesh. I think I'm Gunnar as well. So L for LLL, Lee. What's your emergency? The emergency is it's another day without a trophy, bruv. That's now 1,727 days without a trophy. But Norms, what are you saying, bro? No, we're going to get into obviously Arsenal news.
Yeah.
Hey, Jez, if you're about, jump on, bro. I didn't want to fucking interrupt you, bro, because I know you've had a long week and a long couple of weeks with the wedding and all that, so I didn't want to interrupt you, brother. But if you're free, text me. I'll send you a link.
Yeah,
But yeah, we're gonna get into some Arsenal news, obviously. But yeah, what are you saying, Norms? What are you saying?
Recovering from the game yesterday. Wonderful game.
The way you said that so sarcastic.
We still haven't secured second place yet. So
he sounds like Kenny Ken, innit? Like he sounds like Kenny Ken.
Is that just recovering from that wonderful game?
Yeah, it was very good. Rah. No, but listen, people. I think the only good news probably today is that we're probably likely to re-sign Thomas Partey to a new deal. We'll see what happens there. But really, it's focus on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesdays is where the focus is for me. And as I said yesterday on your stream, Lee, bro, if we play like we did in that game, we're going to get battered. As simple as. Yeah, we got to fix up mentally. We have to fix up. And I think I was on Shane's channel earlier on, and we was talking about the treatment of Ethan Manreri. Not happy the way Arteta's going about that. He's looks like he's thrown him on the scrap heap. And when you think about what this guy's done, when Odegaard was out, he's got 11 GA. He's only 18 years old. The guy's bound to make mistakes, but this man wants to, coach the talent out of this geezer. Do you know what I mean? Skelly's the main man at the moment, but listen, man, how are you letting Sterling come on before this guy? You know what I mean? He looked cheesed off in the last game where he scored. He looked proper cheesed off. I don't like the way Arteta and his man management treatment of players. It's not good. It's not good at all. But listen, we move. I've been scouting around the internet, just listening to various podcasters talking about, if we didn't have this unprecedented injuries, you may know I'm talking about, Lee, so I won't say it's probably one of your best mates. Unprecedented injuries and refereeing decisions, we would have probably likely to have won this league. Oh, bro, we're 13 points clear off behind Liverpool, and I'm sorry.
And they have a game in hand.
And they have a game in hand. We have never, people, challenged for this title. Yeah, from the start of the season, from the time we saw the transfer window, when it closed, we ain't challenging. I think, Lee, you called it when you saw it in pre-season.
Yeah, me and Matty, we said like we're going to be in a top 4 race.
Yeah,
that was when we played Liverpool.
Yeah, and that's exactly where we are.
One long ball. I don't know who it was that brought it out the air. It went to Harvey Elliott. First time ball round the corner. Mohamed Salah with no pace. He was running in treacle or quicksand or something. Gabriel couldn't touch him because his run was clever. Run across the defender. Yeah, and then he scored. Yeah, and it was like, Matty goes, y'all see this? Exactly. Y'all see it. Big up, Matty, every time. Y'all see this? Look how quick they got him. 1, 2, 3 passes. He's been saying it since the summer. Yeah, and it's true. Yeah, it's very true. And this is the thing. Yeah, it's like when you watch teams that score against us, 9 times out of 10, it's 1, 2, bang, they're in. Yeah. Look at that shit show we see yesterday with Mateta's goal. The goal, listen, it was a nice finish, but it ain't great, is it? No. It only looked great because it hit the crossbar and went in. If the goalkeeper's in goal, he just catches it.
Easy.
Yeah. But he's never in goal. And this is why I said yesterday, and on many streams this season, right? We're going to get lobbed. I've been saying it all season. I've been saying it for fucking months since last year, 24, yeah? Right? We got lobbed.
But he started doing it in December, right, Lee? He started doing it around December. He didn't do it for the whole season.
Yeah. No, maybe, around November, December, after the November international break, he started doing it.
Yeah,
he was out a little bit out of his goal, but then when we passed the ball out to Saliba, he runs off to the left. When he passed it out to Gabriel, now this time Kivior, he runs off to the right. But that's because he wants him to be a sweeper keeper, right? Look at when we have a corner, he's on the halfway line. Yeah, and let's be real, how many times have we seen that goalkeeper fucking legging it back like this this season?
Yeah, and he's fast. Right, fast for a goalkeeper.
Who was it he fucking chased down? Yeah, what game was that?
Oh, it was an Aston Villa guy. It was the Aston Villa player.
Oh shit.
Was it Watkins?
My memory shit.
He was
fucking legging it, wasn't he?
It was the Aston Villa game. I
and he was faster than a striker, I think. A forward. Was the guy a forward? But
I think it was.
either
Yeah.
way,
You know what it was? I think it was McGinn. I think it was McGinn he was chasing down. I'm sure it was him.
McGinn, that's
No,
mad.
it was Ward Prowse. It was Ward Prowse against West Ham.
All right.
Ward
Yeah,
Prowse.
I knew the colours were similar.
We need Ward Prowse.
Yeah.
Why don't we buy Ward Prowse? We need him.
Is it a colour thing? Is it a colour thing? Is there a colour thing about it? Is there underbelly colour thing that?
But how many times have we seen this geezer? Yeah, literally, fucking legging it back to goal. Yeah, because of a misplaced pass. Yeah, and it's fucking like, bro, we see it 4 times in that game alone yesterday.
Yeah, definitely.
We've seen it 4 times. Bro, this guy is going to get lobbed. We know this. Yeah, we see it in another game this season. I think that was a Champions League game. I can't remember who that was against. Yeah, and no, it wasn't a Champions League game. It was Newcastle. It was Newcastle's second leg. Yeah, and Gordon tried to dink him, and it just went wide. Do you remember?
That's right.
Yeah, I do remember.
And he
that.
was on the fucking edge of the fucking centre circle. Yeah, and we effed that up, and then fucking Gordon took it and tried dinking him. We've been seeing this all season. Yeah, I've said it, and then about fucking 2-3 months later, all of a sudden, bang, Neto gets lobbed against Girona. Yeah, because he's telling him to play. That's why I don't necessarily blame Saliba. Yeah, or even Odegaard. Yeah, or even Raya.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're being told to do that. Why is it, Why is it our weakest fucking player and our captain, is playing the Granit Xhaka role when we have the ball on the edge of our box? He's doing that deep line playmaker shit, but he's our weakest player. You want Thomas Partey there.
Yeah.
And why is it, Why is it? Saliba is not being spoken to by the fucking captain who can fucking see. Obviously, he's not looking over his shoulder because he's facing our goal. Forget the captain. Why is our goalkeeper not talking to him? Because he can see the whole pitch.
Facts.
Yeah, he done it against Real Madrid. Done it against Real Madrid against Vinny Jr. Literally a minute after we were all buzzing our tits off, Vinny goes and scores. We're like, oh shit, it's game on again. Yeah. And then this week, sorry, same again. Bro, I swear, we play like that against PSG, we're finished.
Yeah.
Because they will lob us. They got players that can lob us.
Who can do that,
Vitinha. Yeah. Who's the one in midfield? Is it Nunes? Not
Fabian
Nunes.
Ruiz.
Yeah, they got fucking Vitinha, Mendes, Kvaratskhelia, Doué. Fucking they got
technical players. They got very technical players.
Neves, that's it. Neves, the geezer in midfield. They got enough ballers that can score from the halfway line, bro. Yeah, and if you do that, if let's say we get to the final, and you're fucking around, you'll find out in that final, because Pedri will score one. And he don't score goals like that. Pedri don't score goals anyway, really. Yeah, Hakimi can score facts. Yeah, you fuck around in that final, all of a sudden Barella's lobbing one in. Yeah, Lautaro Martinez is lobbing one in. Yeah, DeMarcos is lobbing one in. Yeah, you do that against fucking Barca, bro. Lamine Yamal's just going to clip one in. Rafinha's clipping one in. Lewandowski clip one in. You can't be fucking around like this, bro. Yeah, and this is
remember Ramsdale got lobbed. Ramsdale got lobbed.
But this is why I don't blame the players necessarily. Yeah, we all fucking. I ain't even fucked off with the result. I couldn't care less about the result yesterday. It's the performance, because that was our first team there or thereabouts, apart from Saka and Gabriel. Yeah, and who else missed it? Saka, Gabriel. I think that's and Marino. I think that's about it. Yeah, so we had 8 starters, bro. 8 fucking starters. Yeah, and it's like, how are you playing that shit? Yeah, complacency, bro. Theo Walcott said it, and he's getting cussed all over Twitter today. Oh, yeah, well, you were happy finishing top 4. That's irrelevant, bro. Yeah, that's irrelevant. The complacency is still complacency, and he's called it out. No matter what he's done. And by the way, he's in our top 20 goal scorers of all time. Yeah, whether we rated him highly or not is irrelevant. Yeah, he's still scored over 100 goals for this football club. Yeah, I've seen Isco tonight score again and get man of the match again. 33 years fucking old, 6 man of the matches in a row, bruv. Yeah, he's missed half a season because he had a fucking mad injury from last season. Now, I think he's got about 10 or 11 man of the matches in 17 games. Yeah, and he's scoring goals and creating goals, and he runs games. When's our captain do that? Yeah.
Never.
And he has no right to be doing that at his big age.
Yo,
33.
What do they tell you when you tell them about Odegaard? This is the excuse, They tell you, oh, but he defends. I don't need him to defend. Why do we need 3 damn players to defend in the midfield? We're playing against Crystal Palace, bro. Open them up. You don't need 3 players to defend. But that's what they will tell you. What the fuck? Why would we have another number 10 that defends? We want a number 10 that will call for the ball. That's why we lack creativity. That's why. Nah, Theo Walker.
Just want to jump in and say to you that I hear what you say, that it wasn't about the result, but about the performance last night. And I heard, I don't know if any of you heard, I said on Shane's show earlier, Andy Goldstein or Goldstein, whatever his name is, on that talk sport. And that fucker was trying to say that there's a difference between the fans that goes to the stadium to watch a game, they're supporters of Arsenal Football Club. And the people that watches them on TV, we're just called fans. We're fans. But the lads in the stadium are supporters. What sort of fucking prick is this fella? For me to go across, if I wanted to go to that game last night, it would have cost me the bonus of €500 to €600. To watch that shit, it's costing me €90 a month for Sky Sports over here. €90 to watch that crap. And this Andy Goldstein or whatever his name is on TalkSport talking fucking shite like they always do on that. Sick to death of us. Where's the performance? There was no performance. It was a joke. People spending hard-earned money to go and see that crap. These lads running out of football field, all multi-millionaires. If we go into our jobs tomorrow and perform like that, we're out the door. And we're getting paid pittance. Bullshit, all this. Bullshit.
No, I hear you, man. I big up Shane as well, man. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah, all right, lads. Thanks for having me on.
All the links are in the title, by the way. So make sure you sub into them. There's 700 in the building, by the way. Yeah, so make sure you sub to all the guys. Get the likes up as well. Closing in on 121 as well, by the way. Literally 139 away. It's nearly as many charges as Man City are going to bust case on. So, yeah, what are you saying, Shane? You good?
Yeah, all good, man. All good. Just finished my stream there. Glad to be on. Agreeing with what everybody's saying on the panel, but what Kyle's saying, you know, this whole thing about fans and supporters and all that nonsense, you know what I mean? If you pay for Sky, then you're paying the club. If you buy a jersey, you're paying the club. You know what I mean? And even if you don't, so fucking what, like, you know what I mean? Who are they to say who's a supporter? To me, a supporter and a fan is the person who takes it home with them. The people like us that get wound up when things aren't going well, you know what I mean? When it affects you during the day and you're either mad or you're happy or you're sad or whatever, you know what I mean? It just different levels of it, of course. But that sort of being told, it's just like a Top Gooner thing, being told how to support your club. You can't celebrate now. You can't celebrate because you said they wouldn't win. You know what I mean? And I've sent you that Pochettino thing. I emailed it to you, so hopefully you're able to get it up there. It's actually quite staggering, the similarities between the two of them. The very manager that the Top Gooners will slag Tottenham about. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, Pochettino, you didn't win this, didn't win that. We've got our own Pochettino. And same with Tottenham when they hired Tim Sherwood, a man with no experience whatsoever. And we laughed our arse off at them. Tim Sherwood's got the job. But 6 months into his job, when he wasn't doing it right, they fucked him off because they have higher standards than us. You know what I mean? We're sitting here with this guy. There's the stat there. It's not much different, man. It's scarily similar, but except for the money spent, that's where the difference is. The money spent is where the difference is.
Look at that. Mikel Arteta at Arsenal, Mauricio Pochettino at Spurs. Premier League records, 202 games each. Yeah, Poch has won 7 games less. Yeah, lost 2 more. Similar amount of goals, 6 less than Arsenal. Conceded 2 more. Clean sheet 69, 75 to Arteta. Points per game, they're thereabouts the fucking same, bro.
The only difference is the money spent.
And 1 FA Cup. That's it.
Yeah.
And he got a Champions League final.
He might get a Champions League final, to be fair, but he ain't yet, has he?
He might, but yeah. He hasn't yet.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, but this is the stats that Sky Sports won't show you.
Of course.
This is the stats that Top Gooners won't show you. Yeah, that's the stats that everyone wants to like fucking hide. Yeah. Look at in fact, let me put that up again. Look at the money spent.
Yeah.
Look at the money spent. That is a fucking shit show, bro.
Yeah, fact.
That is an actual shit show. I can't lie.
And the Tottenham that Pochettino walked into is a lot worse than the Arsenal Arteta walked into.
Yeah.
Yeah. When Poch got the job, any boffins in the chat or nerds in the chat, yeah, where did they finish? In fact, actually, fuck that. Forget that. Let me find out Pochettino's first fucking team. Let me find out his first team.
It'll be a horror show. He brought Kane through. You know what I mean? He used a lot of the U team. He signed gems. Arteta's never signed a gem. 11. Not once.
Pochettino's first starting 11. Here we go.
Yeah, wait to see compared to the Arsenal one.
Oh my fucking god! Good grief! Good fucking grief, brother! Wow. Although he did have a couple of orders there, to be fair.
There is a few. There's always got to be.
Tottenham
always have one or two good players.
All right, let me see if I can find an actual proper graphic of it, because that goes through the whole fucking thing differently.
And let's have it right. Poch isn't the top manager that some people think he is. You know what I mean? So we're comparing an average manager here and still saying he spent less and has the same record. But the media would have you think that Arteta is some genius. It's insane.
The worst best man.
The stat we were looking at last night, the one Sky put up with all the first tier for goals and first tier. Where's all the second place finishes? Where's all the
craziest thing is, Poch has got more experience than Arteta, evidently, because he's managed more clubs than he has. But you've given 700 and odd million, to a novice,
to a rookie,
but
terrifying.
Here we go.
Different landscape. Different landscape.
Yeah, the landscape.
Different landscape. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly it. That is exactly.
I'm a genius at this excuses.
Yeah. You know all of the catchwords now.
Bro,
Danny Rose, man. I mean, Danny Rose.
Look at the goalkeeper.
Friedel, Brad Friedel, you know.
Norton, Dawson, Friars, whoever the fuck he is. Danny Rose, Lewis Holtby, fouled wonder kid. Kapue. Who's Carroll? What was it?
No,
Carroll?
He was another failed wonder kid.
Yeah.
Lennon, Townsend, Kane. That was his first starting 11, right?
Townsend.
Yeah, and that was the team that he ended up with. Lloris, Trippier, Alderweireld, Vertonghen, Rose, Winks, Sissoko, Dele, Ericsson, Kane, Son.
Yeah.
That's actually mad, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Kyle Norton. Zeki Friars. Yeah, he was a fouled wonder kid, yeah. Poch went for Brad Friedel in goal with a back four of Danny Coase. I don't know who he is. Maybe that's Danny Rose's brother. Danny Coase. Or maybe it's his cousin or something. I don't know. Yeah, that was his first ever starting 11. Let's have a look at
Carroll. Tommy Carroll is chief playmaker.
Tommy Carroll.
Yeah.
Arteta first starting 11. What the fuck has happened here? Jesus Christ. There we go. Leno, Maitland-Niles, Chambers, Louise, Saka, Torreira, Guendouzi, Nelson, Ozil, Aubameyang, Lacazette. Which one's better, guys?
Hang on now.
It took us from the pits of hell.
He had a future World Cup winning keeper on the bench as well. Let's not forget that.
Come on, man. We can.
He had a World Cup winner pulling the strings. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had fucking the I think the season before he got the job. Winner. I'm pretty sure Aubameyang got golden boot with fucking Mane and Salah, innit?
So he stuck him out.
Ozil with the assists. Let's be honest. I know the assist didn't mean much, but you know what I mean. We can compare, Lee. Man, we can compare these players with the players that we have now. Go head to head. You'll find out that it was there or thereabouts, the same. Nothing changed. The only thing that changed is the names. Right. That's the only thing that changed.
And even though I didn't rate him, Xhaka's not in that team either, so he was in the squad.
Yeah.
Bellerin would have been in the squad.
Yeah.
Well, who's better?
Mustafi would have been on the bench or in the squad.
Mustafi would have been on the bench.
The World Cup winner.
Martinez on the bench.
I mean, our attack was
Lacazette or Jesus.
If you look at our
Lacazette Jesus. Come on, guys. Lacazette Jesus. Man, them in the chat. Lacazette Jesus.
All day long.
Lacazette.
Even now, even Lacazette.
Abba or Martinelli? Abba or Martinelli?
Abba.
It's not a question.
Odegaard or Ozil?
Ozil, 100%.
I'll take Ozil now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, these two, fair enough. You could say Rice and Partey are better.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Saka's obviously moved from there to there.
But Rice and Partey's 150 million's worth of talent, Lee.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Ozil, Aubameyang, Laka is better than Odegaard, Martinelli, and 29.
Yeah.
Xhaka or Rice?
Leno will be better than Martinez, or Leno's better than Ray as well.
Xhaka or Rice?
Xhaka or Rice? Yeah, that's a tough one. See, that's a tough one. You're thinking now. That's already something, right?
Torreira was half decent, but Partey's clear.
Guerrero was decent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guendouzi.
Saka moves
could have
there.
been
Saka moves there. So take Nelson out. Saka's there now, yeah?
Are you going
So Nelson's gone.
Okay, Guendouzi.
I'll take a Guendouzi over Moreno in midfield all day long. Bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Guendouzi's a
saying,
brilliant
Lee.
player, man.
That's what I'm
I highly
saying.
rated
Lee.
him.
Nothing changed.
I'll send you a link, Jezza. I'll send you a link. Bro.
Shit. Martinez or Raya?
Martinez.
Thank you.
Martinez. I
doing
take
here?
Leno over Ray.
Timber, fair. He gets in.
Yeah, Timber
Yeah,
gets it. The defense,
even
he has changed the
Ben
defense.
White, yeah, the defense is the only thing you can say, yo,
Yeah.
fairs. Yeah, Partey instead of Torreira, cool. Other than that, like
Rice would get into, but these are all massive.
Rice are getting
signings.
over Guendouzi, yeah, but Guendouzi's more techie than him, but he ain't
I'd
as
love Guendouzi in
physical.
the team. He was my favorite player.
We could do with fucking Guendouzi now.
He's a top player.
But this
Too much
front four,
personality.
obviously, Saka's a shoe in, yeah. So take Nelson out. Saka put him there, yeah. Right. Ozil, Aubameyang, Lacazette, yeah. Partey, Rice, yeah. Half the team, bro. Yeah. Martinez stays in goal. That's obviously Leno, but Martinez are getting goal. Yeah. Timber, even Ben White's better than Maitland-Niles. I like Maitland-Niles, but Ben White's better than him. Yeah. The centre backs, obviously, bye. Although David Luiz, we signed him too late. Yeah, David Luiz before that could give them a run for their money, yeah? Right, but our centre-backs now are better than these two.
And he had Tierney there as well, remember?
Oh, by the way, we actually had Saliba at the club.
And we
Yeah,
had
he was
Tierney.
on loan. He was on loan. Oh, and we had Tierney.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh boy.
And we
Okay,
had
one
Martinez.
question, guys. Mustafi or what's his name?
Kivior.
Kivior. That guy.
Mustafi.
They're both
Don't go off
shit.
recency bias. Mustafi.
Yeah, but also the reason we pulled this team up was to compare it to the Tottenham one. You know what I mean? There's no match whatsoever to what Pochettino walked into and what Arteta walked into, and they have basically the same record with half the money spent.
Yeah.
It's staggering.
They sold us a dream. You
know,
know, when
we had an
that's
attack.
something.
We had an attack. We've lost the attack.
Mm.
You know what I mean? We
He
had
got
an
rid of
attack.
them all.
We lost the attack.
He ran them all out.
Yeah.
No. You know when they keep putting out something, yeah, after time you'll start
believe it.
believing it. Yeah, like I believed it. I was like, yeah, Arteta got us out of the mud. What? Wait a second, let me go check. When I checked, it's mad. Did you see it? It's the same thing. What are we doing here? Round and round we go.
That's why you did when on your show. That's why you went through.
You remember that one?
It took us what 3 weeks? I think.
Part 3, yeah, three parts.
Yeah.
3 parts. The defenders and the goalkeeper, and then midfielders and strikers. Forwards, sorry.
And another thing that I pulled up on the show, Rashid, or everybody, it was the amount of times we've thrown away leads, right? You know, we've thrown away leads 9 times this season. In Arsene Wenger's first 7 full seasons, right? We dropped points from winning positions 26 times. Arteta in his time, in the 5 years, he's done it. He's done it more. He's dropped it more. I think it's 28. He's done it, and he's lost.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Because the other manager's doing his job and moving things around, and he's stagnating on his plan A. That's what it is. And or just parking the bus.
Look at the state of this. Zeki Friars, Danny Rose, Dawson.
Man, that Dawson, bro.
Ended up with the same record.
Oh my days.
Holtby, Capu, Carroll, Lennon, Townsend, Kane.
Capu went to Did he end up going to
He went to Villarreal and then beat us to win the Europa League.
Was he at Watford?
We also have to remember with that as well that Kane was very raw when he walked in, very fucking raw.
Yeah, and not only that, that Capu, ended up fucking winning, a Europa League by beating Super Duper Mix. Arsenal.
Yeah,
that's right.
Hey,
yeah,
the chat are saying compare Klopp's first team.
Let's do Klopp's.
Do you want to do it?
That was in ribbons. That was in ribbons. That team was.
We're gonna do this.
We're on a roll here. We're on
He
the
was playing
roll.
Milner at left back for a full season. Milner was his left back for the first full
Here we
season.
go. This is Premier League website. So yeah, they can't even chat to us. It's Premier League website. Hold that.
Yeah.
All right.
Bring up Exhibit 100, please.
Here we go.
Yeah. Of sackable offences.
Mignolet, Nathaniel Klein, Alberto Moreno, Sacco, yeah, Skirtle, Emre Can, Lucas Lalana, Milner, right wing, Coutinho, Divock Origi. That was his first ever starting 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The bench. Adam Bogdan, Colo Torre, Colin Randall, Joe Allen, Jordan Ibe, João Teixeira, yeah, and Jerome Sinclair.
Yeah.
That was his first ever starting 11. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, but it
That
took
wasn't
Klopp
even
4
phase
years.
1. That was phase -3.
It didn't say Klopp 4 years. It took him 1 year to get in the Champions League, which was our goal under this manager.
Yeah.
Big up, Jezza, bro. How are you, mate? I didn't want to intrude, Jezza, because I know you've had a hectic week. But bless up, I appreciate you coming on, man.
No, always, man, always. Yeah, it's all quietening down now. It's good. It's good. I can get back to my normality.
They got safe and sound, or are they still flying?
No, they're going Sunday.
Oh, it's this Sunday. Okay.
But it's chilling. I'm liking it. I can get down and do what I want to do. Get back to streaming because I've done nothing. But I just want to say one thing. It really winds me up when people call themselves gooners.
Oh.
Right? And I'm going to go here.
Go on, Jez. I'm going for a piss. I'll be listening, but I know what you're going to say. Go on, Jez. I'll tell you.
If people call themselves gooners, you don't know what it means. Because you can only call yourself a proper gooner if you were there. Because how many people here, right now, live, know what a gooner is?
Well, I have it in my name, so, but I don't. I have a feeling you're going to school me on it.
A fan.
Right. So it's actually quite disrespectful, Shane, for you to call yourself a gooner when you weren't there.
I didn't know that, though.
The Gooners were the second generation of the Arsenal firm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The ones that stood on the terrace in the days of the bad days. And I am privileged that I've actually got my badge.
Get in.
That's my member's badge, right? I was a member. Yeah. Yeah. And I find it very disrespectful when people call themselves that. Yeah. When I was standing on the terraces back in the day and fighting for my club when I had to. I went down to Millwall. I went West Ham. I went Stoke City. I went all over the fucking place. Right. And I don't like it. And it winds me up. When I hear this thing, I'm a gooner. I'm a gooner. No, you fucking not. You weren't a gooner. You weren't there. Yeah, I've got scars all over my fucking head. I've got one there. Yeah, that one there. That was a bottle at Chelsea. Right? I've got stuff where I've been kicked the fuck out of, broken ribs and all that. I hate it when people sit there and say, yeah, I was one of them. Yeah. No. You weren't. You were not a gooner, right? There's lots of people that I still meet up with from the days that were there. And it really does grate my teeth when people say in their titles, I'm a gooner. No, you're fucking not. You were never there. Did you stand on the terraces of the North Bank? Did you stand at Millwall? Did you stand at White Hart Lane? Did you stand right at West Ham with the ICF? No, you didn't. You weren't there. So don't call yourself a fucking gooner, all right? It's an insult to us that did. Seriously, it winds the fuck out of me. Yeah? Did you stand there walking down County Road at Everton shouting EIE, we know where you are. No, you didn't. Yeah, you weren't there. You weren't part of the crew. Well, you stood next toe to toe, right, with Hendon Gooner, Hendon Josh, right? Not Hendon Gooner that comes in the chat here. Hendon Josh, Sheepskin Steve, I still see today. This day, I still meet up with him, right? Leader at the time. Did you know the top boys back then? No, none of you did. You weren't there. Yeah? It winds me the fuck up out of me. Because you have no right to call yourself that name. No need. Stupidness. Because I'll tell you right now, it insults the people that were there. I'll leave it there. But stop calling yourself fucking gooners. You weren't there. All right? There's no need for it. It's an absolute insult to the people that supported Arsenal Football Club 70s, 80s, 90s and stood there toe to toe with the wrong uns. And yet people here sit there, call themselves fucking gooners. Get out of here.
Just 1 second. Sorry to cut in. Before I let, because obviously you've directed that at Shane, yeah? Right.
No,
I'm gonna. No. I know you didn't mean it as him. No, I know you did, but you addressed him.
No, please don't. I'm not calling Shane.
Sorry, go on. No, go on. I know you're not. I know you're not. I know.
No, please don't take that the wrong way.
Sorry, go on.
I'm not. Shane, you're a cool guy. I've got a lot of time for you. I'm not aiming this at you at all.
Yeah.
Please don't think that.
No, it was just a random name up here. I'd never say I'm a gooner. I just picked it in a YouTube.
I'm not having a pop at you. No, I'm not having a pop at you. Right? What I'm having a go at, Lee, is people call themselves top gooners. I'm not having a go at Shane. I'm not having a go at him at all.
Do you know where it comes from, Jez? Yeah, sorry to speak over you, yeah? Right, do you know where it comes from? It comes from this football club, mate. Yeah, because this football club, they post it out every fucking day on every social media app.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally every day. Jez, I could go on Arsenal Twitter page right now.
Let me tell you something, Lee. Let me just tell you something right. Back in the day, and I'm going back to 80s, right? Arsenal Football Club totally disrespected. They were nothing to do with the Arsenal Gooners. They had nothing to do with them. Nothing to do with them because it was all about the firm and all what was going on and da. Now, Arsenal website calls Arsenal fans Gooners.
Jez, I've just gone on Arsenal Twitter page right now. I haven't even checked it because I've got them blocked, as you can quite clearly see. I've got them fucking blocked. Now, the last post they post, let's recreate that special atmosphere, Gooners.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but this is a social media thing, Jez. Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, like I was listening. I went for a piss. I was listening. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't know that, Jez. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't know about the firm and don't know about the fucking what went on back in the day and so on and so forth. Yeah. My man said he's drunk. He's not drunk, bruv. He's just very passionate about the football club. So let's not dismiss Jez's fucking comments.
Well, I can prove it. I can prove I was there. I've got the badge, man.
No, Jez, you don't need to prove that. Listen, let me finish, please. Right? People will always be in the chat trying to. I get it as well when I come out with something that they don't agree with. Yeah, they go, "Oh, he's pissed again." Yeah, because we're sipping on a beer or sipping on a wine or sipping on a Maggie or whatever it may be. Yeah. And as Norms is, he's sipping on the water, bruv, because he's got work tomorrow. Like, you know what I'm saying? Big up Norms, right? But at the end of the day, the football club have created this, Jez. Yeah, because like you said, yeah, and listen, Jez, I don't know the people back in the day. I've heard of them, but that's why you and a few others that have told me something like, and obviously my dad's of a certain age and was going football back in the day. Yeah. Less said about that, the better. Yeah, but yeah,
I want you.
Yeah,
I would love to be.
I'm going to cut you first, you.
That's it.
Bro, can you imagine no cameras back in the day? Bro, it's a free for all. Yeah, Jez, you got a scar on your head from a brick being thrown at you. Who was that against?
Tottenham.
Probably Millwall.
No, Tottenham. Jezza, I told you a story, yeah? Right? Confirm or deny. I was with a girl who will rename unnamed even. I'm not with her anymore. Obviously, I'm with the one I'm with now. Right? Her stepdad, his best mate, is a Walsall fan. Right? He was at Walsall when they played us at Highbury back in the day, and they beat us at Highbury, right? He told me a story about how one of the actual Arsenal fan gooners, yeah, right, got swatted in the face with a fucking fire extinguisher and got kidnapped and put on the fucking train. Yeah, under the seat. Ticket inspector comes round. They're kicking him under the seat. Shut the fuck up, you prat. They kicked him off the fucking train one stop before Walsall. Fuck off. Right? I spoke to multiple people about this, and they've all confirmed that happened.
He did.
I'm like,
he went
what the fuck? Yeah. Like, right, yeah. Bro, I swear, this shit happened. Yeah. People don't realise the fuckery that went on back then. It's all good watching Football Factory and all this shit.
But we all Green Street, right? Green Street Hooligan. Everybody watched it, Green Street.
Yeah.
That tells you a lot how it was back in, you know what I'm saying, back in them days.
Can I just say something there? Sorry.
When Jez has lived it, he was walking down the street looking over his shoulder everywhere he fucking went, bro.
Sorry, just a few people in the chat there have said,
go on, Shane, go on.
Jez is calling Shane. Let me tell you
Jez
in the chat there. Jez has been. I was texting him just yesterday. He was texting me. Oh yeah. We were talking about doing my stream and stuff like that. That's absolutely. Jez was not calling me out. Jez was talking about the Gooners. It's completely different. And if I'm being honest, when I started doing YouTube, it was because I was watching Lee's channel, and I'd seen Jez on it, but I was watching Lee's channel, and his name was Lee Gunner, and I was like, well, I can't say Shane Gunner. It looks like I'm fucking brown nose and played if I do that. And so I said, right, I better change it a bit. And
bro,
say
that's my
Gunner.
fucking surname. That's why I picked it. I wish I hadn't.
I would never. If you check my page, it doesn't say, yeah, I'm a Gooner or I'm a Gooner. I'd never do that. I wouldn't disrespect it. And I do know my Arsenal history, and I know who the Gooners are. And Jez, I will listen to him talk all day long, man. That guy is the godfather of Arsenal knowledge. So if anyone in the chat saying, oh yeah, he was calling me out, he wasn't calling me out. He was calling out people that go around calling themselves Gooners. It just so happened that I was on the stream, because then Jez is too much of a gentleman to start calling someone out on screen like that anyway. You know what I mean? So
unless it's a gal and he's chatting shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a fake. No, that's what I mean. The people will get the wrong idea, but there's no way. Like I said, Jez was texting me yesterday. We were having a pleasant conversation. So there's, you know what I mean, to be saying that. I know people just like a bit of drama, but it's as simple as that. I just didn't want to use Gunner and go out as, oh, you're Shane Gunner and he's Lee Gunner. I just said Gunner. That was it. That's all it was. So there's a complete misunderstanding there.
I swear down. It's nothing against you personally.
I know. Come on, Jez. I know you're mad passionate on this, Jez. You've been saying it for years since we've known each other on it.
It winds me up when you see supposedly top Gooners. That's what gets me.
Yeah.
God, they don't know. They're never there, right? It's like there's a little guy in the chat now calling me out, saying, "Oh, fair enough.
Allow it.
Fair enough. Okay. I never was calling out Shane. Shane and I talk pretty much every other week, every other day. If I hadn't been out last night, I was going to be on his show tonight, right? But unfortunately, I had to rearrange my show to tonight, and I said to Shane, I will be on his show next week. That's a promise. That is a promise. This is not personal. What I'm trying to say to these people, and KY, fuck off. At the end of the day, I haven't lost my head at all. I talk fact.
Now, listen. Anyone in the chat that's taking the piss, just calm down in it. Yeah, just calm down. Jez is not drunk. Jez has not lost his head. Yeah, no matter how many times people want to dismiss Jez or dismiss me or anybody else on this panel, just calm in it. Yeah, we've got nearly 800 people in here that are here nearly every day, if not every day. Yeah, just relax. Yeah, the only reason people are saying that you called Shane out, is because you mentioned Shane at the very beginning, which is why I thought and I'll be real, Jez, yeah, you know me, Jezza. Yeah, I thought because he's got Shane Gooner and you mentioned Shane at the start. No. Yeah, I think that's why I and others, but that's on me because you weren't, and I know that Jez, and listening to it, I was thinking, fucking hell, yeah, everyone's going to go crazy in the chat. And I had it on loud on my phone over there when I went bathroom. I was like, shit, I just fucking hurry up and piss, bruv, because everyone's going to go crazy in the chat thinking he's cooking Shane. Yeah, but I know you're not, Jez, yeah, but the people, they just love drama. And everyone on the internet loves drama.
I didn't say Shane Gooner.
No, you see, you did at the start. You said Shane. You called him by name.
Well, I didn't mean it like that. I do apologise, Shane. If I
didn't hear it.
I do apologise.
No, you did, because you said you know, because you said you didn't know that. Yeah, if we rewind it, I swear, I'm not even lying. Listen, you're my boys, yeah.
I apologise.
But people are trying to make a drama out of nothing. Yeah, mountain out of a molehill. Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, I get it, Jez. Yeah, but this is on the football club. This all comes back to the football club, right? And who was it that said it the other day? Who was it on the? Maybe it was one of you guys on the panel that said it the other day. Yeah, that they haven't seen success, but they know what success looks like because they buy the bruised banana. They buy the retro merch. Somebody on the panel said that the other day, or somebody put a comment in saying it. Yeah, and this is the problem. Yeah, there's a lot of Arsenal fans that are new school, which is cool. I don't give a fuck where you're from, how old you are, how long you supported the club, whether you go or don't go. Nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, generally, whether you watch all the games or don't watch any of the games, nobody gives a fuck, bruv. Now, the problem I have with this club, is the fact that they peddle out fucking failure. Now, look at last season, for example. Best example I can give. That was the 20-year anniversary of the Invincibles. And every day on their website, on this day in the Invincibles, you're celebrating 20 years without a title, mate. Yeah, and I think that's where people are. And Jez, I don't want to speak for you, yeah? Well, Norm's, you're respectfully a bit older. Yeah, I don't want to speak for you guys. Same with Jez, same with Kenny, same with DJB, yeah? Right? It fucking hurts us, and we're younger. Yeah, because we've seen success, innit? Yeah, but when you've been there, seen it, done it, grown up in the era, so on and so forth, yeah, right? You've had to fight for your fucking lives to duck and dive and bob and weave a fucking brick in your face or a fucking fire extinguisher in your nut. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It must fucking drive you insane. Yeah, when you see the state of the club, because and Jez, I was listening, you said you still meet up with the boys. I know you still meet up with the boys. You always tell us that. Yeah. But no, Rashid's got a bounce as well. Big up Rashid, brother.
Apologies.
No, don't apologize, man. I appreciate your time always, brother. Come on.
Big up.
Nice shirt, by the way. Nice shirt, by the way, bro. I just need the citizenship, bro. And I'm fully Algerian, bro.
You know, we got you a lady. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna we are, right? Depends how you like. I don't know. You like Latinas, right? You like Latinas, you
bro.
Like Latinas.
Bro, if they look,
we have all colors. We have all colors. It depends on you.
Bro, there's loads of Moroccans around there, and the birds are buff, bro. So if they look half as good as the Moroccans, bro, we're cooking.
Trust.
But no, shout your channel out, bro.
Hey, listen, Arsenal Revolution TV. I'm gonna be doing the show on Sunday, 8 p.m. We're gonna be talking about the game, whatever. And yeah, big up to everyone, big up to the chat, big up to everyone here. Come on, Gunners.
Come on.
Salute.
Bless up, brother.
Salute.
Rashid, legend.
Rashid.
Don't forget to pray for PSG. And before anyone wants to chat shit in the chat, Jez has not ruined the vibe. He hasn't ruined the show.
I think I have.
No, you haven't, Jez.
No, you made the show, man.
Jez, please, respectfully, yeah. Right, I don't want to talk like over you or shout you down or anything like that. Jez, you're always welcome on my channel. You know that. Yeah, you've been a massive fucking support to my channel and a credit to my channel. Yeah, and I tell you this all the time. Yeah, and I know you get a little bit down in the dumps sometimes because you see other fucking idiots that fucking got no knowledge of our club. Yeah, fucking blah, 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 this, that, and the other. Jez, keep doing what you're doing. You're always welcome on my channel, mate. Yeah, you know that. Yeah, whether it's 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning, 4 in the afternoon, 6 in the evening, whatever the fuck it may be, yeah? And I feel bad, like I told you, yeah, because I couldn't make the show tonight. No. Yeah, but you know why. Obviously, we spoke. Yeah, but I feel bad when I let you down. Yeah, I feel bad when I let you down. Yeah, I feel bad for that. Yeah, because you've supported my channel for fucking 6 years, Jez. Yeah. So when you say, "Oh, can you come?" I'm like, "Oh, Jez, I'm not sure I can make it. Let me check." Yeah, and then I can't make it. Well, obviously, this week was obviously a different thing. Yeah, right. But you'll never, ever, ever bring down the fucking standards on this channel. You never bring down the vibe on this channel because you are part of the channel that has made the channel what it is. Yeah. The same with all of you guys. Yeah. Shane obviously only just started getting on shows with you and stuff like that. Yeah. Norms, come on. You've been there from time. Kyle from time. Kenny from, well, Kenny's my big brother. Love him. Yeah.
I think
but don't let the chat wind you up, Jez.
Yeah. Don't even look at it. Pretty much everyone's been supportive. Anyway.
I think the problem with me, you know me, Lee, I'm very opinionated. I always have been. That's why a lot of people don't like me. And I get it. I understand that. I've always been like it and I will never change. I've got myself in major trouble over the years.
That's why you got the scars, Jez.
Yeah, I have. You know, I've got the scar there, fucking there at Chelsea from a bottle. I've got teeth missing from 78 down at White Hart Lane. You know, I mean, I've been there, seen it, done it. And I'm old. I'm an old guy now, but I'm never going to change. And I upset people, and I do apologise if I upset people on your channel, because it's your channel. But it's me.
That's all you said. That's all you said. Go on, Jez. Sorry, go on. Sorry, carry on, Jez.
All the point I was trying to make, and I do apologise, Shane, if I called you out. It was
no. See, what happened was, Jez, you were saying about the Gooner thing, and I cut in and said, "Oh yeah, by the way, I just picked that as a name," and you went, "I know Shane," and then you went on to talk about it. You didn't direct it at me saying, "Shane, you're disrespectful." It just got crossed. That's all. It's
disrespectful to call yourself a gooner whilst explaining what a gooner is. People are taking it out of context. It wasn't serious. Watch it back. Rewind it. Yeah, people just the Jez. This is the internet.
He didn't direct it at me though, because I cut in to say, because I was saying, "Oh yeah, by the way," I just picked it as a name. I don't call myself, and he said, "Yeah, Shane." And then he continued. That's all it was. Listen, we could just move on from, because I'll be honest with you, man.
Go on.
Sorry, I'll be quick. I'll be honest with you. Out of all the sort of channels that I watch, and this is the God's honest truth, when Jez puts up, if I don't watch it live, which I normally do, his is one of the only ones that I will watch from start to finish. From start to finish, with a fast forward without anything, because it's pure facts. I do think that I've got a good Arsenal knowledge, but it's nothing compared to Jez. And if Jez had a problem with me, like he said, he's an honest man and he's a straight shooter, he wouldn't message me back about random things. He'd just tell me to go fuck myself if he didn't like me. You know what I mean? Yep. It's as simple as that. So just absolutely no problem, and there is no problem. And it breaks my heart to think that it offended Jez. I thought it was brought up to respect the likes of him, and you know what I mean. And that's the way it will always be.
Times, isn't it?
That's the way it will always be. You know what I mean. And he said that he couldn't come on my channel today because he had to switch it. And just even then, he popped into the chat on my channel right at the end there tonight.
I promise you, I will be there next week.
No, don't explain, man. Don't explain, because people will take everything out of context, because that's what they do. They love a fucking drama. And that's for the guy that's fucking send me the link, brother. I don't know you. Yeah, and I've had enough dickheads over the last 6 years trying to chat shit. Yeah, and trying to get me cancelled when they come on camera. Yeah, so respectfully, yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah, it is what it is. But listen, let's get back to football. Yeah, let me get these super chats real quick. Big up Lawrence Emmanuel. Yeah, and he knows my boy Russ as well. Yeah, and Lawrence, yeah, email me at some point, because Russ has confirmed you're a good guy, bruv. So you're welcome on. Yeah, at some point. Obviously not tonight, but another time. Bless up to you. Yeah, Russ has confirmed you're 30, bruv. Big up Russ every time. Yeah, and it's funny because my boy Russ, yeah, right. Do you remember I said the other day I see a pigeon? Well, not a pigeon, sorry, a dove, and it was a brown dove on my patio. Yeah, I don't know if you remember that. It actually was a brown dove. I've never seen a brown dove in my life. Guess what? Yeah, 2 days later, I see another fucking bird sat on my phone. So I've got a patio and I've got this railing on right around it. Yeah, and it's. And I'm like, it looks a cross between an owl and an eagle. Ooh. Yeah, so I'm like, what the fuck is that, bro? I've never seen it in my life. I've lived in this gaff 4 years, yeah. Right? I'm like, what the fuck? It's mad loud, isn't it? Right. So every time I go and try and take a picture, it fucks off. Right. I've got a washing line outside. Yeah, it's one of them ones you can open it up, put clothes on it, like a little metal thing. Yeah. And I've got where my patio is there. It's got a walkway to the kitchen door there. Into the kitchen, right? So I've snuck around the corner to try and take a picture. It was sat on my fucking washing line. Flew off. Yeah, bro, when I'm in my bedroom at the back of the gaff, I can fucking hear the fucker, yeah? I've been hearing it since last fucking week. Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck? I opened the patio door yesterday. Let's put the washing out. And it was on the next patio, yeah, lunging and plunging, another one. Yeah, like going for it, going like the clappers, yeah. So I'm thinking, fuck, this is mating season, bro. This fucker can peck me to death, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear down. I've been trying to get a picture of it for time. Yeah, because it's mad loud. Right, it's been shitting all over my fucking patio. Right, but anyway, so then I was on the watch along earlier, yeah, and I googled because it looks like an eagle, a baby eagle. I googled it, and it's called a fucking booted eagle. Right, so talking about Russ, who he knows, yeah, I sent that picture to Russ because he does photography, bird watching, stuff like that. Yeah, he's a sick photographer. Yeah, right, does all the birds pools, right, and all that. Yeah. I sent it to him. I said, is this fucker going to peck the shit out of me, Bob? I said, because when I opened my patio door yesterday, I caught it in the act and it flew up onto the apartment roof just up there and it fucking stared me out. It literally stared me out, bro. I was shook. I've been shook ever since. Because I'm thinking, look at the fucking claws on the prick, mate. Now, I swear down, yeah, before we carry on, I've got to show you this because I swear I'm shook, bro. Yeah, but I've never, ever seen one in Spain before. Yeah, I swear down, and it's a mad-looking motherfucker, bruv. Yeah, bro, I swear to God. Watch this. Big up Lawrence every time, brother. I swear. I am proper shook at this bird, bruv. Let me just take that off the screen 1 second. I am proper shook at this thing, mate. Yeah, right. I am shook. Yeah, I'm not even lying.
Did you check if they're native to Spain?
Yeah, bro. Morocco, Spain, fucking bro. Bro, it's only tiny. It's like the size of a parrot. A little, like we get where I live. Yeah, the tree right opposite.
Challenge on that bastard on that post.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't want to go near that when it's fucking lunging and plunging.
Look at the fucking size of the claws and the beak on the fucker, bruv. Yeah, look at it. I don't want to go anywhere fucking near this guy, bruv. Yeah, especially when he's in mating season.
Yeah, man, he'll shred you.
Look, right, that right there is exactly what it looked like. Yeah,
wow,
and it's banging somebody else. Yeah, but I swear down, it flies off. It sits on my patio. It's been there since last week. Yeah, 2 days after the brown dove rocked up and fucked off, never seen again. This fucker rocked up. Yeah, that flies for me on top of the fucking roof of the toll. Yeah, the toll road.
Beautiful. Thing though, isn't it? It's beautiful.
Bro, it's fucking evil. Look at the eyes on the fucker.
Yeah.
And I'm pecked the shit out. I'm petrified, Jez.
No,
bro, the way it stared me out, I'm fuming.
That's Arteta in disguise.
Yeah, that's a top gooner coming back to haunt me.
I'm not saying to be frightened of it, but it's a beautiful looking creature, isn't it? It's stunning.
100%.
No, Jez, you got no, Jez, no, Jez. The way it stared me out, I'm rattled. I can't lie. Look at it. Jez, I am fucking rattled, mate. Look at that. I am rattled.
Like every day, man.
It's giving you the eye. It's giving you the eye, mate.
Jez, look at it. Fucking that'll peck the shit out of me. Bro, I'm gonna have nightmares about this fucking bird, bro. I swear that. Look at the fucking claws on the fucker, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's a beautiful looking thing though. You can't deny it. It's a beautiful creature.
Lee's gonna come on the street tomorrow with no eyes.
Yeah, I'm saying?
Scratches all over his face.
Do you know what's mad though? Yeah, because I googled it. I googled brown bird. Yeah, in southern Spain, it came out with fucking swallows and fucking other things. Yeah, right. And I was like, no, that don't look like it. It don't look like it. So then tonight, I was like, fuck, it looks like an eagle. Yeah, I never typed it in, and it came up straight away with that. Yeah, and I was like, no. And the way it flew from there up there after it had banged the thing over there. Yeah, it flew straight up onto the next door neighbor's roof. Yeah, and it stared me out for about 10 seconds and then flew off. Big fuck off wing. I was like, no, that fucker's coming back for me, mate. Yeah, that fucker's coming back for me.
They do remember faces as well, apparently.
I'm just wondering if they have like a territory.
Don't tell me that.
They do, apparently. Yeah, chickens do as well. Chickens can remember faces.
Yeah, do you know what's mad though? Because it's mating season, yeah.
Arteta sent that to you. Arteta has got that and he sent it to you and said, coming through.
Don't you think it's mad though how it fucking stared me out, yeah, on the day that we fucking drew with Palace, who's fucking Eagles?
Oh, well, yeah.
Like, don't you think that's weird? Yeah, so I think this shit. I think all this shit's weird, bruv. Yeah, it's like fucking that turned and it fucking looked at me yesterday up there, stared at me I stared at it for 10 seconds straight. Yeah, and I broke eye contact. Well, I was shook. I was like, it's gonna fucking come flying at me. I have to slam the patio. Yeah, but
you're not going all like weird now, are you?
No, Jez, Jez, I'm fucking a bit off key with shit like that. It's like, why is it looking at me? Like, why is it proper stared me out, Jez? No, it freaked me out.
He probably thinks, oh, mate, how are we doing?
No, I'm catching him fucking in mating season. That's a problem.
Yeah, it must have been vicious then during them times. You've got to be.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? They're on fucking heat. Yeah, now I'm cool. I'm stopping him getting his leg over. Yeah, no, he's coming for me, bruv. Pause.
Not a good move, man, is it? Hey, come on, let's be honest. Come on, Lee. Come on. If you are like gonna get it on, right, and you're like with your missus, and somebody comes in and drags you off or pisses you off, you're not gonna be happy, are you?
You were looking at him first.
Jezza, look at this. Look at him.
He's all right.
Yeah, until he fucking pecks the shit out of me, bruv. Fucking hell. Nah, Jez, real talk, yeah. I'm fucking shook at this fucker, mate. Look at him.
Does he come there a certain time? Is it a certain time?
He's there all day.
Oh,
bro,
wow.
I swear down, I woke up today. Fucking don't shut up.
I wonder where the fever is.
In my back garden, and if I had that beautiful little bird coming down, I'd be going, yeah.
Jez, look at it. Look at him. Yeah, look how sharp that beak is, bruv. Look at him. Look, he's ready for war, bruv. He's ready for war, mate. Look at him.
Yeah.
That's Leo Messi on a fucking big game, bruv. Look at him. He's like, yo, I'm zoned in.
Come on, that's a beautiful creature. It's beautiful, beautiful.
No, it is a nice looking bird. I can't lie. Yeah. However,
there must be a nest somewhere near. Right.
No, do you know what it is? Yeah, I googled it, right? Because I was like, fucking, it looks like an eagle stroke owl. Yeah, and we do get owls around there. You can hear them. Cuckoo, cuckoo. You can hear them. Yeah, and they're playing with each other, pools from miles away. Yeah, right. You can hear them, like especially this time of night, 2, 3 in the morning. You can hear them. Yeah, but they're fuckers as well, bruv. You don't want to fuck with them. They're fucking fuck off, mate. Yeah, and I swear.
Vicious fuckers, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But this fucker looked at me for 10 seconds straight, and I had to break eye contact. I was like, no, he's staring me out, bruv.
Yeah,
because I opened the fucking shutter, and normally that scared the bird away.
Yeah,
because it's like pulling the shutter.
He held his ground. He held his ground after that, did he?
Bro, and I then slid the patio door open. It squeaks a little bit, yeah. And this bit WD-40 on it. Squeaks a little bit. It was banging another one over there on the next patio. It then flew up to there on the roof of the next door neighbor just here. They were a little, like their roof's a little bit higher. Yeah, and it fucking stared at me for 10 seconds straight. I was like, that fucker's remembered I stopped him fucking.
No, you won as well. He's probably Lee, bend over. I'll have you and all.
Yeah.
That's why I'm shook. So I need to move out of this gaff ASAP.
You're next.
I'm gonna have nightmares about this fucking booted eagle, bruv. Like, what are we doing? Like, no, I'm shook. I can't lie. I'm rattled, bruv. Like, fuck.
No,
I am.
Come on.
No, Jez, I'm rattled because I've never seen him before, Jez.
Gee, come on, man. Dear.
Yeah, but then the thing is, yeah, it was on my fucking washing line, Jez. If I go into my kitchen to where the fridge freezer is, just there, right, and I just turn left, there's a walkway, maybe 12 foot, 15 foot, yeah, down to this patio door. So I can open the kitchen door out onto that patio. It's got a sink out there, put my washing line there. It was sat on my fucking washing line right next to my fucking kitchen door, bruv. Yeah, I'm like, this guy's fucking, he's scanning the block, innit? You know what I'm saying?
You're 6'10", right? Yeah, you're 6'10". That thing's about 18 inches max.
It's tiny. It is tiny.
Who's scared of who?
Yeah, but Jez, if it starts fucking, you see the claws on it?
I know.
It'll be flapping around like fucking Martin Odegaard trying to take a shot.
He ain't going to come for you, is he?
I don't know. The way it looked to me, I'm a bit rattled. I can't lie, Jez.
Fucking hell, man. Seriously.
I often woke up on a Sunday morning looking at scarier birds sleep.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And they also have big claws, brother.
Yeah, in the
They're like fucking Nosferatu.
They have big beaks as well.
That's a fact.
No, I swear down. No, honestly, mate. And I thought it was mad, yeah, because like I see it, and I've been listening, bro. I swear it woke me up today. Obviously, that's a mating call, yeah, when they're bored. They just want a bit of attention, like these idiots on Twitter, right? So I'm like, for fuck's sake. Yeah, how do I get rid of this fucker? Because it keeps landing on my fucking patio. They had the little tiny birds. The tree right opposite, like literally just there. It's a big tree, yeah. We have little parakeets in there, yeah. Right, they're quality. Yeah, and they're fucking proper cute, yeah. Right, that's only tiny. They're like 7 inches, 8 inches, yeah. Pools. Right, and they fly from that tree to that tree over there, and then fly back again. They all have a race. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious to watch, yeah. Right, but this fucker looked at me, yeah, that rattled me. I can't lie, it stared me out.
Confused, Lee. I'm sorry, mate. I think you're getting confused. I think this is your wife talking to you in Romanian very early in the morning. Right. I think you're getting confused. I think I've worked this out now. Right. Your good lady, I think your good lady's going, Lee.
And all I'm hearing is Man said it's a drone, right? It could be. No, do you know what's crazy though? The wingspan on the fucker is huge, which is why I thought it was an eagle. But it looks like an owl and an eagle. Yeah, but I'm thinking like, nah, bro, I'm rattled. I can't lie, it's proper rattled me. Yeah, because I'm like, it's gonna fucking peck the shit out of me, bro. It's going. And now because I'm catching it in the act, bro, now I'm putting him off doing his business in mating season. So I could
befriend it. Get some meat, get some beef, and all that stuff.
They eat rabbits, yeah. So this is why I fucking text Russ, yeah. Lawrence Emmanuel's mate, yeah. I text Russ, I said, Russ, you know about birds and all that, like you photograph birds, so on and so forth. He goes, yeah, they eat rabbits. I was like, I've never seen a rabbit in Spain, yeah, where I live. I said, we have wild boar running around. Yeah, and they're big fuckers as well. Yeah, you fucking literally go and take the bins down to the end of the road to the big biffa bin. There's fucking big wild boar there. That's like shit. There ain't no meat on me, so I'm calm, innit?
I'd love to see that. I'll tell you what, I'd love to see, I love all that wildlife.
Yeah, me too.
I'd love to see that creature like that. Personally, I'd try and befriend it, and I'll say, "Oh, mate, all right, how you doing?"
Well, so now I'm going to get it to fucking turn up with all its mates, and then they're going to fucking go,
closer,
I remember you, you fucker. Yeah, you was the one that I stared out, mate. Yeah. So now I befriend it, and then they all fucking, yeah, we've all watched fucking Home Alone. We've all watched Home Alone with the pigeons. Yeah, with the fucking pigeons, where she fucking the pigeons eating that cat out of it.
They remind Home Alone. What about Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds?
The Birds, yeah.
Don't scare me, bro. I'm gonna have nightmares.
I did put it in your. Oh, sorry. Go on. You got a super chat.
Now, go on. Hold that thought for 1 second. We're laughing at Spurs because they've lost 18 games, yet we've drawn 13 ourselves. Just shows the mentality of the club. Big up Lawrence every time, bro. Every single time, bro.
Legend.
Yeah,
he was on my show tonight, man. He's a fucking legend.
He's a good lad. He is good lad. Big up to Guy Thompson. I love Jez, and I'm a Spurs fan. Big up to you, mate. Unfortunately, you support Spurs. However, bless up for the love. Love for the love, as Turkish would say. How's it going, people? Big up Turkish. How's it going, people? Hey, his hair's growing back as well. I see him on his vlog. Yeah, to Madrid. Fuck him. His hair's growing back. I swear that fucker dares to do an Odegaard hair flick. I'm doing a 9-hour emergency meeting. Yeah, hold that. Yeah. Big up Joshy as well. Spursy as well. All the Spurs fans out. See Lee Spurs, bro. Don't let these top gooners get to you, Jezza. I think he's being sarcastic. Big up to you, bro. Bless up Josh every time. But go on. Sorry. Go on, Shane.
Oh, yeah, so just while we're on the animal things, I put it in your chat earlier, but I'll tell it anyway that my mate is in the Irish Army and he was over in Chad on tour years and years ago. And they had where they were camped, there was a lad that ran a bar there, but he said it's a bar, it was just a wooden shed with loads of cans of beer in it, and the army would meet there and sit in the benches and they did have beers. But your man slept in the shed as well. He said it was like the movie The Beach. He had a spider monkey on a leash as an alarm system. So when he slept, if someone came near, the spider monkey would come down. They said mate said they were sitting there drinking beers one day, and this stray ravaged dog came wandering into the encampment, and the spider monkey just ran down, got up on it, pounded the life out of it, and ran back up the tree again.
Started shagging the dog. Oh, that's crazy.
Punched nuts into it and then ran back up the tree again.
That's crazy. Little Tim's in my chat. Yeah, he's always in my chat. Yeah, he put a video in earlier of a geezer in Australia getting chased by a fucking kangaroo that was weighing him in. Yeah, the kangaroo was weighing him in, bruv. Yeah, this is why I'll never go to Australia. The kangaroo just fucking started punching him up. There was a big fucker as well. Now, fuck that.
Huge. Do you ever see the video where
all the shit like that, mate? No,
the kangaroo's strangling the dog, and your man goes over to save the dog, and then he just hits the kangaroo a jab, and the kangaroo backs down.
Yeah, the geezer got put on his ass. Yeah, and he's fucking getting rattled and punched up by a kangaroo, and the kangaroo was taller than him. It was like 6'6". Yeah, right. And it's just basically a bigger rat, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just a fucking rat that can stand up. Yeah, it's fucking. Yeah, and he's fucking clocking, he's fucking jabbing it, bro. Fuck getting chased by a kangaroo, bro. Fuck that. No, they're crazy. Big up Lou Dog in the chat as well. Yeah, she's now known as Siri, guys. Somebody in my chat says she sounds like Siri. The kangaroo would put you in a pouch, leotard. Get out of here, Siri. Get out of here, Siri. Ask Siri a question, lads and lasses. But no, real talk, yeah. I'm shook. I can't lie. I'm rattled by that. Maybe I should feed it. Maybe I should feed it.
Better friends than enemies, I suppose, isn't it?
Get a tray and put some like raw meat in it, and it will come and feed off your patio table. And eventually,
look at it. Look at it. Yeah, does that look friendly to you?
Yeah, nice. Yeah. I'd love that. I would love to have a creature like that. I would love to have a creature like that visit my garden every morning.
Jez, I swear down, yeah, that fucker's going to wake me up in the morning.
It won't hurt you, though.
It fucking will. Look at the beak on the fucker.
Yeah, I know.
Looks like Roy Hodgson.
If you feed it, yeah, but if you feed it, if personally, if that was me, I would try and train it to come and feed on a specific spot, and then to try and actually befriend it. That's what falconers do. They get them, don't they? They get them. And I went to. I won't believe this. About 10 years ago, we went to this bird sanctuary place, and I was a bit like you. And this guy said, "Right, put this massive, great glove on thing," and he said, "Right, I'll this bit of meat like that." And it was an eagle owl, and this thing was
an eagle owl.
Yeah, it's massive.
Yeah, see, just the name of that makes me trip out.
Huge.
It's an eagle and it's an owl.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, no, allow that.
It's about a 5-foot wingspan, and this thing came like swooping down a foot off the ground, landed on my arm like that, and it was like, ooh. And I had this bit of meat, whatever it was, and he like took the meat like that, and I'm looking at him, and he was like, he turned his head, and he had these two massive eyes just looking at me, and I'm like, ooh. And the guy was there, and he said, just hold him. And I said, I'm trying to. This thing's bloody heavy. And he was like, and this thing's talons, right, were right round. I had this big glove on, and he had his talons were like almost as big as my hand, and they were like that. And I was looking at these talons. I'm thinking, dear God Almighty, that would rip my arm apart if I didn't have this big glove on. And and this thing, I'd fed it, and he's looking at me, right? So I'm like this. His head's up here, right? And I'm like, right, okay. And the handler went, and this thing flew off back to its perch. And I'm like,
yeah, but that's trained, Jez.
Yeah, I know.
This is wild.
Yeah, you can get friendly with him. You have to be mates with him, but you could put a tray out with some cat food in it.
Cat food.
And like and it will come down, feed, and it will look at you and be nice. I'm not saying you will be best mates.
Jez, look at this. Booted eagles primarily eat small to medium-sized mammals, birds, and reptiles, so they can eat a swallow, bruv.
Yeah.
They eat rabbits, mice, and other rodents.
Yeah.
Rabbits.
Yeah.
This fucker eats a rabbit. You're telling me he ain't gonna eat meat? Well, actually, I got no meat on me, bruv, so I'm good.
Ain't gonna eat you, is he?
I got no fucking meat on me. That's why the wild boar just leave me alone. They run around it. Just, I swear down. Yeah, I got videos on my phone of fucking bro. Look at the size of these wild boar that run around here, mate. I'm not even lying, Jez. I'm fucking shook. That eagle has fucked me up. Yeah, I swear, I'm not even lying, Jez. Yeah, we have wild boar run around here. Yeah, there's signs up everywhere. Be careful, wild boar on the loose.
They're a bit different to a bird of prey.
Well, let me say my Greek. Yeah, but Jez, fucking both of them can fucking eat me. Yeah, like real talk, they can both eat me, Jez. No, Jez, I swear down. Yeah, let me take my green screen off 1 second, yeah, because I don't think you realize how fucking shook I am. Jez, I swear. Look at the fucking wild boar. Look at him.
Yeah, that's a wild boar.
Yeah, Jez, watch, keep watching. Look at the fucking size of the fuckers. Look, with the babies, the little baby wild boars. Look.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking size of them, Jez.
Yeah,
That's round the corner from my gaff.
But they're not going to kill you.
Well, they fucking eat me alive.
Boar go pretty all right.
No.
Just, I'm not even lying. These fuckers are massive. Bro, look.
No, they are.
Especially when they're with their babies. Look how many babies they got. Look at the size of that fucker, bro. You're telling me that's not going to fucking go for me if I go near the babies. Look at them. If I go anywhere near the babies, I'm dead.
Yeah, but you don't go anywhere.
Yeah, but this fucker's shagging on my next door neighbour's patio, another one. I stopped him in the act and that stared me out. No, I'm rattled, Jez. Honestly, I can't lie. Look at the fucking size. Nah, get out of here, mate.
Look, our place in France, right? We get wild boar there all the time, right? Yeah, we get them all the time. And they don't bother us. They just like grunt and groan and have a mess.
And run at you. They charge at you. Am I lying, Jez? They charge at you.
They do have a go at you, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. They chase you.
If you got the mail, right? Like when we were in our place in France, right? And you got the mail, they got the tusks, yeah. And it's the wrong time of year, mating season, which is now. Yeah, you don't want to mess with them because they. That's
what I'm saying about the eagle, Jez. They're fucking. It's mating season.
The eagle won't have a go at you. He won't. But you know, the boars will because they're protective. Right? They're protective, and you know we had it last year when we were over there in France, in our place, and it's out late night, and I was walking around the lake, and I suddenly heard this. I thought, oh shit, that's a boar. And walking down the path was this big. He was a massive bastard. And I'm like, ooh, oh dear. And I'm like, okay. I just walked backwards. And this thing was coming towards me. And you can see he's got the big tusks like that. I thought, oh, this isn't good. And it was the mating season. So I just backed off, walked away.
If you start running, they'll fucking chase you, innit?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, he was a big bugger. He must have been about 50 stone.
They're big fuckers, mate. They're massive.
He was like 3 foot off the ground. His back, it was like big fucker. I thought, ooh. And I just walked away calmly. I thought, ooh.
Hey, lads, I swear, right? So, and every night they empty the bins at the end of the road. It's like the big biffer bins and all that, yeah? The big fuck off bins at the end of the road, right? So my bin bag in there, I walk it down every day. Yeah, go out the gates. Yeah. I went down there the other week. Yeah, and I swear down, yeah, I didn't even see it because it was dark. Right. This is like just before the clocks changed, yeah. Gone down there, right? And I've walked out the gates, and there's a little bit where like stones, it's like pebbles and stones. I can cut across, but there's loads of glass there. Yeah, so I'm like, no, fuck that, because I was in my sliders. Yeah, I walked around the front. and then went round the back of the bin. As soon as I was like, oh my fucking God, bro. I was like, fucking take the bin back upstairs. Yeah, get through the gate. The gates were closing. I was like, just get through the fucking gates. Yeah, the fucker, Jez, you're right. They're about 50 stone, some of these wild boars, mate. Yeah,
Massive.
that touch, bro.
Some of the adult males are huge. That one I encountered, you know, walking. I was just having to walk around the lake late at night. Yeah. And this thing was like,
yeah, they hit about 50 stone, Jez. They're fucking massive.
His back, I honestly swear to you, right? His back, right? His backbone was about 4 foot off the ground. It was massive, massive.
The females are the ones that are the nastiest, though. Yeah, because they have the little babies with them. The ones with the tusk, that's obviously the male, yeah. But the females, especially when they have the little babies, like I just showed you, bro, they're the ones that are fucking charging you. Yeah, because now they're protecting their litter. Yeah, they're protecting their babies. Yeah, bro, I swear down, but they're just leg it at you. You're like, what the fuck is it? You just walk out of the fucking nightclub and there'll be about 20 wild boar running at you. I swear down. I'm not even taking a bit. The signs up all around this area. Be careful, wild boar. Yeah, and I remember I came out of a club before I first moved here. My mate lived around the corner from me. He still lives here. He lives down there now. He lived up there, yeah. Before I very first moved here, right? I went to this nightclub with him, and there was a couple of other pals that we knew in there, right? And he said, "Oh, I'm going home," and I was staying at his. Right? I said, "Don't worry, I'll meet you at home. Yeah, just leave the key under the mat." Right? But now there was no fucking taxis available. It's like 3 in the morning. Yeah, the other lads are fucked off. They lived around the corner, like literally walking distance, like 2-minute walk to their gaffs. Yeah, I said, "Fuck it, I'm going to stay at Keith's house." Yeah, I'm now walking up this hill. Next time I drive down that hill, I'll take a picture of the sign. It says, "Be careful, wild boar roaming free," but it's on a hill, right? And I'm walking up this hill, fucking smashed off my nuts. Yeah, I'm like, swear, I'm like, fucking hell. How do I get to his gaff? Fucking hell. Yeah, and I swear there was about 150 of them running down the hill. Yeah, and luckily I never got fucking knocked over, and luckily I've got no fucking meat on me, bro. Yeah, because as soon as you're on your ass, they'll eat you alive. Yeah, they'll eat you alive. Yeah, if you're on your backside, they'll fucking eat you, bro. They'll eat anything.
Yeah,
they'll eat fucking anything, bro. They're dangerous motherfucker. That's the same with that eagle, bro. That eagle shook me. That eagle rattles me more than the boar norms.
I'd rather have that eagle than a boar, mate.
You're on mute, mate. You're on mute.
There's a program in America where that fella shoots wild boar. Now he catches them. He drops down a massive big cage. He traps them in there, and they're trying to get out, and they literally just run against the cage and just whack themselves. They just do it. They couldn't care less. So yeah, I can imagine them coming at you. Yeah, they'll do you.
I don't want that problem, bro. I can't lie. I don't need that problem.
We lived up in a place called Powerscourt over here. It's the biggest waterfall in Ireland. We used to live near it, but there was deer everywhere. But there'd be the odd stag, and in mating season they'd come out, and the stags were massive. And you'd be driving up to close the gates and stuff around where we used to do the lodge where the waterfall was. They'd stop in front of the car. They just stare you down, man, especially in mating season, because there's 10 to 1, I think, 10 deer to 1 stag. So they're like, you know, the cock of the walk, because they're banging everything in sight.
Violence.
They're banging everything in sight, so they're confident, and they just stare you down. The size of them, man, you just have to stand there and hope that they don't charge you, and then when they move on, you go, whew. But those, man, they are big bastards. When you get a proper stag, man, they're huge.
I remember somebody hit a deer, on Dunstable High Street. Yeah, and if you hit a deer in England, it's the Queen. Well, it's now the King's deer. Yeah, it's like, but the guy never fucking reported it. Yeah, he got nicked for that and put in jail. Same with swans.
Swans,
same with swans. Yeah, swans.
They can eat
deer.
Swans. Royals can eat swans, can't they? They're the only ones that are allowed to eat them, I think. Apparently so. Yeah. It's a food shortage. It's from an old decree or something like that. I don't know when there was food shortages. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, swans and deer. If you hit a swan, or a deer, and it was just because Whipsnade Zoo, and Woburn Zoo are not far from Dunstable. So sometimes every now and again they escape. Yeah, and they're big fuckers as well. Yeah, somebody hit one, and it fucking splattered it everywhere. They just carried on. CCTV done him. He went jail for 5 years for that.
5 years.
Yeah, yeah, because it's at that time it was the Queen's deer. Yeah, you have to report it. Yeah, you won't get arrested for it if you hit one. Yeah, if you report it, but you have to report it. By not reporting it as an offence, and you go jail for it. Same with a swan. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. They're mad protected. But where I used to live in Milton Keynes, Jez, you know where Woburn is, isn't it? Yeah, Norms, you know where Woburn is. Yeah, Woburn. Yeah, they've got the Queen's Golf course, the King's course, the fucking Prince's course, all that. Yeah, right. All around there. Yeah, I've played there once as well. Hardest golf course I've ever played in my life, Jez. You have to go by invite. Yeah, they can only let you there by invite, and it was about 190 quid a round. It was the hardest golf in the world. I was fucking cutting up the fucking fairways and everything. They were like, look at this chav. Yeah, Woburn Safari Park. Yeah, and Woburn all around that way, and Whipsnade Zoo. Bro, every now and again, the deers escape. Yeah, so they run down fucking these lanes. If you hit one, you're fucked. Yeah, you have to report it. Yeah, they won't arrest you for it if you report it. But if you don't report it, that's a criminal offence. You go jail.
Weird law of the land is, if you're driving down the road and you hit a deer and kill it, you can't pick it up.
Facts.
But the car behind you can.
Facts. Facts.
Why is that, Jez? Was that brought in for a reason? Or?
I don't know. It's a weird law.
Is it one of those sort of older laws that just used to make sense and now
it's one of them weird laws from years gone by? If I'm driving down in a truck and I hit a deer and kill it, right, which you obviously would probably, right, and you're behind me, Shane, you can pick it up, put it in the back of your car, take it home with you, and do what you've got to do with it, and it's legal. That is legal.
Yeah. Facts.
Was it just brought in to stop people mowing down deer instead of hunting them or something?
It's a weird one.
Such an odd...
Mate, it's a weird law here in England, the UK, whatever you want to call it, right? It's a weird. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning behind it, but that is the legal tender of British law.
See, I've just googled it. It says there's no obligation to report hitting a deer to the police. Yeah, that's on AI fucking overview on Google. There is, because if you don't report it, you're going straight to jail, mate. Yeah, if they find out it's you, you're going to jail. Yeah, every time I've seen that on the news, yeah, that straight jail. Didn't report it. Anyone who has reported it, don't go jail.
No.
Yeah, but if you don't report it, you've killed a queen's animal or a king's animal, as it is now.
It's king's beast, isn't it? It's a king's beast.
Same with swans.
Yeah,
you can't. You kill a swan, bruv. That's long. Yeah, that's fucking long. Yeah, and if you don't report it, like let's say you fucking accidentally hit one, yeah, and you don't report it, you're going to jail. Even though there's no obligation to report it according to Google. Yeah, if you don't report it, you're going to jail. If they find out it's you that's done it. Yeah.
Did you know this one? There is.
I'm going to hit some listening, Jezza. I'm listening.
There is still a college at Oxford University.
Anyone who needs to bounce as well, put it in the private. Sorry, Jezza. I'm going to piss quickly.
No, you're right, mate. It's all right. There is still a college at Oxford University that is allowed by permission of the king now, to have at their annual feast to eat swan.
That might be the one I was getting confused with then. I knew there was some weird law about swan being able to, only certain people could eat it. I thought it was the royals. Maybe that's where I got confused.
I don't know what college it is, but it was a decree given to this college by Queen Elizabeth I. Now, whether they do it, I doubt it now, because it'd be such an outcry. But they do apparently have permission at their annual feast to have roast, or I don't know, whatever, swan.
Yeah.
Now, I don't believe they may do. I don't know. Maybe they do. It's undercover. I don't know. but apparently they're allowed to. They've got what was the Queen's decree would now be King's decree, I suppose, to actually eat a swan.
Would you give it a go if you were allowed?
I would, yeah. I'd eat anything, mate.
Yeah, you have to give it a go, don't you?
Put this out to you. You'd probably be disgusted at this, right? One of my favourite chefs is a guy called Hugh Fernley Whittenstall. He's a bit of an off-key chef. He had a program on TV, and I've got all his not all of them, but I've got a few of his cookbooks. And one of them was he did a show where he was shooting squirrels, right? And he said, I'm going to do a roasted squirrel hot pot. And I was like, And now I'll try anything once. I love 100%. And I went, a bit weird. Anyway, there's a place there's a game shop in Scotland, and I get grouse from. I love grouse and all that sort of shit. And they had their squirrel. I went, no, this can't be true. And I thought, So I actually rang them and I said, is this a joke? You've actually got squirrel. And the guy said, no, we've got a bit of a call for it. I went, right, okay. So I said to him, how many do I need to make like a stew? And he said, we recommend 4 because they're not very, I said, well, can you send them stripped, take the meat off and just send it to me? And he went, yeah, no problem. And it's like a burgundy color.
Right. Is it gamey? It must be really gamey, is it?
Oh God, yeah. So it turned up and like everything. I thought I'll give this a go. And the wife was not keen at all. She was not interested at all. And I thought, I'll give it a try. So I made the stew up as per the recipe that I went with Hugh Fernley Whittenstall. I have to tell you, it was stunning.
Really?
Stunning. And I was like, wow. It was very deep, very, very rich. If you've ever eaten venison.
Yeah, I love venison.
It's like that.
That's what, yeah, because I would have, when you said that it was a sort of a burgundy color, because I was a chef for 20 years and venison is very, very burgundy when you get it right. And the sort of the gamier meats tend to be. But I'd give it a try, man. I'd give any food a try, really.
Mate,
you don't know until you try it.
I'll try anything once. And I swear down to you, if you ever get the opportunity, right, give it a go. It was like, I'll tell you what, it was richer, I will say to you now, richer than venison.
Wow.
It was very, very, how can I describe it? It was very sort of, you didn't need a lot of it.
Right, okay.
Deep. And the flavour, honestly, Shane, the flavour was like, blow you away. And
I'd have to give that a go. I'd have to give that a go now because I do like a bit of gamey meat now, I have to say. But I do. Because venison, I love a bit of venison. And I've had shark once, but that's completely different, obviously. But I haven't had any.
Chewy. That's too chewy.
It's chewy. I haven't had crocodile or anything like that. I know people that have. They said it's all right, but
it was delicious. I swear down, it was very.
Sorry, Jezza. Norms needs to bounce. Norms, I'll let you go now. Go on.
Yeah, because I need to.
Man's got an eagle that he's going to go and cook right now, and a squirrel. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a kangaroo Yeah, he's got a wild boy. He's cooking it all up. He's cooking a feast for tomorrow morning, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Now, go on, Norm. Sorry.
Big up to everybody, man. Big up to the chat. Big up to the panel, bro.
You can text wifey as well and say, "See, I finished early."
I will do that. I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to actually video call her because now it'd be if what America behind.
Depends what state.
They're in Cleveland, Ohio. If I could say Ohio.
I think that's 6 back, so I think it'd be about 8 o'clock in the evening over there.
Yeah. I'm going to catch up with see what I'm going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's currently 20 past 8, 25 past 8.
There you go.
There you go. I finished early with Lee. Hold that.
Yeah, man.
It went from football chat to fucking talking about wild boar,
eagles,
fucking squirrels, venison. That's how we roll.
Yeah, man, you know what I mean? No, but big up to everybody, man. Yeah, I got the watch along on Tuesday coming, so that's a massive game. So look out for that watch along on Tuesday, and then my show on Wednesday. But yeah, big up to everybody, man.
Big up,
Normski.
Big up, man. Link in the title, link in the pinned.
Yeah, enjoy your wild boar.
No.
Whatever it is, mate.
Right, just escape the kangaroos tomorrow, bro. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, they're on it, bro. They're like Kenny Ken in the gym.
And Lee, watch out for that eagle, yeah? Just watch out.
Oh, no, this guy, he had to leave randomly, bro.
I'm gone.
This guy, bro. Right, Shane, I know you got to bounce as well.
Lee,
I gotta be up early tomorrow. Yeah, up with the kids, taking them out early for breakfast. So
the Irish breakfast, full Irish.
Yeah, the full, and I have the full Irish then tomorrow when I get home from having the full Irish.
Exactly. Come on. On an Irish, sorry to cut in, yeah. I know Kyle needs to bounce as well, yeah. Right, and obviously you're both Irish, right? And you live around the corner from each other. And you actually met up, right?
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, I went for a coffee.
Yeah, come on, you went for a coffee. They didn't go for a full Irish. They went for a coffee. Fucking hell, that's the most Irish thing I've ever heard. Yeah, we're full Irish, and they went for a coffee.
No, Kyle, you got a bit of a breakfast, didn't you? You had your sausages and
I got
myself
a couple of sausages, a couple of eggs, and a couple of rashers.
Back in the set, boys.
And
I had avocado on toast.
Yeah, avocado on toast.
No, I didn't.
Oh no, that's a piss take from you.
No, I had
I remember that. The real ones know what you just said, yeah? The rest of you ain't got a clue.
Yeah, I know. I just had a bit of bacon and pancakes. Yeah.
Did you have a Guinness?
No.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Is that xenophobic to say that?
No, Jesus, no.
No, but that's like, oh, fucking hell. Oh, yeah, you drink cups of tea because you're British in English.
Jesus,
baked beans on toast.
Lee, honestly, Lee, I used to drink, but I had to give it up because of...
Well, you were smashing TVs up, bro. I get it. That's why you're bald, bro. Arteta was ruined.
I was smashing a bit more than TVs back in them days, so I had to give it up because it just wasn't suiting me, Lee. So I'm better off away from it.
Nah, fairs. I might need to have a month off, bro. I can't lie. Yeah, but no, bless up. Go on, Shane. Shout your channel out, Shane. Bless up.
Yeah. So I have the full Irish tomorrow. I had the panel show tonight. If people want to go have to rewatch, there was some legends on it. There was Normski was on it, and Aaron and Kyle himself was on it there, and there's a good few others on it. Carl, Gun Down. So I have the full Irish tomorrow. Then I'll probably have another one. Then I have the last or second last of my decades videos on Sunday, and then I'll have another full Irish on Monday, and I'll be bouncing around Aaron shows and stuff like that. And I'm sure I'll be on with you again, Lee, in between then. And yeah, keep myself busy and pumping out the content, and just getting close to 200 subscribers now. So people in the chat want to get on it.
Make sure you fucking say, are you not on 100, bro? Like, hold up.
Coming up to 200, yeah.
Oh, sorry. 1 second, yeah. How many people we got? 600 people watching live, yeah? How far off for 200?
Oh, only 4 or 5, I think.
No, that needs to be done now, guys.
Come on, man.
194 is on there.
Yeah.
Now, real talk. Yeah, it's pinned comment. It's in the fucking title. What are we doing here? Like, real talk. Don't take the piss, innit?
Listen, It's all good. The subscribers I've had have been massively supportive.
There you go. You've hit 200.
Put on the stream. There you go. Legends. Absolute legends. Fair play to you. And yeah, big up to Lee. Big up to Kyle, as always. We'll meet up again soon. Big up to Jezza. Always a pleasure. And yeah, everybody keep safe. Cheers, guys.
I'm going to fucking hide from that eagle, bro. Yeah, bless up Shane, man. Big up. Big up. I fucking hate that angle. Yeah, I hate that angle. Kyle, shout your channel out, brother.
Yeah, you get me.
And bless up for your time as well, always, man. I appreciate you, man.
Honestly,
at least you had a breakfast. At least you had a breakfast. And before you go, let me ask you, what does a full Irish breakfast consist of? Yeah, because a full English, bubble and squeak, Jezza. Yeah, most people don't know about bubble and squeak. They don't know about the potato and cabbage. Yeah. Black pudding, white pudding. Yeah, the fried slice.
Oh.
Yeah, that's me after the fucking eagle gets me, bro. I'm a fried slice. Yeah, but no, what's a full Irish breakfast?
Yeah, for me, they'd be 2 sausages, 2 rashers, 2 fried eggs, hash brown, white pudding, black pudding, toast, and a cup of tea. Happy and mushrooms and beans.
Oh, I hate mushrooms. Well, I hate mushrooms. It was
going
going so well. No tomatoes.
Oh yeah, one tomato. Yeah, one tomato.
Fried tomatoes or tin tomatoes?
No, the fried ones.
I like both, to be fair, but I prefer the tinned. Yeah, I prefer the tinned. Yeah, fried tomatoes I like, but in England it's shit. Yeah, the tomatoes in the foreign country are miles better. They have a black pudding.
Few chips on the side as well, so not too bad. You'll be pretty full after it, so not too bad. Well, listen, Lee, thanks for having me on the show. Jay's always a pleasure to share the screen with a legend like yourself, pal. And yeah, Kyle Walsh Gunner is the channel. I think I'm 11 or 12 away from 400 subscribers. So
okay, well, 1 second. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah, because you're getting that right now. Yo, come on. Fucking what we doing here?
Get up to 400.
There we go. Here we go, guys. He is on
white pudding. Kyle?
Yeah, white pudding's nice. Have you ever had that, Kyle?
Yeah, white pudding is lovely, Jace.
Lovely.
It's my favorite. I'd rather have white pudding than black pudding. White pudding, I love white pudding. Don't really much like black pudding. White pudding all day long.
So is it a colour thing? Is it a colour thing? Is there a colour thing about there? Is there underbelly colour thing that?
Sorry, that's a I actually prefer white pudding over black pudding as well. I can't lie. All right, make sure you get Kyle to fucking 400 right now. It's 10 away.
Come on, lads.
Yeah, the link's in the title. Come on, it's 1 away.
Come on, let's do it.
Before 1 away, come on. You motherfuckers, man. There he goes on 401. Come on.
Brilliant.
Bless up.
Thanks very much, lads.
Bless up, Kyle, every time, bro.
And Lee, listen, thanks very much for that there tonight. And I'm sure I will jump on an emergency meeting Tuesday night. Let's do this.
Do you think, very quickly before you bounce?
You need to do a bit more streaming.
That's what I was going to say, Jez. You took the words out of my mouth, Jez.
Jez, I want to say something to you. I need to get a laptop.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're doing this on your phone. I did this off an iPhone. Yeah, when I first started on my Gunner Bang channel, I did it off an iPhone propped up against books on my dining table or living room table.
Hey,
then that was before StreamYard.
I've just got a new what do you call it? iPhone 16. My other one died.
Oh, fucking Jez. Look at Flash Jez. Look at Flash Jez. Fucking my daughter's got an iPhone 16. I'm slumming it with iPhone 13, Jez.
Yeah. My daughter has
my other one
16
died.
as well.
And I've got this bloody thing, right? And my son's here. He set it up and he said, Dad, you can do everything on this. You don't need your iMac thing anymore.
No, you don't.
I said, what? I said, I fucking paid a lot of money for that. And he said, no, you don't need that anymore, Dad. You've got this thing. And I'm like, right, yeah. Fuck that. I ain't got a clue.
Yeah, we're old though. We're all up 40 plus. We ain't got a clue about technology. I've been winging it for fucking years. I can't lie.
So I can actually do live streams on this phone then.
Yeah.
I can get you guys on my shows on this.
Yeah. Bro, you've joined my stream off your iPhone. Position 1, by the way. There you go. Yeah. That sounds mad zesty. Pause. Right. Bro, you've joined my stream off your iPhone. So now you can set up a live stream off your iPhone and send a link, and people can join it on the iPhone.
Right.
Just make sure it's plugged in at all times before it dies, and the phone will get mad hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bro, you're sitting there on the stream on your iPhone.
Yeah, look, as Shane said to me, he was going to help me with this to try to get me up streaming and stuff. So we'll be meeting again next week. So I'll get him to show me a bit more because I am
useless. Don't ask me. I'm useless. I'm absolutely bloody useless.
Useless.
I'm
useless.
Crap.
But I want.
Jez has got all the gadgets though. Jez has got all the gadgets. He's got a fucking iMac. He's got an iPhone 16. He's got an iPad.
I'm a typical golfer. All the gear, no idea.
But no, you can do it. You can do it on a phone. You can do it on a phone, bro.
I definitely look into it.
And you need to stream more, 100%.
Yeah. I need to get a lot more content out on my channel.
100%. We need more of us out there, bro.
I think of 74 videos on my channel. I need to have a lot more going, So I'll keep at it. Both.
We're on 409 subs now, so that's good.
Thanks for the support, guys. And listen, let's get it done. And Lee, Jays, it's going to be a tough one against PSG over 2 legs. I don't really have much. I have to believe. So let's see what happens.
Believe.
And
on that bombshell, don't smash any TVs up on Tuesday, bro.
The following week,
all right, we've actually got a fucking weekend off of football, for Arsenal. It's fucking blessing in disguise, please.
Blessed.
Well, bless up to you, Carl, every time, brother.
Listen, Lee, thanks so much, pal. Thanks, Jason. Thanks to all the chat, and thanks for all the subscribers. Big up to you all.
Come on, bless up, brother.
Good night,
appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Jez up. We're gonna go to some Arsenal chat if you've got a bit of time, because I've got maximum an hour in me, maybe.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I think I messed your channel up, to be honest.
No, you ain't. Just shut up, man.
I think.
No, you ain't messed up nothing. Big up, I'm OTG. 14 months. Big up, Lee and the panel. Bless up to you, bro. 14 months is mad. So bless up to you. Mad support, brother. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, brother. Rich Moneymaker says consequences of not reporting, failing to stop at the scene or report a collision with an animal, including deer, could lead to penalties like fines, penalty points, or even imprisonment. Deer Act 1991. This act protects deer, and it is illegal to hunt, kill, or injure them without a valid reason or permit. Trust me, if you do not report that you have killed a deer or hit a deer and you drive away from the scene, just carry on, you're fucked. Same with swans. You hurt a swan, you're fucked. Yeah, it's crazy. Some of the laws in England are mad. Like proper crazy. Yeah, and I was hearing you said about the what was his name? The chef. The chef that you said you got his cookbooks. What's his name? Whittenstall. Fucking, you said you got his cookbooks. What's his name? Because what
you talk? Hugh Fernley Whittenstall? Or?
That's him. Yeah. He had a fucking restaurant or something or a business, and it went bust, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, about what year we in? 25, maybe 5 years ago.
Yeah, about yeah.
4 or 5 years ago, his business went bust. Same with who's that other one? Who's that other fucking knob with the long floppy hair? Yeah, he fucking had a restaurant in Milton Keynes. Yeah, fucking what was his name? Fucking name? He had a little bit of a lisp. Yeah, fucking what was his name? Fucking useless chef, bruv. Yeah, he had a restaurant in Milton Keynes. The prices were off the charts. Yeah, so it shut down real quick and he went bust. What was his name?
I don't know. I don't know you mean there.
All right, chat, help us out. What was that guy's name? Yeah, he was fucking useless. Yeah, he was just Jamie Oliver. That's it. Yeah,
Oh,
Jamie Oliver.
well,
Yeah,
no,
that fucker.
he shut down. No, no, hang on. He shut down. He had 4 restaurants, and he shut them down in lockdown. The thingy bob, but fair play to the man. He still paid all his staff.
Yeah, he did. To be fair, yeah, that's the only thing I praised him for. But fucking Jersey was a fucking idiot. I can't stand that guy.
Yeah, I get that. But he's now reopened 2 other restaurants. But fair play to the man. He did in lockdown. He paid all. What they
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was furlough.
Furlough.
Yeah.
He actually did.
To be fair to him, yeah. I big up Omar as well for the raid. Sorry, I should have said that about 10 minutes ago. Big up Omar, yeah, Barca fan. Bless up, bro. Yeah, bless up, brother, for the raid. But yeah, that Jamie Oliver, I can't stand that guy. He had a restaurant in Milton Keynes, yeah, and I swear the food was shit and it was mad overpriced. Yeah. There was a restaurant right opposite, a Turkish restaurant. Yes, I swear down, yeah. It was a quarter of the price and the food was 10 times better.
I've never been to a Jamie Oliver. I wouldn't know. I've only ever watched him on the telly, mate. So I don't know. I mean, fair play. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll tell you what, the only things I've ever watched of him is his Christmas ones. To be fair.
He had a branch. It was an Italian branch in Milton Keynes. It was one of the 12 restaurants that he had. Right. Where is it? Financial difficulty. I'm sure he went bankrupt. Right. And he had an Italian restaurant. Jamie's Italian. That's what it was called. Jamie's Italian.
I don't know if he went bankrupt. I think what he did was he saw what was happening. Bit like the other guy I was talking to you about. Hugh Fernley Whittenstall. He had 2 locations and he closed them down because it was going not the right way, and so he decided to close them down. I don't know, mate. I don't know.
I've just googled him, Jezzy. Yeah, right. Watch this. Yeah, watch this. Yeah, this restaurant was shit. Yeah, Jamie's Italian. Yeah, that was mad overpriced. Yeah, I swear, Jez, that was mad overpriced. Yeah, right. Where is it? This closure was part of a broader agreement with creditors to address significant debt. Yeah, he was fucked. Yeah, but he's not fucked. He was just clever accounting, isn't it? Like, just fuck it off. Like, get out of there, which is what they do. But the one thing I will say, like you said, yeah, he did pay his staff.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, fair play to him. He saw what was happening and he played the game. I mean, that's what people do. It is one of them things you do.
He was the school dinners guy. That's it. The school dinners guy. Yeah. Before Marcus Rashford rocked up. Yeah, then Rashi took over.
The thing is, Lee, you know the game, right? You know the game, right? You play dirty tricks in business. I played many dirty tricks. I won't lie. Yeah, I was.
You have to kill the opposition, Jez.
I was a bit of a naughty boy in business and called the tunes, but that's what you do. It's either you or the other person.
Yeah.
You have to do.
Kill or be killed, isn't it?
It's dog eat dog, and I've done it, and am I unhappy about it? Not really, because it was either them or me.
Yeah, facts. And this comment here, big up Taffy Gunner as well. Yeah, right. This right here. Yeah, when I see because I watch the pizza reviews from Dave Portnoy, who runs Barstool. Yeah, right. That's how I knew of Dave Portnoy before Troops and X and all that lot went over to America. Yeah, because I watched his pizza reviews. Right, and he will go to proper Italian fucking pizzerias, yeah. It's like when you see them, and they're cooking, it's totally different. Yeah, it's totally fucking different. Yeah, these places they call themselves pizzeria. No, you're not. Yeah, if you want pizza, bless up my Italian G's, bruv. The best pizza in the world is Italy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing. Yeah, I don't want to hear nada. Same with pasta. Yeah, same with pasta. Yeah, you'll get the best pasta from an Italian. Yeah, so when you go to a restaurant, oh, I'll order the pasta. I don't like pasta anyway, if I'm honest. It's like the texture don't do it for me. Yeah, but rice. Yeah, same with couscous. I don't like couscous. My missus said to me, she goes, no, you need to have Moroccan couscous. Like, yeah, one of her best mates is Moroccan. Yeah, I'm like, I don't like couscous. I don't like the texture of it, Jez. Yeah, but if I go to Morocco and actually have Moroccan couscous, I'll probably like it. Yeah, but if you want a pizza, nah, go Italian. Yeah, 100%.
I swear down to you tonight, right? I said to my son and his wife, I said, because have you ever had paella? They said, no. I said, what is it? And I said, leave it to me. We went to Waitrose today. I bought fresh clams, mussels, prawns, and I cooked it proper, how you do it on a proper pizza, sorry, a paella thing, plate. And he said to me tonight, he said, that's the best seafood dish I've ever had. Now, I actually can make a decent bloody paella. And
so please tell me, Jezza, you bought saffron.
Yep.
My God, I knew you could cook, Jez.
Yep.
And saffron's fucking expensive as well.
It is expensive.
Like, and you get a tiny little bit. Yeah, it comes in a big fucking plastic fucking thing, like yeah, and there's a tiny little bit inside it.
I was like, we went to Waitrose, and I was like, "Where's the salad?"
Listen to Jezza, he goes Waitrose, you know.
Well, only because the wife works there. And I was like, "What's that? Was that it?" And she went, "Yeah." I said,
"Yeah, it comes in a big fucking." So like you know when you go and get the condiments and all this shit, yeah, the salt, the pepper, and all that, yeah, the fucking whatever. They have the garlic, salt, and all this shit, yeah, right, and the paprika and all this crap, yeah, right. It comes in the same fucking plastic thing, but there's about that much saffron in it.
It's like fuck all, isn't it? I was
it's like, why the fuck you put it in a big thing like that when it's that much?
It's like a glass jar that big, right?
That's about fucking £6.
And there's like 4 bits in it. I said, well, what the fuck is this then? And she went, well, that's what you wanted. That's your list. All right, fair enough.
So you actually cooked a paella from scratch?
Yeah, yeah. I've done it loads of times. Yeah. I actually can make a good paella, I'll tell you.
Jez is a real one, you know.
I swear down, I'm not lying. I am pretty good at it. I mean, obviously from a recipe, of course. And they all said best seafood I've ever had. Just say, Gordon Ramsay, if you're watching,
fucking heart out, mate.
Come and watch. Come. I'll tell you how to do it, mate. Come and yeah. It was good. It was good. I swear down.
Yeah, saffron is like gold. I swear down, yeah. Saffron is so expensive
per ounce. It is more expensive than gold, but per ounce. Fact.
No, it is. Yeah, saffron's so expensive, man.
Yeah, it is beautiful. I mean, well, I don't know, but yeah.
Just I'll go into a supermarket, yeah, and buy. I've only cooked paella twice. Yeah, and I'll put like chorizo in it. Yeah, a little bit of rabbit. Yeah, like I'll do a whole mixed one. Yeah, right, some fucking venison. I'll do everything in it. Yeah, I'll put a bit of potato in it as well. Yeah, and then like the stock, the saffron, yeah, the peppers, the thyme. Not the time. The time is fucking nearly 3 a.m. lads. Yeah, but bro, I swear down, I can cook, but the problem is I live on my own, Jez. You know, so it's like when I live on my own, it's cheap to go out. Yeah, because by the time I bought all the ingredients, yeah, for any food I want to fucking make, it'll be cheaper to actually go out and just get a dinner. Yeah, or get a lunch. Yeah, if I want to go and have a breakfast, a fry up, it's cheaper for me to go and have a fry up in a fucking restaurant, yeah, than it is for me to buy it. Because I live on my own.
I know I shouldn't say this. I can't wait. I can't wait to get back to normal next week.
When they all fuck off.
Yeah, I can't fucking wait. It's like, but since Christmas till now and back again, it's I've had enough. I'm tired. I'm fed up. I just want to do my own thing again. I know it's like I just want to. I said to her the other day, I said, "Come June, can we just fuck off for 2 months to France? Can we just like piss off?" And she was like, "Oh well, no, because it's so and so's the grand." Oh, I was like, "Well, I'll go my own then."
Jez, I swear, am I lying? Yeah, every fucking month something's happening. Either a birthday, then you get a clutch of birthdays. So June, yeah, and August, I get clutches of birthdays. Like my dad's birthday's 2nd, yeah. Then my niece is the 8th, my sister the 9th, yeah. Jolien, bless up Jolien, is the 5th, yeah. Then the 24th or 26th, I always get it wrong with Logan, my nephew. Yeah, it's the 26th. Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, but then June, mad birthdays. Yeah, bro, I swear down there. 5th, 6th, 7th. Yeah, then I've got like 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, the missus, Leo Messi's birthday, goats. All the goats were born. Kieran Tierney, 5th of June, my birthday brother. Yeah, 26th. Yeah, and then you have February, Valentine's Day. Yeah, my mum's birthday is the day after, ruined every year because her dad passed on and was cremated on Valentine's Day. Yeah, so that's ruined every year. Yeah, then I go to March. My brother's birthday is March. Yeah, so I'm like, fuck's sake. Yeah, and then I've got other mates that are March. So it's like, for fuck's sake. Yeah, then you go, okay, cool, let's go April. April is the freest month I have. Yeah, and then my daughter just fucking knocked out the house, 120 quid for a fucking locksmith. Yeah, on bank holiday, fucking Easter Monday, 120. Then she tucked me up because her mum's birthday, yeah, fucking on Easter Monday the other day in April. Well, we're in April. Her mum's birthday is the 6th of May. Yeah, Dad, can you send me some money, please? Because I want to buy Mum a birthday present. I'm like, well, get a fucking job. No, but Dad, you're being very rude. I'm like, get a job. You're nearly 16. So I sent her an up. Jez, I swear down, yeah. This was 2 days. Yeah, this was yesterday. Yeah, 2 days after she locked herself out the gaff, and her mum went there. 120. Yeah, for a locksmith. He literally put a fucking little metal fucking hook through the door, straight in. 120 quid. Then she sucked me up 40 quid the next day, 50 quid the next day. You know, 50 euros, so 40 and 40. Yeah, I've done 200 quid this week just by giving it. Yeah. Right then, yeah, makeup. Now I'm like, this is my daughter's mum. Yeah, we've had her ups and downs, smiles and frowns, obviously. Yeah. I'll then send her and I say, go and treat yourself. Yeah, you're my daughter's mum. You've raised my kid well, and she has. Bless her. Bless her every fucking day of the week and twice on Sunday. She's brought my daughter up so well. She's doing her mock exams at the minute. Yeah. But then it gets to fucking June. Now June's a write-off. Now I've got fucking birthdays, fucking anniversary, everything. Yeah, then it comes to July again. Then August. Most of my family's birthdays are in fucking August. September is calm. Yeah, but then something else will come up. Yeah, there's always something, Jez. Yeah, all year. Yeah, and it's just like you can't get a break, innit? As a geezer, you can't get a break, innit?
You should tell me about it, man. I've had it for like the last 40 years, 30 years. You know what I mean?
Jez, I need to turn into an eagle. No, Jez, you're right. It's long. Yeah, and the old, especially girls. We said this last night, yeah. Especially girls. Bro, I swear. That's what I hate.
He's like, I'll be quiet. He never asked for anything. Never. The other two, right? It's always drama, 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 drama. Like, contact today. Oh, my car's gonna fail the MOT because of the tyres. I was like, yeah, okay, well, go and buy some new tyres then.
Yeah, but Dad.
I haven't actually, I've got this to pay for. And I said, so have I. So have I. You know, so have I. We just had a massive weekend last week, wedding and all that. And now you want me to spunk out 300 quid for tyres. Is that really?
I think it's banker dad.
Really? I said, well, no, this time I said, no, I'm not doing it. I said, I'm not doing it.
But then do you get that in the ear? Like, oh, well, Jez, fucking hell, well, you know what they're going to do? They have to get to work. Do you get that in the ear?
Yep.
It's jarring, isn't it?
It just winds me the fuck out of me. That's why I said...
See, you women in the chat, yeah? Big up Joanne Smith as well. Bless you, baby. Yeah. Big up all the girls in the chat, yeah? Like, I swear down, yeah. I swear down. Oh, you're being very harsh. They're in your ear. Now you doubt yourself and you go, fuck it. Just keep an easy life. Chill life. No headache. You just pay it.
No, I said the other day. I said yesterday. Literally yesterday. I said, no, enough is enough. Right? I paid for your hotel rooms. I paid for everything. Right? Like that wedding. Yeah. I contributed to that as well. Right? With agreement of her parents. Blah, 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 blah. They're flying back on
around the world.
Sunday night. They're going off to Fiji, which he's paid for. He's paid for all the boy. He's paid for all of it. Nothing. He didn't ask me for a penny.
Yeah.
He's paid for his anyway, all that. And then this one comes with, oh, I've got to get new tyres by MOT. Well, I said, go and pay for them then.
Oh, yeah, but you're being so toxic.
I'm fed up with it. I said to her, right, we had a row last night. Right, going out for a meal.
Keep your voice down, Jezza. You don't want us to kick off.
I said to her, I said, look, can we just fuck off out somewhere? Like,
and just fuck off away.
I said, let's get out of this. And she went, well, what do you mean? I said, well, let's just sell up here. We got a place in France, right? We got it there. We spent a fucking fortune for 3 years.
Yeah,
we spent an absolute fortune on that, right? It's a beautiful place. Let's sell this place here. Let's fuck off over there, right? See the end of our days. And she went, oh, well, you probably want to go and see the Arsenal. I said, no, I don't. I've got no intention to want to go and see Arsenal. I spent thousands and thousands of pounds.
Hundreds of thousands, Jezza.
I'm not in any intention of going to see Arsenal. And she said, well, you did say if they get the League Cup, the Champions League final, you'll go. I said, yeah, I would. I would spend the money and I would go. Because I've never been to a Champions League final. Fact. I said, I would. And I would. If it cost me $3,000, I'll pay the $3,000. And that'll be it. Right? But at the end of the day, I've spent enough money on this bloody football club. I'm not interested. I said, we've got this beautiful place in France. Let's fuck off.
Fuck off.
Over there. Let's go and live there. Have a great life and just sit and chill.
Yeah, relax. But you can't chill even when you're there, Jez. You get a call. Oh, Dad. Yeah, the boiler's broken. Dad, the tire's blown up on the motorway and I'm stuck on the fucking outside lane.
They never go away.
Anyone in this chat, yeah, that ain't got kids, yeah, don't have them. Like, real talk, don't have them. Live your life. Like, real talk. Yeah, don't have them. Yeah, because my daughter's 16 this year and she's costing me a fortune. Yeah, absolute fortune. And Jez's kids are a lot older, obviously. Yeah, it's never ending. It's never fucking ending, mate. Yeah,
it just goes on with girls.
Yeah, girls especially.
Boys, it don't. Boys don't.
I said this to you about my missus. Yeah, the girl, she's 21 this year in November. Yeah, the boy's 18 in October. Yeah, he graduates this year from high school. Yeah, and mate, he's bought himself a motorbike. He's passed his test. He's got a job. He's got a nice girlfriend. He's been with her 3 years. Yeah. Like, he goes gym 2-3 hours a day. Yeah. Like, he's fucking zoned in. He knows what he's doing. The girl, just floating through life. Yeah. And she's in one of the best the best graphic design schools in Spain. Yeah. She's super intelligent, but she's just like, yeah. Whereas the boy, yeah, she ain't got a job. Yeah, she ain't got a fucking car or a motorbike. Yeah, the boy, bang, he's fucking bought and paid for that because he works all summer, saved every fucking penny of it. Then he'll treat his mum and go, yo, mum, like, because she won't charge him rent. Yeah, my parents charge me rent. Yeah, like, if I had a job, bang, you're getting rent. Yeah, she don't charge him rent. I always tell her, like, so kids, do what you want. Yeah, right. The boy, he's zoned in. Laser vision. He knows what he wants. He knows where he's going. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, right. And his graduation, she's going to be back in Romania, and his dad lives in Japan. Yeah, he's Japanese. Yeah, right. His dad lives in Japan. Right. He's not going to be here for the graduation. Right, and she's back in Romania for the graduation. Right, but for her graduation, she went back in Romania, and the dad flew over. So now the boy, I know already. Yeah, I ain't spoke to him. Like, I've spoke to him. I talk to him all the time, obviously, but I know he's thinking, why she's more special to me. Yeah, who's turning up to the graduation? Me. Yeah, I'm turning up. Yeah, and it can't be helped that she has to go back to Romania. It's important. Yeah, but the dad ain't flying over, but he flew over for the girl. Yeah, and that's not a diss at him. Listen, like, I've met him and he was sound as fuck. Yeah, she was married to him for 12 years. They had 2 lovely kids, and they are lovely kids. Yeah, yeah, the boy is laser vision, Jez. Yeah, but I'm going to turn up to that fucking graduation. Yeah, I'm turning up to that because I ain't letting that boy down. Yeah, because his old man has. Yeah, and the old man don't give a fuck about him, if I'm being completely honest. But that's for another conversation backstage.
I think it's very important.
Don't have the best thing I will say here. Don't have kids. Yeah, they fuck your entire life up. Yeah, they're lovely. They're amazing. Yeah, and you love to see them grow into their personalities and how they become into adult life. Don't have kids. Great idea at the time. Yeah, don't have kids. They stop you doing what you want to do.
I'll get you on that one, but I have to say, my 2 beautiful little granddaughters are children, which I'll be seeing Saturday. I love them to death, and
yeah, but Jez, you will. But at the same time, if you could rewind, because my mum never wanted kids. Yeah, my dad wanted kids, and back then, as you know, in that era, yeah, my dad's fucking 67 in August. Is he 67 in August? Yeah, I think he's 67 in August. Yeah, in that era, Jez. Yeah, man says yay, man says jump. You say, oh, how high, sir? This era, independent. That shit don't roll back then. Yeah, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, my mum will always have an input with my dad. Yeah, right. But my dad's word's final. Even to this fucking day, my dad's word's final. Yeah, now you try doing that in the modern era. Don't have kids. Anyone in this chat that ain't got a kid and in a relationship, yeah, that weren't in that era, don't have a kid until your life's sorted and you're financially sweet. Yeah, got your shit together. Don't have a kid.
Like that, Lee. Now, does it? It doesn't happen like that. No. Because everybody thinks everything's going to get given to them for nothing.
Yeah. Big up Jester as well, by the way. But do you know what it is, Jez? Yeah. Right. I see a lot of people like over social media, in real life, so on and so forth. Yeah. They like the idea of a traditional guy. Yeah. But then when they get a traditional guy, they don't like it. Yeah. They want a guy that protects, leads, fucking dictates. So it's like, if I say to my missus, yo, where are we going for dinner on Friday then? Yeah. Where are we going for dinner? Oh, well, I don't know. They want you to lead. Right? But then when you lead in certain other aspects of things, now it's a problem. Yeah, my missus is 43, the same age. Well, she's 42, both 43 in June. 19 days older than her. Yeah. And she's been married for 12 years, Orthodox Christian. raised in Romania. Bless, thank fuck. Yeah, because she has the morals and the respect, yeah. Right. Jez, I swear down there, if I was like 18, 19, 21, 25, bro, it's long. Yeah, it's long. It's long. Yeah, my dad has the final say on everything in my house. Or his house.
And my dad did. Yeah.
Yeah. My mum would never talk over my dad. Ever.
My dad. Yeah.
Ever. Yeah, she'll have her input. Yeah, she can have her input. I'll give an example. Yeah, I've said this before multiple times. If you're bored, you're bored. My dad sat there on my very sofa right there, right? And my missus said to me, oh, I love the way your mum and dad are cuddling on the sofa. She says when we got in bed. Yeah, my dad's cuddling my mum. He's sitting back on, it's an L-shaped sofa, yeah? Yeah, and he's cuddling her. And he goes, dry ass, innit? That means make me a cup of tea or make me a drink. Straight away, she's up. Yeah? What do you want, Roy? Well, blah, 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 blah. Yeah? She'll make dinner, breakfast and lunch. And he'll sit there and go, oh, well, so that's starters. So it's a dinner. So that's starters. What's for dinner? Oh, you're taking the piss. Yeah, like, yeah, they go everywhere together. My missus sits there and goes, oh, look how cute they are. When we got in bed, she was like, look, last year, look how cute they are. Oh, look at them. Oh, I'd love to have what your mum and dad have got. I said, well, like my mum then. Yeah. I said, you never seen my mum talk over my dad, innit? I said, bless up to her dad. 7 years. And Easter's always a mazza for my missus. Yeah, because it's the anniversary of her dad passing, yeah? Right? I said, real talk, yeah? Would your dad talk over your mum? Nope. I said, so why should you talk over me then? Yeah, I said, you can disagree and that's cool and we can have a conversation, but when I'm talking, don't talk over me. Yeah, but that's now seen as misogynistic. Oh, you're being a bully. Yeah, you're narcissistic. You're this, you're that. Yeah, the way my dad speaks to my mum sometimes, mate, if he had a fucking social media account, it'd be banned. Yeah, and my mum just gets on with it. And she goes, yeah, cool. My mum will go and do an 8-hour shift. She'll go gym, she'll go swimming, do all of this and that. She'll cook the dinner. My dad, she'll pick my dad up from work after he's done 16 hours. She's done 8, run the gaff, run 4 kids, blah, 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 cook the food, blah, 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 hoovering, cooking, cleaning. He'll walk in, he'll go, why is there a cup in the sink? Yeah, you're telling me I've been at work for 16 fucking hours. You can't wash a cup up. Yeah, straight away. To wash the cup up. Now, in this era, yeah, who the fuck are you talking to? Yeah, fuck it, right. It's an attitude. Yeah, how about sharp? Yeah, how about sharp? Yeah, they've worked their bollocks off. You've worked your bollocks. The same with your wife. Yeah, your wife works, like you said. My mum now works. She didn't work until we was, I think I was about 14, 15 when she started going back to work. Yeah, because she raised us. My dad was working. He was working all around Europe. We never see him. Yeah, he was lorry driving all around Europe. Now do that. Yeah, my missus phoned me earlier when I was on the watch along. I was like, yo, babes, I've got to be really quick. Oh, you ain't got time for me. She lives half a mile around the corner. I was like, I've got time for you. Friday night's our time. Yeah, Friday night's our time. Yeah, I said, you want what my mum and dad, I even said it to her. You want what my mum and dad have got? Well, how about you let me be like my dad and you act like my mum then? They like the idea of a traditional guy, a leader, a provider, somebody to protect them, dictate, boom, boom, boom. Yo, I'll problem solve. I'll dictate. Yo, we're going here tonight, baby. Let's go. We're booking that restaurant tonight. Let's go. But then when you do it, yeah, now it's a problem. Yeah, and this is not necessarily my woman, because my woman's lovely. Yeah, we have our moments every now and again. Yeah, but we haven't had a major argument, like a proper fucking big argument. Yeah, and I've been with her 3.5 years.
Is that long?
Yeah, 3.5 years I've been with her.
Wow.
Yeah, I've not had a massive argument with that woman for about 3 years. That was right at the very beginning when we were getting to know each other. Yeah, and she started it, obviously, because that's what they do. Yeah, but my mum and dad have been married 44 years. 44 fucking years, Jez. How long have you been married?
Well, we got
tick, tick, tick.
I
thinking, fucking hell, I could have done fucking treble murder.
It'd be 40 years next year.
And how nice is that?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, we've had our moments, we've had our problems. And yeah, I've told you some of them where I was very selfish going to games when I was lying, that I was going to work when I wasn't. I was going to like fucking Burnley.
I was going to watch Arsenal.
I was going to like Burnley away or whatever, Norwich or wherever. And I used to get home and like at 8 at night, and she'd say to me, "How was the game?" I was like, "Fucking hands up." I say, she said, "I thought you say you were going to do overtime." And I was like, "Well, I did." And she went, "How long for? An hour before you went to Ipswich?" I was like, "Yeah, I mean, it's wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong."
And that's before mobile phones.
I did have phones then.
Yeah, that's without CCTV, mobile phones. Yeah, women know. You can never fuck a woman over, because if you cheat on your woman, they know.
She knew.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, you fucking lie to your woman, they know.
Yeah, she knew.
Yeah.
It's obvious. Yeah, I used to do the worst thing. I used to put on my work gear, right, and then in my tool bag, I'd have my Arsenal shirt or a shirt. Not always for going away. Depends. I mean, some grounds you're going away, you never wear your away shirt because you knew there'd be trouble. But I used to do it, and you like know the games you're going to, and you know it was awful, really. When I think back now,
do you regret it though, Jez? Sorry to cut in. Do you regret it, or do you think that was part of you were?
No,
you were just fucking in the zone, and you don't regret it, and you're lucky that you had a woman in that era before this era that went, doesn't matter what happens, as long as you don't fucking cheat. And even back then, sorry to cut in, Jez here, right? Even back then, if a man cheated on a woman and you were married, you ain't splitting up with that man. Yeah, I'm not saying you've cheated, obviously, yeah.
Oh.
I know you haven't. I know my mum and dad never cheated. The way they look at each other is crazy.
I was never interested in cheating. It didn't. That was never in the equation, Lee.
But do you regret it though, like going to the games and lying, or do you think that was part of the character building of your relationship?
I don't regret it, Lee. I won't lie. I loved the away days. I loved what happened. Yeah, I got myself in trouble, and there's a lot you don't know about me, of the things I did and the trouble I got myself into, and I'm not proud about it.
You wouldn't change it for fuck all, Jez.
No, I earned my stripes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things that I don't talk about, and maybe one day on a stream I will. I've talked about some of my away days at football, and yeah, I have. I've given a little few clues. Yeah, but I was a naughty boy. I think you know that.
Yeah, come on. We'll save that for another day, Jez.
But, you know, I don't regret it. The only thing I would say I do regret is the fact that I lied to the wife back then. We had no money, and we did struggle. And, yeah, but I was Arsenal. That's it. I was Arsenal. That's behind me is Arsenal. And that's what sometimes annoys me, is when people say, you're a fake fan, you know, this, that. No, sorry, mate. I'm a proper Arsenal fan. It's in my blood. It's in my life. It's in my heart. And, yeah, don't ever accuse me of not being Arsenal.
And the thing is, I think, like, let me get this comment very quickly. I'm going to go piss, and I'll say this, and I'll listen, and we'll wrap up soon. These late streams been helping me a lot. In the hospital, had surgery on my knee. Everything went well. 8 weeks minimum of no walking. Big up BK, brother. Brother. 8 weeks no walking, bro. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's mad. That's actually crazy. Bless up to you, brother. At least the surgery went well.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least the surgery went well, bro. Yeah, so bless up to you, bro. Yeah, and yeah, come on, brother. All right, listen. What don't kill you makes you stronger than that, yeah? You know what I'm saying? Big up BK. Yeah, but let me say this very quickly, yeah? Right, I'm going to go bathroom after this. Yeah, big up Hunt as well. 18 months and a 7-year-old and 7-year-old at 26. Bro, that's a long day. I can't lie. A 7-year-old and you're 26, brother.
Wow. Shit.
Bro, yeah, that's long. Yeah, that's long. Bro, I'm 43 this summer. My daughter's 16 this winter. Yeah, bro, and I swear down, she drives me insane. But bless up her mother. Yeah, and bless up me as well. Fucking bless up me. I'll pat myself on the fucking back, bruv. Yeah, we've raised that girl very well, even though I'm not there every day. Yeah, bless up to her mum. Yeah, because that is just fucking. She's a mini me, Jez. Yeah, she don't like people. Yeah, I said this before. Yeah, like she did when she went to secondary school, high school for the Americans. Yeah, and the Aussies. Right, she was in music class and they're fucking banging the drums. They're fucking tambourines, all this bullshit. Fucking saxophone. She bunked off 3 weeks in a row. First 3 weeks in the lessons, 3 straight lessons. Her mum fucking calls me, yo, you need to have a word with her. Yeah, she's been bunking off. Yeah, she's taking the fucking piss. Yeah, so I phoned her up, I FaceTimed her here, and I was like, yo, talk to me. Why don't you like the class? It's too loud. I was like, which means it's too loud? It's just so loud. Yeah, I don't like it, Dad. I said, I swear, if I get you out of this lesson, yeah, you have to pick another lesson, yeah, and you have to smash it. Like, literally, that's your best result. Okay, Dad, I promise. I said, don't lie to me. I said, I'll get you out of that fucking lesson. Yeah. So I phoned up the school, all kicked off, fucking dickheads on the phone, fucking pompous little twats. Yeah. Yeah. So fucking, eventually I get her out the lesson. She then picks IT. Yeah. Computer IT studies or whatever it's called. Yeah. That's now our best lesson. A star. Well, it's 10. Yeah, it's now numbers, not A's and stars and all that. Yeah, that's now our best lesson. Yeah, so it works. So why don't you let these kids pick what they want to do?
Yeah,
yeah, it's jarring. Yeah, because when my dad left school, yeah, my dad was 15. They changed the fucking leaving age that year. The last year he was at school, they changed it and raised it 1 year. Yeah, my dad never went to fucking school for the last year because they raised it 1 year. He was supposed to leave. So they raised it and he went, fuck off, I ain't going. Never went. Yeah. And I swear, Jez, yeah, like when I look at some of these people in this era, they don't have fucking ball, mate. Yeah, and like you're a little bit older. Yeah, my dad obviously, bless up. I'm so blessed I've got him.
We're probably about the same age.
They instilled that shit in me. My dad's 67, I think. Yeah, 67, 58.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad's 67 in August. Yeah, my mum's 63. Just turned 63. Maybe 64. I don't know. Either way, 63, 64. Yeah, that was back in the day where somebody would be talking in the background as they're writing on the fucking chalkboard. Yeah, and all of a sudden, silence! Boom! Now you got the fucking. Now you got the fucking
ball rubber on your head.
Yeah, the ball rubber. Doesn't matter who said it. Silence. Scratch you off the edge. You get the cane across the hand. 6 of the best. Yeah, no fucking about. Now you do that, you're in jail. Oh no. That's child abuse. Their mental health. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, at the same time, yeah, I look at my mum and dad and I think like my mum gave up her career and she had a great career to be with my dad. Yeah, my dad then worked his bollocks off to prove he was good enough to be with my mum after she gave up her career. She never wanted kids. She's now got 4 of us. I'm the youngest one's 37. Yeah, and he was supposed to die after fucking 6 months because he fucking had keyhole surgery, fucking rubella. My mum had rubella. He's deaf and blind, blah, 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 yeah? Right, and he's the youngest. Yeah, now see, now what my mum and dad have. So when my missus is sitting there going, oh, I'd love what these two... Okay, cool, relaxing. Let me do what I'm fucking doing. Yeah, because I ain't got long left. So I'm not going to sit here in 20 years talking about Arteta's fucking son in phase 7. Yeah, well, wins puppies, had puppies, and now fucking puppies. Yeah, and we're still ain't won nothing, Jez. I've got a short time span to earn money. Yeah, because I ain't caked. Yeah, and I've never, ever, ever fucking asked my parents for money in my entire life.
Yeah.
Ever. And I never fucking will. Yeah, and I ain't going to rely on them leaving me money. Never. Never in a million years, Jez. Yeah, because they fucking work their nuts off for that. They put their fucking nuts, as Kenny Ken would say, they put their fucking nuts on the table. I ain't relying on their money. I don't want their money. Yeah. And then she sits there, but again, yeah. Oh, well, you know, we need to see each other more. Shut up. Do you want this and that, or don't you? Because if you do, it's part of the process. Yeah, I always wind her up. I say process because she knows I get jarred by that. Yeah. Yeah, she just starts laughing. Yeah, but Jess, it's not easy, man. It's not easy. And I think like a lot of the younger guys in this chat and girls in this chat and unicorns and fucking whatever, non-binary unicorns. Yeah, I swear, I think they just think life's easy. It ain't fucking easy. And this is why, like, anyone that's got a child, like Ant, yeah, bro, you have to fucking instill that shit in them. Yeah, my daughter is a credit to her mother, first and foremost, yeah? Because I'm not there every day, Jez, yeah? My daughter's a credit to her mother, yeah? Because she ain't got me there every day. She's got me there every day on the phone, FaceTime, so on and so forth. But she ain't got me there every day, yeah? But don't have a kid unless you're fucking sweet and you're fucking on it, yeah? And you can fucking provide and so on and so forth, yeah? But also, if you get in a relationship, set the boundaries from day one. This is what I want. This is where I'm going, with or without you.
I think you're totally right on that, Lee.
I'm listening. I'm going to piss Jess.
I mean, the worst day of my life, you know this, when I was at Old Trafford 4 years ago, and I got the message that from my sister. I was at Old Trafford and I got the message that my mum had gone in the hospital and we had to leave half time, and then got the message that trying to get a rental car coming home, and then got the message that she suddenly passed away. And that, I think, brings a lot of things into perspective, because not being able to be there was very tough, and that really affected me a big time, because you never expect that sort of thing to happen. And when your last parent goes, it's a very difficult time. But being a father myself, it's a glorious time, but it can also be a very stressful thing, because when you bring a child into the world, it's an amazing thing. I remember bringing my first child into the world, and it was like, ooh, wow. And then all of a sudden it hits you that, oh my God, what do I do? What do we do here? Wow. And it is scary. It is. But it's a joyful thing as well. I can't deny it. I mean, when my first one came to the world, I was like, whew, this is amazing. When I first held this little bundle of joy, and then you see them grow up, and then the second one, like Jodie came, and I was like, oh my God. And then, like, surprise of surprise, which wasn't like, yeah, James came in. It is an amazing thing. Would I regret it? Never. I'd never regret it, because every day I get joy from them. Well, not every day, but yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But it is a very special thing to think that you've brought something into the world. You think, well, when I'm gone, they're going to carry on and they're going to do something, and they're going to. Now I've got grandchildren, 2 little beautiful grandchildren. They're going to do something. So I think it's amazing, actually. And I think, looking back, if I look back at what I've done in my life, there's a lot of things I regret, I won't lie. But what I look now and think, what I've created, I'm proud of it. I am very proud of it, because I can look back and think, yeah, the day I go, you know, hopefully it won't be too soon, but I think, wow, I've created this legacy, and it's going to go on, and it's going to go on, and it's going to go on. I think that's pretty. I think I enjoy it. I get a lot in my older, as I've got older, when I see my little grandchildren and everything. I love it. Some people may never get that opportunity, to be honest, and I think that's sad. But you know, this weekend, before my son goes back to New Zealand, we've got a big family do coming up. I'm gonna love it. House full of people, and then I'm just gonna be able to sit back and go, thank fuck they've all fucked off. But yeah, no, it's great. It's great. I love it. It's fantastic. And anybody out there that's, you know, got young children and everything. Tony V says, I'm 37 years old and feel like my prime is over. Mate, get out of here. You're 37. 37? No chance. Your prime's not over, man. I'm, 64 end of May, and I've still got lots to give and lots to do. So don't think at 37, man, that you are done and dusted. You've got a lot to give. Seriously. Wow. You don't think you're over at 37, man. Life hasn't even begun to get to 40. 40 is the new world. Guna says, Jez, any advice on becoming a gas safe? Yeah, go for it, man. I told you earlier. Go for it, man. Go for it. Just step up and do it, because becoming a gas safe engineer is seriously, you will make serious money. Let me just tell you that, my fella. You will make big money if you go the right way. Anyway, Lee's back. There you go.
All right, I can confirm 40, yeah, life begins. Life begins because you wake up. Yeah, you wake up, yeah, and you realize, oh, shit. Shit, I ain't got long to go, mate. Yeah, I ain't got long to go. And Jez, I said to you, and the chat know about the rash I've got on my fucking neck and around the back of my neck. Yeah, obviously, we've spoke backstage. I don't know all of that. Yeah, but Jez, I swear down, yeah, when you get to 40, you're like, you sit down and you go, how much you got in the bank? Okay, cool. How much my daughter got in the bank, or boy, or son, whatever it may be, whatever your life is at that point. Cool. What have I achieved in life? And it's like, how long have I got left in life? Yeah. Oh, shit. How much have I earned in my life? Yeah. And I've earned a fuck ton of money doing door-to-door sales in Nissan out that hand, in this hand, out that hand. And I ain't a designer gear, clothes, pause. No, gear, fuck off, pause. Yeah, I don't, Jez, I'm sitting here in fucking Primark. Yeah, Primark fucking sliders. Look, I ain't even fucking lying, bro. It says Primark on the fucking back of them. Fucking hold that. Yeah, Primark sliders. Jez, it's like, yo, if I don't need to spend money now, I ain't fucking spending it, mate. Yeah, because I don't know how long I've got left. At any point, we can drop dead. Let's just be real here. I could walk out my gaff and get pecked to pieces by that fucking eagle, Jez. Yeah, that is true, though, isn't it? Right? At any point, yeah, bang, then what? So what's the legacy you leave after that? What have you set up for your family after that? So on and so forth. And we're geezers, so we want to set up the thing for the family members afterwards, right? Yeah. But at the same time, yeah, it's like we have the work rate, Jez. Yeah, and that was instilled in you from your father, from your grandfather into your father. My dad instilled work rate into me. Yeah, my dad told me, I'll never forget this, yeah, and bless up this chat every single time, yeah. Man said, any Glasgow, any joint pain, bro, I've got a double curvature of the spine, double scoliosis, sciatica. Yeah, I probably should buy a new chair, and I can buy a new chair, I just ain't bothered. Yeah, this fucking dining chair is fucking killing me. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, like, my dad instilled this shit into me of work. Yeah, and at any point you can drop dead. And he told me this, Jez, yeah, and this has stuck with me from about, I think I was about 14 or 15. Yeah, it says, say what you mean and mean what you say. He goes, you'll piss off enough people. Who gives a fuck? But this is obviously before social media and so on and so forth, yeah? Say what you mean and mean what you say. Yeah, he goes, you'll piss off enough people. Jez, that's how I am. Yeah, if I'll shoot from the hip and tell you as it is. You'll tell me as it is. We said it earlier. Look, like when you jumped on earlier. I was like, Jez, yo, hold up a minute. Boom. And you was like, yo, Lee, hold up a minute. Boom. Yeah, and that's no matter what. Yeah, and that's me with everyone. Yeah, but when you get with a woman in this era, like my lady and previous ladies, you speak like that and you're direct and you're blunt. You're seen as fucking a bit of a problem every now and again. So it causes a bit of dramas in relationships with women. Yeah. With children. Oh, well, why are you being like that? Why are you and it causes dramas, which is why any of you younger heads in this chat that do not have a child, male or female, bless up my Dowie, bless up you every time, sweetheart. Yeah. Bless up to anyone in this chat that's watching. Anyone under the age of, well, anyone who ain't got a kid. Yeah. Whether you're in a relationship or not, yeah, just relax. Get your shit in order first. Yeah, because the only thing, I don't regret nothing in my life, Jez, yeah? Like, everything happened, and it happened for a reason at that time, yeah? Right? I don't give a fuck. Big up Joanne as well. Bless you, sweetie. Right? I swear down, Jez, if I could go back, yeah, with the money I was earning doing door-to-door sales back then, Jez, I wouldn't even be on YouTube now. I wouldn't. Yeah, and I'm sure you have the same thing. Like, it's not a regret because it happened. Yeah, and I don't regret nothing. Yeah, oh, fuck, oh, I ain't with that girl anymore. Well, it happened, fuck off. Yeah, whether I'm in the right, wrong, whatever. Yeah, I fall out with this person, nobody cares, bruv. We move on. Yeah, but this era, they're so mentally weak, yeah, and so soft. Yeah, and so fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? They're so weak. Yeah, they ain't got a personality, these people anymore. Most people sound the same, Jez. Yeah, whereas back in your day, yeah, my day, a little bit obviously younger, respectfully, yeah, everyone had a bit of a fucking attitude that was different to somebody else's attitude. Yeah, black, white, Asian, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, everyone had their own fucking personality. Nobody's got a personality anymore, Jez. No. Yeah, they're all scared to fucking cancel or upset people.
It's people. Look, I mean, I'll be honest with you. When I first joined you on your channel, right?
Man said during the war. My granddad used to say that all the fucking time.
during the war. You know, it was. I loved it. It was great fun. And then you started doing your private or member streams and all that.
Yeah, and I'm very quickly sorry on that. Cancel your membership because I ain't doing one. Yeah, cancel it. I ain't done one for about 4 years, and I apologize. I even set them up on this channel. Apologies. I can't. Go on. Sorry, Chaz.
And yeah, I started really like getting into it with you and the guys. We and all that. But I thought I'd give it a go on here. And what I said to myself and with the wife, if I ever get to 10K subs, I'll be amazed. And she said, "You'll get there." And I said, "Yeah, it'll take 10 years." And she said, "Nah, be right." And I've enjoyed the journey. I have enjoyed the journey.
Sound like Arteta, Jez.
No.
The journey, guys.
Don't say that. But it's the thing with YouTube, it's funny, isn't it? It's a really funny thing. But we've had some great discussions, you and I, and like watching some of the chat tonight, it's like it does show my age compared to some of a lot of the people out there, because you're thinking, I've been there. I know what you're telling me. I know that, and I'm like, oh yeah, well, but I don't need to comment because it's the sort of thing that you're thinking, Christ, I remember that. I remember those days. Jesus. Now it is interesting, and some of the things, Lee, you've said over the many years that we've sat here and chatted about it and everything like that. Like, you talk about your family, I talk about my family, and it's like comparisons of things. And you think, like you just said, about being in window sales, like, whatever and everything like that. And you think sometimes I do. I sit here and think, fuck me, if I'd gone down that road, I could have probably made more money there.
Yeah.
I could have done that. I could have done that. I could have done that. Oh, for fuck's sake. But I think, Lee, when you get to a certain point in life, as the elder statesman, I will say this, right? You have to suddenly sit there and say, yeah, you did that, and there you are now. Are you happy with what you got? And I can honestly say I'm very happy with what I've got.
And I know you're happy, Jez, because we have conversations offline as well. I know you're extremely happy. Yeah, I know you're extremely happy. However, very much like my dad, yeah, you want to expect, like you said, like, fuck it, let's just move to France. Yeah, my dad would love to move out of fucking England, but my mum babies my 37-year-old fucking brother. Yeah, like he's a little fucking baby. Why? Because he's deaf and blind. So I get that.
I get that.
Yeah, but at the same time, he fucking can get himself to fucking Brazil and Russia for a World Cup, and get himself to fucking every game in fucking Germany for a Euros, Club Wembley, Derby home and away. Yeah, so cool. He can get himself to fucking buy a house or rent a house then. Yeah, and that's my dad's argument, because that's how we are. We're geezers. We go, fuck off. He can get himself to Brazil for a World Cup, or South Africa and all this shit. Yeah, he can go and rent a house then. Nah, you're being harsh. You're being harsh. Yeah, but my dad will bite his tongue because he knows in the back of his head, yeah, and has respect for my mother, yeah, that she gave up her career and put her trust in him, yeah, to fucking provide the fucking future going forward. She never wanted kids, Jess, I told you. Yeah, she's now had 4 of us. Yeah, but now she's, oh, he's so... Yeah, so my dad respects that and returns that back in, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, whereas I think in this era, yeah, I'm not saying all women, all blokes, yeah, but it's what can I get? What can I get in a relationship? What can I get? What can I get? There's no fucking, like, no, what's the word? Fucking, there's no fucking middle ground. Yeah. But at the same time, women in this era, depending on what age they are, Yeah, they want what they get and fuck the geezer. Yeah, most of them are slags anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find one that's got a body count less than 5. If you do, yeah, keep that one. Yeah, keep that one fucking 100% because you ain't bumping into an ex. Yeah, and they like the idea of a fucking geezer, and like I said earlier, blah blah blah. But then when they get that, they want to argue with it. So do you actually want that then? But that's because social media fucking pummels their brain every day. And that's why I'm so blessed with my fucking daughter's mum, yeah? My daughter ain't got social media. Yeah, she's 16 this year, like I said, yeah? She ain't got social media. Thank fuck she ain't got social media, Jess. Yeah, 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, this year. For fucking, she'd be a mental wreck. Yeah, and now she's got me telling her, no, you're taking the fucking piss.
There was a massive program today on that over here in the UK. I'm not going to go into it, but that's, yeah, there's a massive program about it. Yeah, good. I'm glad she hasn't, to be fair.
Nah, bro, I swear, I told her, yeah. Mum said to me, oh, she wants to get Snapchat. This is about 4 years ago, when she was like 11 or 12. Yeah. I was like, you taking the fucking piss? Yeah, I said, no. She ain't having it. Yeah, and fair play to her, mum. She said, no, she ain't having it. Cool. Dad, you said I can't have it, but you ain't having it, mate.
No.
Yeah. No. Get your education. Yeah, and I've told my daughter, and I've said this on stream before, and I don't care saying it again, yeah. I've told her, stay in shape, yeah, which she is. Stay in shape, educate yourself to the highest fucking level, yeah, and then find the richest geezer you can find on the planet. Yeah, I've told her that. Yeah, and I had people in my chat last time go, oh, I can't believe you told that to your daughter. Arrgh. Why? Let's be real. The breadwinner of the house, 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, is the geezer.
It's the bloke, yeah.
Yeah. Let's just be real with it, Jez. Yeah, Jez. Do you see your wife's money? She goes to work respectfully. Bless up your wifey. Do you see your wife's money?
No.
Are you retired because your wife made the money?
No.
Is my mum and dad retired? Well, my mum's not yet. My mum still works. Why does she work? Because she wants to work. She doesn't have to work because my dad's got the fucking retirement already and they're caked. Yeah, to a certain degree. They're not fucking billionaires. Yeah, they're very well off and they've done very well. And I respect that. But my mum wants to work because she's, like I said, yeah, my mum had a great job. My dad convinced her, yo, I'll provide for us going forward. Quit your job. Now I want children. My mum didn't want children. She's now had 4 of us. So my dad's had to work his fucking bollocks off for 40, 50 years, yeah, to prove the fucking point, right? So now it's almost like my mum's going, see, I can work, I can provide kind of thing. Yeah, but in a nice way. It's not a fuck you, you cost me my career, you made me have kids. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. My mum's had a hysterectomy. I don't wish that on anyone, by the way. Yeah, I see how fucking ill my mum was, right? So it's almost like they've got to a point where they're cool. Now mum's gone, fuck you. You're retired, I'm still working. Yeah, because my mum is almost like saying, see, I can provide. Yeah, and it's not a nasty thing. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice to see it, if I'm honest. Like, I'm blessed that I have both my parents. Touch wood, yeah, because I was one of very few people in my school that had both parents, even back then, Jez, yeah, when I was a teenager. Yeah, right. Now, fast forward to now when I'm fucking 43 this year. Yeah, my dad made her give up her job, have kids that she never wanted, and she had a better job than him. He was working in a fucking abattoir, Jez. Then he was a London bus conductor. Yeah. Then he was a lorry driver for 40 years or 38 years, whatever, driving all around Europe. Never see the fucker. Never see my dad. 3.5 weeks, never see him. Now, my dad's retired. My mum's been working since I was about 15 or 16 or whatever, yeah? But now, boom, my dad's retired. She could stop working right now and they could fucking roll off into the sunset on their motorbikes. Yeah? But now it's almost like my mum's trying to prove the point back end. Respectfully, though, in a nice way. Yeah? See, I can work. I can provide. Yeah? And I get that, and it's fucking nice. Jez, I love my parents so much, man. Yeah, and I'm just fucking fuming they live near Scotland. Yeah, because it's so far away and I don't see them enough and I don't speak to them enough here. But at the same time, now try and find a fucking woman, Jezza, yeah? Right, now try and find a fucking woman in this era, yeah, that's fucking 19, 20 years old, gets married to a geezer, don't want kids, yeah, has a better job than the fella, quits the job, puts her trust in the fella, then has 4 kids, stays married for 44 years. The fella then fucking goes, yo, cool, we're sweet. Now she's still working. You ain't finding that in this era, Jess. Yeah, because they're all like, oh, Miss Independent. Oh, look at me. Fuck off. Yeah, and this is why I like people like you, Jez. Yeah, and I like fucking Kenny, yeah, and DJB and like people in my chat. It doesn't matter how old you are in my chat. Yeah, I like people like you guys in my chat because we say it as it fucking is, yeah? Right? And the old school morals have been lost since social media arrived. Yeah, and that everything's gone fucked.
I said to her, right, we went today. She works at Waitrose, John Lewis, right? And we went there, excuse me, we went there today because James and his wife want to take stuff.
That comment's hilarious. Sorry, Chess.
Back to New Zealand and stuff they can't get over there. And I said, it's great, isn't it? He said, yeah. I said to her, I said, why do you give this up now? Why you don't need to work anymore? And she said, I enjoy it. She said, I like it. I enjoy it. Plus, we get the benefits of the like discounts and all that. I said, Lee, it does frustrate me. It's like, I said, we've got this place in France, right? We spent a bloody fortune doing it up. Literally, when we bought it, it had no roof, it had a fucking tree growing through it.
That's truth as well, and that's a fortune.
And like, you know, it's a beautiful, beautiful place. I said, look, let's just give this up. The problem is, Lee, grandchildren.
It's exactly what my fucking mum says. My brother, yeah, and the grandchildren. Yeah. And my dad's like, it's a flight. It's literally a flight.
I said, we you know how to do it. Gatwick, Paris Orly, down private, not private plane, but local.
Right, yeah, just the fraudulent slip, private jet.
No, I didn't mean that.
I'm joking.
What I meant was, it's a local flight, Paris Orly to Beaune, right?
Yeah, facts.
Little airport, taxi, literally fucking taxi. 20 minutes, you're there. Job done. Simple.
But people think if it's a different country, Jez, it's a whole new fucking world. Yeah, and yeah, to a certain degree, it is a whole new world. Different accents, different culture. Some Jez, I'm late for every fucking stream. Why? Because I live in Spain. Yeah, everyone's late for it. Bro, if I want to get my aircon fixed, the cunt turns up 4 days later. Mañana. I called him, he ain't answering. Yeah. Jez, I want to get an Uber right now. It'd take fucking 20 minutes. Now I go to a restaurant. Yeah. Like, oh, can I have la cuenta, por favor? Yeah, 20 minutes later, a fucking bill turns up. Like, what the fuck are we doing? But I'm so in that lazy mode, like chill mode. Yeah. Whereas in England, it's 100 fucking mile an hour. Everyone's fucking angry. You're all 100 mile an hour. You're rushing around all the time. You're always on edge. Yeah. Here, this is the perfect country for me. I fucking love living here. Because it's the perfect country for me. Yeah, and you have to find the perfect fucking thing for you, whether it's in England, France, fucking anywhere, New Zealand, whatever. And it's the same for the chat.
I love France.
Well, you love wine, Jez, so I hear that.
You like Spain. For me, France is me. It's just chilled. I love the wine. And where we've got our place, right, is, to me, the perfect part of Burgundy, right? It's one of the biggest wine areas in France.
Jez is having a field day. Fuck Arsenal, mate. That's his passion.
Yeah, but I can still watch Arsenal like you do.
Yeah.
And I've said to her, I said to her the other day, 3 weeks ago, all the stress and drama of this thing with our wedding and all that shit. I said, look, I actually said to her, I'm going to go there. And if you want to join me, then join me. If you don't want to join me, then you stay here and come over when you want to come over. I'm going.
I told my missus the exact same thing, yeah. She wants to buy an apartment, yeah, and she's working her bollocks off to buy the apartment. I said, I don't want no part of this apartment. And then she's like, oh, no, come on. I said, I'm getting my gaff this year. At some point this year, 2025, I'm getting my gaff with or without you. Yeah, it'd be rented. I don't want to buy a gaff. She wants to buy this gaff. Yeah, it's a nice gaff. It's a penthouse. Yeah, I think flash and all that. Now it needs a kitchen. It needs this. It needs that. Yeah, who's going to fucking end up funding that? So you've worked your bollocks off to fucking get the mortgage and put the deposit down and so on and so forth, yeah? Who's going to end up funding the kitchen? Yeah, the refurb, like, and all this and that. Oh, me. So I'm like, no. I'm getting my gaff with or without you. I want a villa with a pool and a garden. Yeah, whether you're there or not, I'm getting it. Yeah, and at some point this year, 2025, I'm fucking getting it. Yeah, and I had a good chat the other night. Yeah, and she was like, blah, blah, blah. I said, no, tell the fucking kids, because she wants to rent it out. Yeah, or us move in there. Yeah, and the girl's at fucking college anyway, and the boy's graduating and going college. Yeah, this summer into next September onwards. Yeah. I said, give them the keys, tell them it's theirs. I said, give them the keys and send them it's theirs. You get the mortgage, everything, the valuation, it's nearly done. Yeah, and I said to her, cool, I'll help you out. I said, but don't rent it out. Give it to the kids. Give it to the fucking kids. There you go. That's yours. Yeah, take the piss. You're fucking off. Yeah, fuck off. That's yours. See you later. I've set you up. You've done it on your ones. Yeah, Dad's in Japan. Let's talk about that better. Yeah, I've done this for you two. There's the keys. That's your gaff. 2-bed, rooftop, fucking. All right, the gaff's amazing. Yeah, it's nothing spectacular. Nice location. But I said to her, give them the keys and tell them that's their gaff. Yeah, I said, and then you just pay the mortgage. Yeah, I said, but I'm still getting my fucking gaff with or without you. Yeah, but it's almost like, so the eyes don't lie, Jez, yeah. She's almost like, why aren't you helping me? Kind of thing, yeah. Right, and I told her straight, I said, listen, I love your kids dearly, and the kids are amazing. Bless up her kids, mate, yeah. They're unreal. Northside's met them, yeah. Well, Northside met the boy. The boy, bless him, mate. Yeah, the girl, she's a little bit off key at times, but again, super intelligent, yeah, and just needs a little bit of direction. Yeah, but that's where the father figure comes in. But then as soon as I do the father figure, say, oh, you're being so toxic. Yeah, so it's like one of them ones. Yeah, I said, if and when you get that gaff, I'll help you do it up. Yeah, and my mum and dad have done up so many houses over the years, yeah, buying and selling gaffs, yeah. I said, this is what you need to do, blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, I think you're being stupid saying this. I said, buy the most expensive furniture for the gaff. I said, if you want to rent it out and don't give it to the kids, yeah, most expensive fucking. My mum and dad always get their stuff from John Lewis. Yeah, like you said. Yeah, my mum worked in Marks and Spencer's for years. Yeah, Marks and Spencer's do furniture. John Lewis. Yeah, fucking what's the other one? Marks and Spencer's, John Lewis, and there's another one. Next. Yeah, they get all their furniture for their gaffs from there. Yeah, then they'll pay for somebody. You know, when you get the blinds, yeah, they'll get the most expensive motherfucking company in that area where they bought the gaff. Yeah, to do the best fucking blinds you've ever seen in your life. Yeah. And she's like, oh, no, I don't want to do it. I said, you buy cheap, you buy twice. Do you want to rent it out, don't you? I said, nah, you've got a fucking 2-bed apartment. Yeah, fucking top floor, penthouse. Put a jacuzzi in there on the floor, a top floor. Yeah, get a swimming pool in there. Yeah, get the fucking barbecue, all this and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that'd cost a fortune. I said, guess what? Now you put it on Airbnb, the one downstairs is charging the same price as you. Where they going? I said, you want to rent it out all year or don't you? Yeah, I said, my mum and dad have done this shit all their fucking life. My mum and dad must have owned about fucking 60 gaffs. Flipped them. Yeah, whilst doing their jobs. Yeah. Buy the most expensive furniture you can fucking buy. Don't buy a cheap, shitty kitchen from IKEA. Yeah, go and get a proper one. Yeah, because now class is permanent. Yeah, oh no. I was like, cool. I said, oh no, I don't want no part of this apartment. That's your project. I'm getting my gaff with or without you. I'll rent it. Don't want to buy a gaff. You buy your gaff. Do that. Cool. Yeah, that's what it is. I also told her, just give the keys to the kids. That's yours. Oh, but I could fucking get this amount of money. Nobody cares. Oh, but it's going to cost me this much every month. Nobody cares. Give that to the fucking kids. Now the kids in the back of their head are going to go, fucking hell, mum's worked her bollocks off for me. Yeah, for us. Now they're going to work their bollocks off for you to make sure you're cool. Yeah, subconscious becomes conscious. Yeah, but tell them also, you fuck it up, you're out. Yeah, and I'll rent it out. Yeah, and you're homeless. So what do you want? Yeah, but that's what I say all the time on here. Yeah, I love this woman so much, man. I'm madly in love with this girl. Yeah, right. But she needs reprogramming on certain things. Yeah, and when I say reprogramming, oh, you're so misogynistic. Piss off. Yeah, piss off. Yeah, it's about fucking tactics. Yeah, she's so zoned in on doing it, and I rate that and I respect that and bless up to her. Yeah, but I don't want no part of it, Jez. I don't want no fucking part of it, but I know I'm going to end up being part of it. Yeah, because I'm going to have to fucking pay for the kitchen or part pay for the kitchen or part pay for the furniture. Yeah, and she's going to go and do it on a fucking cheap and it's going to look shit and then wonder why she can't rent it out. Yeah, make it the most expensive looking gaff in the world. Yeah, get the top of top fucking furniture in your gaff. Bang. Now you can charge above and beyond what the one round the corner is charging because they got fucking cheap Primark or fucking IKEA shit in their gaff. Now you've got top of the range Italian leather fucking sofa in there. That fuck around the corner is charging the same amount. Yeah, they got some shit sofa in there. Yeah, fuck off. Now you can charge fucking 60 quid a night more. But trying to talk business with women is long. I can't lie, respectfully to women.
Do you know why I bought that place in France?
Go on.
Simple, right? 20 acres of water. Which, do you know how much I bought that for? The water, the land, the lake. You go on. 20
Where is
acres
it? Burgundy, yeah?
in Burgundy.
So that's southern, no?
It's southwest.
South, yeah. It's not
lake.
quite.
No,
yeah.
I bought the lake and the land. The house was a ruin. The house was a ruin. Right? Right. Do you know how much I bought that for 8 years ago? That lake.
How big's the lake again?
20 acres. 20 acres.
How big's the gaff? Like the actual house. The actual house.
No. Forget the house. Forget the house. Forget the house. How much did I buy the land that lake was on?
20 acres.
20 acres in our terms.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. 20 acres. And that was a derelict house.
The house,
the land, the lake, the lot, yeah?
Forget the house. Forget the house.
Okay. So the forget the house, the 20 acres with the lake.
The ground.
Around the house. So forget the house, the land.
Yeah.
30 grand?
Nah, nothing. No, even close. 500. No, sorry. 55,000 euros.
Fucking hell, Jess. That's fucking 40 odd grand.
Yeah, because it's not worth anything in France. In France, water
for 20 fucking acres.
Yeah. Right. This is how it works in France. The lakes.
The electricity is a joke, but go on, sorry, carry on.
The lakes aren't worth anything. They're dead water in France.
Yeah, that's true.
The house, right, which was an old pig farm.
Right? Fucking wild boars back again. Fucking old Jess.
Yeah.
I fucking got that out of my mind. I got that out of my fucking mind, Jess.
The house, right, was on the first level. Underneath was pigsties. Pigsties. That's where the pigsties were, right? So when we bought it, it was ruined. It was an absolute ruin. Had a tree grown out through the middle. Had no roof. Had fuck all. Nothing, right? And we spent a shed load of money rebuilding it. As you know, 3 years.
Yeah.
Took us 3 years to build that place up. I had to send out contractors that I trusted from the UK, my plumbers. Anyway, long story short, right? But the thing is, buying lakes in France costs fuck all. Nothing. Honestly, because it's what the French see them as is no land. Then
You can't build in it.
You can't build them. You can't pot produce on them. So they're nothing. So what we did, right, was like many people did. I took a lot of advice on this. We built some lodges and we built a shower block and a kitchen block on one side of the lake, where we've got people that will go and cook breakfast if you want to go into that lodge, and then they'll go then they will go by a 4x like a golf buggy thing. And if you're on the far side of the lake, which is quite a way away, they'll take your breakfast round to them and deliver it.
Table service, guys. Table service.
Yeah, they pay for it, obviously, and so they've got like a if they want it, like in a French baguette. You know, you've got like
pan.
The full Monty. And then there's toilets, shower, and all that sort of shit. And then
Can you fish there? Yeah.
Oh fuck me! Yeah, they catch massive.
How big's the lake, Jez?
20 acres.
So the whole lake is 20 acres.
Mm.
So what fish are in there?
Big carp. No catfish.
No, there's plenty of them on social media, Jez.
No, we didn't want to hear them fuckers in there. The carp. The last year, the biggest carp came out there was 62 pounds.
That's a fucking big fish.
I've had them out of there, but I've been over there. 54 pound.
That's a big fish.
Oh, big carp. Big carp. Big carp.
That's a big fuck off fish. What other fish do you have in there? Or is it just carp?
No, there's pike in there. No cat. None of them catfish.
A couple of sticklebacks, Jez.
No. There's pike in there, perch, roach, rudd, tench, carp.
But obviously the maintenance on that, Jez, yeah. Like to keep the grounds, fucking hell, yeah, fucking Lord of the Manor over here, yeah. And it's funny because my mum and dad moved to this fucking massive house fucking years ago, yeah. And my sister fucking sent them as a fucking wedding anniversary present, Lord and Lady of the Manor. Yeah, Lord and Lady. So they put it was a fucking thing to put on the front, out the front of the house. Lord and Lady of the Manor. So Lord of the Manor, Jezza. Surely the maintenance cost, like to keep the grounds, yeah, and like the fucking lake, like in pristine condition, that costs a lot of money, right?
No, not really, because pretty much it's all kept natural. It's like the whole lake. If you want to talk about the lake, it's natural, reeds and overgrown. That's how it should be. You don't want it all prim and pristine.
Yeah, you don't want it low, like you want it.
It's just that's how I want it. That's how I want the thing to be. There's platforms where you can, when the people are fishing, they put their rods out on a nice platform, and that's nice and easy. I never wanted it to be like something like it's going to be, how can I describe it?
How can I describe it?
Clinical. I don't want to be clinical. It's got to be overhanging.
Natural.
Trees.
Yeah, it's got to be natural rather than manufactured.
Reeds and things where the fish.
Yeah, rather than manufactured.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how it is. And I've got a guy that stays there, and no, sorry, there's a couple that stay up the road. They're a French couple, lovely people, and they maintain that. And when we're not there, they look after it. They go every day in the summertime because it's only open between April and October. And they go there and they cook the breakfasts and shit like that and everything. And
Man's got a chef.
No, he's not a chef.
Well, a cook.
They just cook breakfast for people.
He's not Gordon Ramsay, is what he's saying.
No, I mean we only allow 8 people on the lake at any one point in time. It's on.
Sorry to cut in, Jezza. Yeah, sorry to cut in. Yeah, so the chat can. There's still 500 there. Make sure you sub to Jezza as well. By the way, this guy's a real one. Yeah, and you're getting real content right now. It's nearly 20 minutes average watch time, which is crazy. Yeah, and it's 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning for Jezza. Yeah. So when you say there's like 8, like Jez, like. How does that forget the house? Yeah, the house. Obviously, that's separate. Yeah, right. So when you say there's 8 people there, it's like what? Where are the 8 people staying, Jez? Because they can't swim in the lake with the fish.
No, they bivvy up on the bank, night fishing. They're there. They got.
Do they have to pay a little fee for that?
Hmm?
You have to pay a license to get the fishing license.
No, they don't have to pay a license.
Because in Spain, if you want to fucking go fishing, there you have to pay a fee. I think it's €12 a year or something stupid. It's cheap.
In France, because it's a private lake, it's a 20-acre private lake. They don't have to pay for that. So basically,
but nobody, no chancellors can just rock up and turn up.
No,
they have to order it. They have to book it.
No, John. No, that can't happen. So what we've got a service that will people rock up to Ashford in Kent, right?
I know Ashford.
And yeah, and
I know Ashford very well.
We've got a mini bus that everybody puts all the gear right onto it's an extended type big mini bus thing, and they put all the gear on there. All their fishing gear, and then they get transported by our man down to Burgundy. It's an 8-hour drive from Calais. It's a long drive, or people can pay the premium if they want to have their gear transported by minibus, but they can fly. Which is stupid if they want to do that. Most people don't do that, of course. And they've got 7 days of the lake themselves. We never allow more than 8 people on the lake. Right, that's it. And they've got 20 swims all around 20 acres. So you've got a lot.
So they can swim. They're allowed in the lake.
If they want to swim, they can. No, swims are where you're fishing from. Right.
Oh, sorry. So I don't know fishing, Jez.
Yeah, that's where you're fishing from.
So you got 20 times to catch fish.
No, you got right. You've got 20 acres of water, right, and you've got basically a load of areas you can fish from. They're called swims. Right. That's what they're called. So you got how can I describe it?
How can I describe you?
You've got you've got places on the lake which are called swims where you're fishing from, right? Yeah. And so anyway, I've lost myself now. Anyway, so most people get on the mini bus and they all the gear and they travel down 8 hours down to where we are, and they 7 days of having a fishing time, and they've got a little thing where they've got
a little window where they're allowed to fish.
They fish there 24 hours a day, and they've got shower facilities. They've got a kitchen if they want to cook their own food.
So they have their own little pods.
Yeah.
On the lake.
They're not pods, but they've got their own places where they can fish, and they put their bivouacs up, tent things, and they fish away.
So it's like so how I'm seeing this, yeah. Big up Neftali in the chat every time, my brother. Bless up Neftali every time, my guy, bruv. Yeah, come on. Yeah, so where I live, there's a place up the road. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. It's I can't remember the fucking name of it. Yeah, it's beautiful. It looks like then when you see Croatia, the color of the fucking lake. Yeah, like it's like a turquoise, right? It's a place up the road. What's the fucking name? Chat, help me out. I've been there before. You've seen it, some of you guys. Yeah, but you can actually go and fish there. Yeah, and you have to pay, like, if you ain't got the license, which is like €12 a year. El Chorro, bless up Glasgow. El Chorro Lakes, yeah, El Chorro Lakes. Jez, yeah, but you turn up in your camper van, or you can fucking wild camp there.
I've been fishing. I've fished at El Chorro.
What, in Spain?
Mm.
El Chorro, fucking Jez. How beautiful is that place, by the way?
Fantastic place, and I've caught some big carp.
Yeah, bro, the carp are like fucking hench.
I've got some photographs actually.
Jez, I swear down, El Chorro Lakes, yeah, it's
Bearing
fucking. No, I'm bearing with you, bro. Grizzly bear, no fucking eagles, but I've stopped talking about eagles and pigs. Now let's talk about fish. Hey. Neftali, if you're free, jump on, because I'm going to go for about another 20 minutes or so. If you're free, text me. I'll send you the link.
No, I'm wrong. These are a couple of carp I caught from my own.
Take the green screen off, Jez, or I'll zoom in.
Hang on.
Yeah, maybe take the green screen off, Jez.
Take the green screen off. Whatever you call it.
It sounds like El Chapo. Jez, before you zoom in, let me grab these super chats. I've been in there a while. Can we get a PSG don't see us winning, or Barca, or we can get PSG don't see us winning, Barca or Inter? Chaitanya, you're my guy, you know, but I have no idea unless I fucking read that wrong. We can get PSG don't see us winning. Okay, don't see us winning. Fairs. Barca or Inter? I'd rather Inter. If I'm honest, sorry, I'd rather Barca than Inter. Yeah, I think Barca, they play that stupid high line. Yeah, I think we could maybe stifle them, but they ain't beating Inter anyway. Yeah, big up BK as well. Bless up Chaitanya every time, bro. Great talk, guys. More than football, this channel. Yeah, come on, bro. Listen, we started off with football. Yeah, now we're diverted to fucking eagles that are going to pick me to death. Yeah, wild boar. Now we're on fishing. We're on women's talk, fucking marriage talk, yeah, relationship talk. This is how we roll, guys. Big up BK, brother. Yeah, big up to AFC Max as well. Big up Guns. I've been watching your content for a long time. Bless up to you in Australia. Bless up every time, bro. Hopefully you're still watching, because it's been there a while, guys. For a long time, your streams have helped me with my depression. After me, and I think the missus, Miss, obviously an autocorrect. Yeah, split up 3 days ago. Been together 1.5 years, even though I don't agree on Arteta. Love your streams. No, Max, if she's the one, she's the one. Repair that thing, bruv. If the body count's under 5, what we doing here? Yeah, real talk. Yeah, there's always grass greener on the other side, bruv. The problem is, yeah, most of them are tapped. There's never greener. Yeah, good idea at the time. Yeah, but AFC Max, bless up to you, bro. Hopefully you're still watching, all you guys that put these super chats in. I said, Lee, I put a super chat in. Sorry, that was 14 minutes ago. Bless up to you, bro. Yeah, bless, brother. All right, real talk. Max, I don't know how old you are. Respectfully, bless up to you. Yeah, and everyone in the chat. But if you're with someone, yeah, whether they have kids or don't have kids, man said 31. cool. Bless up, Max. Bro, whether she has kids or you have kids or you don't have kids, whatever, year and a half, bruv. Yeah. Fix up or look sharp, innit? Yeah, fix up, look sharp. Bro, what do you want from life? Do you want to be with someone? If you do, you can still side-eye other girls. Right, bro? These turn into shades. As soon as I go outside, they turn into shades. I'm like Trossard after a scoring. Yeah. The thing is, me and my missus are both of a certain age. Yeah, where we know, yeah, we're going to look at other people. Of course we are. Yeah, fucking, I walk down the beach when I'm not with her and I'm like, fucking hell, she's buff, bruv. Look at her. Look at the back off on that. Look at her tits on that. Yeah. Look at the shape. Yeah. But we don't do it in front of each other. Yeah, and we had that agreement from day one, to be fair. Yeah. She'll look at guys. I'm tall and skinny. I'm like Peter Crouch, bruv. Robot sets. Yeah. So she's going to look at geezers that are fucking ripped. Yeah. Because that's what you're like. It attracts you. You like something, you're going to look at it. Yeah. Whether that's a male, female, whatever gender you are. Sorry, we don't want to discriminate. We're gender fluid over here. Yeah. But at the same time, me and her don't do that in front of each other. Yeah. When we're away from each other, fucking us to free for all. I know she's fucking looking at everyone. Yeah, and I'm looking at everyone. However, I know my missus never, ever, ever, ever in the world fucking cheat on me. And she knows the same back. Yeah, because we built that rapport from fucking day one. We've had a few ups and downs, of course. Yeah, but I know she'll never cheat on me. Yeah, Jez, you know that. The way your wife looks at you, even to this day, all these years later, the way she looks at you, Jez, you know that woman's never been with another guy. Yeah, the way my mum and dad look at each other, I know. And my dad was a lorry driver. He's parked up in lay-bys. Now he's getting fucking cars turning up, prostitutes knocking on the door in the services. Yeah, fucking, oh, you want to fuck me? Yeah, it's like, fuck off. Yeah, I'm going to sleep, you cunt. I'm getting up at 2 a.m. Yeah, right? I know my dad's never cheated on my mum. I know my mum's never cheated on my dad. I know that. I know my missus never cheated on me, and vice versa. I'll never cheat on her. Yeah, because that's how I am. I'd rather dump her and go get with someone else. But anyway, bless up, Max. Max, if she's the one, repair that shit, brother. Yeah, if she ain't, cool. Lunge and plunge any baddie out there, brother, until you find the one. And bless up for the super chats, guys. Smash the likes up. Fucking you. Go on, Jezza. Sorry.
Hey, fine, man.
Bless up Medawi because she's got standards. Go on, Jez.
Yeah, the last time I was out there, that's the one I caught.
Put it full screen, Jez. Go full. In fact, let me put you full screen.
That one. Yeah, that was £42. That one. Out of the lake. And another one I caught was that beautiful common carp when we were out there. Yeah, it's good. It's all good. They're in there. There's some big old lumps in there, mate.
I said Jez caught a baby shark.
Yeah, there's bigger fish than that in there, mate. And yeah, so it's been a major investment. I'm just going to say that it's been a major investment. We've got the house now to where we want it, and that's why, Lee, I just want to fuck off out there.
Yeah, that's like my dad, Jez, but my mum ain't on it yet. Yeah, and you have to, okay, cool. You gave up a lot. Now I'll give up a lot. Yeah, and it's like roles reversed, isn't it? You're tired. You're just like, let's fuck off. Which is like homely, the kids, the grandkids. Yeah, my mum's the same. Yeah, my dad's worked his bollocks off. He's like, yo, let's just fuck off. Now my mum's like, oh, but we can't. But what about this and the kids and the? He's like, fuck them. They're adults. Yeah.
That's what I say. It's a flight. Yeah, it's for flight. You can fly from Gatwick, as I said to her, fly to Gatwick, Orly, right? And then fly down from Orly to Bone, like
Bonn. Yeah. Jess, what's that program? Yeah. Boom. There is a boom. What was that program? Hello, hello. There is a boom. Any of you older fuckers in this chat, yeah? Hello, hello was goated back in the day, yeah? My parents used to make me watch that.
Yeah.
There is a boom.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
That program was fucking hilarious.
Oh,
yeah, that program was funny, man. There is a boom. Yeah, the copper that walked in, I swear he was gay as well.
What was that series called?
Hello, hello. It was called Hello, hello.
Yeah, fucking brilliant series that was.
Yeah, but Jez, shows back then were different, innit? Like, yeah, I swear. Yeah, he was a police officer, wasn't he?
Yeah.
There was a boom.
Boom. Yeah. Yeah, brilliant. That was brilliant.
Oh, that was fucking class. I swear down. Let me give up this super chat real quick. We are going to wrap in a second, guys. She's loyal and we do not cheat. Or we don't cheat, sorry, on each other. And the reason she broke up with me was because she said she needed space. When I got with her, she was healing from a previous relationship with her ex. She doesn't have kids. Bro, I'll be real with you, brother. Real talk, yeah. I don't know your relationship, and bless up to you. And I've seen you in my chat before previously, time ago, yeah. Bless up to you, bro. Yeah, and you don't have to donate to me. I keep telling people stop donating. Bro, she says she needs space. Bro, somebody's, yeah, for me, that's how I would think. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm not telling you what to do. It's your relationship. She needs space and you ain't cheated on each other. You obviously don't live together by the sounds of it. You don't have kids. That sounds like somebody's turned their eye, bro. That's like something better's come along kind of thing. Yeah, that's how I see it. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not the case, and I don't want to cause a fucking rift. Don't fucking make me the oracle, bruv. Like real talk. I'm just saying my thoughts here. Like, don't fucking. Oh, Lee, you told me you. And this is why we. No. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, if she's saying she needs space, let me ask you this, Max, real quick, yeah, because this is going to panic me now. Yeah, because I like listening to you guys in the chat, and we are going to wrap very shortly. Big up Timmy in the chat. You pussy. Fuck you, Timmy. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah. You obviously don't live together. You've been together a year and a half. How often every week do you see each other, and has it gone down? Obviously, the first honeymoon period, you see each other, you're lunging and plunging like rabbits here. Right? In the last 3 months, has it got less and less contact? Texts, calls, lunging and plunging, fucking, all that bullshit. Has it got less in the last 3 months? If so, there's your answer, brother. Somebody's turned their eye. No, real talk. Yeah, and you're in your 30s. Man said no. Bro, well, you need to go and save her then. Man said no. Well, you need to go and save her then, bruv. By hook or by crook, that's your girl, right? So you need to go and save her then, bruv. Let's go and save her. She's lost. You're obviously not doing something she don't like. Yeah? Go and save the girl, bruv. No, real talk. Yeah, she needs space. Space for what? Do you want to be with me or don't you? No, you've been together a year and a half. You ain't got kids. She ain't got kids. She ain't fucking anyone. You ain't cheating on her. She ain't cheating on you. So what's the issue? She needs space. Cool. Why? Open up. You've been together a year and a half, so open up then. And if you don't want to open up, bin. No, real talk. Sometimes you have to make fucking hard decisions, bro. Yeah, whether it's the love of your life or not. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know your whole story. Yeah, you just give me a snapshot. Yeah, but real talk. Space for what? Exactly. Big up Abhijit, mate. Yeah, bless up to you, my Australian G. Yeah, space for what, bruv? You ain't cheating on each other. You've been together a year and a half. You ain't got kids. She ain't got kids. You ain't got kids together. What do you need space for? The lunging and plunging is still cool. You still see each other. Still talk to each other on the phone. What's the issue? There's an underbelly fucking issue there, guys. There is an underbelly. We need a 12th man here. Where are you? Let's be up in you. I would say be excited. Yeah. What are we doing here?
I think the issue there is basically miscommunication. Unfortunately, that if I was chatting to that couple, I would be saying to them, "What is your problem in the fact of where you're going here?" Because I think when you get to that stage in a relationship, it's not working, or something's gone wrong, and you have to take the sex thing out of the equation, take all that out of the equation, right? I think it comes down to the deep factor of, are you compatible? And sometimes I think relationships need having an investigation. I've been there.
Facts.
I've been
Facts.
there.
Facts.
And you have to look at each other and, you say, well, not working out, is it? And then you have to say, I think, Lee, now it's easy to walk away from things. When I got married and when we got together, yeah, we had rough times. We did have rough times, but you have to sometimes say, we need to talk about this. And we did. And we had very strong, hard talks. Won't lie. But we worked it out. Nowadays, I think, Lee, people walk away too easy.
Yeah, facts. They give up too quick.
Yes,
now, let me just say this. I was typing it. Don't take the piss in the chat, in it. Yeah, the fella's opening up here, right? Because he feels safe with the chat, yeah, and with us on camera, me and Jezza, yeah. So let's not take the piss. It's only the odd person in the chat. I know it's all banter and all that, and it's all funny, yeah, right? And it's from people that have been here for the time. The geezer feels comfortable enough to open up and say what he wants to say, yeah. Yeah, because guess what? Maybe he can't go and tell that to his mum. Maybe he ain't got a mum. Maybe he can't tell that to his dad. Maybe he ain't got a dad. Maybe he can't tell that to his boys because they'll laugh at him.
Respect, yeah.
Yeah, so let's just relax. Karma, tranquil. Karma.
I'll tell you what, I absolutely respect that guy doing that, to open up to us.
Yeah, facts. And we're not the oracles, Jez.
No, we're not. We're not perfect.
We're not the oracles.
Fuck me, I'm far from perfect.
Jez, I've done some shit in my life. I swear.
Yeah, fuck me. Mate, I am the wrong person to I am the wrong person.
Bro, I've done to bird on Valentine's Day before.
Jesus Christ almighty. I mean, in my life.
Hold that. Yeah, I'm ruthless, bro. Fucking hold that. Dumped on Valentine's Day.
Don't ever ask me for marriage counselling. I swear down, I'm the wrong person.
No, but the fact that he's saying what he's saying, yeah, and I know people are only bantering. It's not serious what they're saying in the chat, but for him, it might be serious. Yeah, for him, he might think, fucking hell. Yeah, because let's be real, we all gravitate, Jez, we do it. You do it, I do it, yeah? We all look at the negative comment rather than the 100 positive comments. You did it earlier. Yeah, I do it.
That guy, I don't know him. That guy might be going through a living hell.
Facts.
He may be deeply in love with this person, and
I said person, Jez. I love you.
Sorry.
Don't misgender the person, Jez.
Sorry.
Well, you said person. That's why I laughed.
This guy could be breaking his heart over this situation.
Facts.
And you know, that's horrible. And we've all been there in our lives, haven't we? We've all been there.
Jez, I swear down, Jez, I've told people on here before, yeah. The first girl I was in love with, yeah, right? I didn't see her again after we split up, right? And she went to uni to study as a nurse, and she's fucking flying. Bless up to her.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. She lived fucking, I moved to Stevenage. She lived fucking 50 miles away. She was getting 5 buses to come and see me. Yeah. Jez. Yeah. I knocked on the door when I was doing double glazing and I met her. Yeah. I was like a cocky little, well, I'm still a cocky little prig. Yeah. I was like, yo, you're buff, you know? You know, she came to the door. It's how I've said the story before. Yeah, I'll put your digits in there, girl. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. And it was mad, yeah. It was July fucking time ago, right? She supports Man United. We then, yeah, I then fucking, she texts me, yeah, and then boom, we were together for a little 3.5 years, yeah, and she was like, I really want to go university, blah, blah, blah. We were young, we were fucking teenagers, yeah. Yeah, I didn't see her for time. Yeah, 20 years later, I get back with her. Yeah, I was like, you posh little twat. Yeah, that was when Saka got pulled back by Chiellini. Yeah, and I came back to Spain. Yeah, after lockdown. You posh little twat. I was like, she still looked identical to me. She's still buff. Yeah, she still looked identical to how she looked when I first met her. Yeah, but it's like, sometimes cut it off, mate. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you. Yeah, if it ain't for you, it ain't for you. However, this guy's replied, sorry. You stop donating as well, by the way. Stop donating. I don't want your donations, bro. Please. Please. I tell everyone, chat am I lying? There's 500 people nearly in there, yeah? I don't want donations. I never ask for them, and I tell you, stop donating to me. Yeah, put that money, yeah, towards taking her out for dinner. Yeah, I'll send them flowers or whatever you want to do, bro. Yeah. Man said, she texts me saying she's going overseas and it might be difficult. Bro, where's she going overseas? Did you ask where?
I don't know. You know, honestly, I'm glad. I'm so glad I'm not of this age group anymore.
Fucking same, Jason. I'm a generation just above him. Yeah. But this is the thing, yeah.
I just don't understand what. I mean, I've had this with my daughters. They're both being in relationships, and it's all gone shit and tits up. I've had to deal with it, but I'm so glad that in my day, I didn't have any of this shit.
Yeah, but Jez, back then, yeah, it was like you get with someone,
and you get with someone,
you stay with them, richer for poorer, for better for worse, and so on and so forth. Yeah, right. This era, it's different. Yeah, it's different. Jez is 31. Bless him. Bless up Max every time. Yeah, he's 31. Jez is only grown up on social media. Now, the girl, I don't know how old the woman is. Bless her. Yeah, she's only grown up on social media. Now they're comparing themselves with other girls on social media. And let's be real. Yeah, find the fucking Instagram. I go on Instagram right now. Go search. Yeah, just press the search button. Every motherfucker, it's hard to find one that ain't got OnlyFans. Yeah, it's literally hard to find one without OnlyFans.
He's saying he's 23. AFC Max, 23.
Brother, respectfully, Binner. Respectfully, Max, Binner.
Wow.
Max, real talk, yeah? Does she have tattoos?
Oh, dear.
No, real talk. No, real talk. Respectfully, Max, does she have tattoos? If she's got loads of tattoos, Binner. Nose piercing. She ain't got no tattoos, bless. Yeah, nose piercings, loads of piercings, all this bullshit. Yeah, filters, social media, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, bro, respectfully, if that's the case, Binner. Bro, you're 8 years older than her. You're 31. You're obviously donating to me. Save your money, bro. You're obviously donating because you can afford to donate. So you're in a comfortable position-ish, or maybe bigger. Yeah, but the fact that you've donated about fucking 50 Australian dollars to me, which I keep telling you stop donating. Yeah, bro, the fact that you can do that on a show at fucking 4:30 in the morning, 3:30 Jez's time, Yeah, it tells me that you're kind of comfortable. Yeah, and you're earning decent money and you got a good job. Yeah. So, bro, real talk. Yeah. 8 years younger. She looks nice. Looks good from far, but far from good.
Yeah. On that note, mate, I'm going to bounce. It's been a good debate.
It's been great. It's been a good chat. Jess, we started with football chat. We ended up on fucking Eagles pecking. I don't want to talk about that. Fuck that.
Yeah, I think.
Then we spoke about fish.
My fault.
Jess, if I fucking wake up with cold sweats here with fucking Eagles, I'm going to call you. I swear, I don't want to fucking see that baby eagle in the morning. Yeah, I know it's going to wake me up.
Yeah, sorry, man. I took your channel down the wrong road.
No, it's been a good debate. It's been a good chat, man. It's been sick. I got parents. It's hard to talk about, to be honest. Yeah, but bro, it's hard to talk to your parents about anything like relationship wise. Yeah, but bless up to you. But bro, she's 23. Yeah, previous relationship kicked her off. Bro, swear down. Yeah, you're 8 years older. 8 years older, and you've just literally donated about fucking 50 Aussie dollars, maybe more. Yeah, bro, put that money into yourself, gym membership. Yeah, and listen, I like the idea of going gym. I got double fucking scoliosis and sciatica, and I'm fucking old. Yeah, built like Peter Crouch, bro. Yeah, put that money into yourself, bro. Yeah, she might be the best fuck of your life. She might be the best looking girl you've ever fucked in your life. Yeah, she might be amazing. Oh, I'm going overseas and it could be a problem. Oh, I think this and this and this. Year and a half together, she's still putting out cool. Bro, bin. Real talk. Respectfully, listen, don't take my word for it. You got to do what you got to do. I don't know you, brother. Yeah, but if that was me, there comes a time where you go, yo, she's the buffest thing I've ever fucked. She's the buffest thing I've ever been with. Yo, yeah, I pulled a dolly. And real talk, I had a girl that was 12 years younger than me. And fair play, I was with her 5.5 years. Bless up to her. She was amazing, my little one. Yeah, from little days to teenage years, yeah. Bless up to that woman. Yeah. But at the same time, they can't, and we brought a gaff together. At the same time, there comes a point where you just go, enough's enough. Yeah, and she weren't cheating. No, she weren't, 100%. Yeah, but at the same time, there comes a point where you have to do you, bruv. Yeah? Do you. Bro, Pornhub's free. Load up Pornhub, you can do African, Asian, yeah, fucking white, Eastern European, yeah, fucking South American, baddies, BBWs, yeah, fat ass, big tits, skinny waist. Bro, you can do the whole kit and caboodle, bruv. Yeah, and it's free. And all you do is just wipe your cock off, bruv, and flush the tissue down the toilet, and there's no chat. And it ain't cost you a penny, brother. Yeah? Man said I'm out. No. No, real talk. Real talk. Real talk. Go on, Jezza, bounce. I'm going to wrap up in 5 minutes. I'm going to go piss.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're fine, mate. I mean, I'm lucky. I'm very lucky. Very, very lucky. I've proud to say that I've only ever had my life with my wife. I've never.
That's up to you, mate. I'm going to piss, Jezza. I can't hold it.
Never, ever.
I'll be 2 seconds.
Been anywhere else. And well, I know she's never been anywhere else. We were very lucky that we were together, and we've never had. Yeah, we've had rows. Fuck me, we have rows every week, but we always sort it out. But we've never been, I think, in the situation that a lot of young people are today. We've never had any doubts. We've never had any issues of major dramas that we've ever come to doubting and wanting to split up. It's just been, I think today is a different drama. I think, honestly, it's too easy now that people walk into a relationship and people don't see what can be ahead and what can be difficult, I think. So I feel privileged that never had to deal with that. And the fact that people just like walk away too easily and they don't want to work together, that's the big thing. It's working together. Things are never easy. Nothing in life is easy, and relationships are the hardest of the hardest. And I think people today take it too lightly. They don't want to work on it. To work, if you've got, look, right, let me just say this. If you find somebody that you really want to be with, you've got to work for it. You've got to work for that. Because if you found that one man, woman in your life that is precious to you, and it really means everything, then you've got to work fucking hard for it. Really work hard for it. You've got to give it the 110%, because I was a very selfish man. I was, and I'm not going to go and repeat what I did and everything, but you need to really give that 100%. And I think modern young people don't. It's too easy just to walk away. And I think that's a big mistake, because if you've got that one person that you really, really want, work for it. Work for it, earn it, and give it. That's what I'm
Tell him, Jezza. Tell him. And this is the thing, yeah, before I let you go. Yeah. Real talk, yeah. Me and my missus had ups and downs, smiles and frowns, yeah. Right? My mum and dad have. I never seen my mum and dad have an argument when we were growing up. Yeah. Because they did that behind closed doors. We were asleep. Yeah. My dad's in fucking Italy, Greece, wherever the fuck he was. They're on the phone. They're having arguments. Jez, I swear down there, when my dad's been out here without my mum, they call each other 3 times a day. Yeah, on FaceTime. Yeah, my dad ain't got a fucking clue how to use fucking phone, bro. It's funny. Yeah, it's like, why am I upside down? It looks like a bat. Yeah, it's upside down on FaceTime. My mum's out here. Roy, why are you upside down? Turn the phone the other way. So I've done that. And I'm like, are you a fucking idiot? It's like, I don't know about technology because my dad's fucking useless with technology. Yeah. But that's what makes them more cute, isn't it? And more, see, I'm being a unicorn now. Yeah. But the way my parents are, the way they look at each other, yeah, and the way they fucking act around each other, and the way they've been to over 100 countries on their fucking motorbike shares together. Yeah. And I've said this. Yeah. Jez, they rocked up last fucking May. I can't remember who the fuck we played. Bing bong on my door. Yeah. My dad's birthday, 2nd of August. Right? 2nd of August. We're going around Europe on our bikes. Yeah. We're going to come to you. Yeah. On the 2nd of August for Dad's birthday. We'll land at yours, like on our bikes, 2nd of August. I'm sitting there in May. Bing bong. Fuck, I'm on a watch them. The fuck's that at my door? I'm looking through the spile, creeping. Yeah. I was like, it's like fucking eagle, bruv. I'm looking through the fucking spile. There's my mum with her big crash helmet on, looking like an ant. Yeah, my mum's so tiny, bless her, yeah? With a big fucking crash helmet. Open the door. She goes, oh, can you give us the key fob for the underground car parking? We can't get in the garage. I said, no, wifey's got it. Yeah. Oh, well, do you know the code? I said, no, there ain't no code. You have the key or the fucking fob, and I ain't got a key. I've got the fob. Oh, well, how do we get in the garage? I said, why are you even here? You're 3 months early. This is my fucking mum. Yeah. I said, I'm on a watch along. What are we doing here? And she went, well, we thought we'd surprise you. I said, how long are you here for? How long are you here for? They were then going to go, say, we're going to do it back to front. So we're going to go all around Europe, come down to Spain, then go Morocco, and go all the way around the bottom of Morocco. They love Morocco. Best country in the world, they said. Their words. Yeah. And then come back, stay here, and then go all the way back up Scotland. Just before the Euros, Jez. Right? And guess what? They stayed here for 3 weeks. Yeah, and fucked off home.
Remember, what's your...
They fucked off home. They fucked off home. I was like, why are you going home? Ah, we can't be asked. Yeah, why? Because they had the fucking... Yeah, since they've had them fucking...
songs when they were there.
Yeah. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, my parents, I love them. But the way they look at each other, Jez, yeah? I can imagine you and your wife are the same, yeah? And I've never been married. I don't want to get married unless the woman asks me. Yeah? No, I'm not bowing down, going, please. Yeah, I'm not disregarding my parents or you or anyone who's fucking asked for marriage. Yeah. However, for me, I'm like, well, I'm the king, right? You call me the king, the prince, and all this and that. Cool. So you asked me for marriage then. Yeah. When did the fucking queen? No, sorry. When did the king ever have the fucking? Yeah, have to get down on one knee. The prince have to get down on one knee. The princess and the queen just rocked up. That's my. I know it's a wrong attitude, Jez. I know it is. Yeah, my fucking dad fucking chat shit to me all the fucking time. You're a dickhead. Yeah, he told me because my dad came here first. He met my missus before my mum did. Yeah, right. My dad said, "Keep hold of her. She's a real one." Yeah, and we had a few ups and downs after that. However, we're still together. Jez, I know we're going to wrap and bless up the chat.
I went down on one knee. I went down on one knee to marry my wife.
What was the words you said to her, Jess? Come on, be romantic.
Right.
Romantic.
Straight up. Straight up.
Will you marry me? No, it must have been better than that, Jess. Come on.
No.
Right. Listen, I'll take it as a prick.
We went down into the West End, which was a big thing for us. We had no money.
No, the West End back then was, yeah, it was.
We went down there and we went to this Chinese restaurant and went to Soho. And
no, that's where, sorry to cut in, Jez. Soho back then was a little bit zesty, but now it's it's fucked. It was a little bit quirky back in the day.
It was.
But it was a nice vibe.
A little bit naughty.
But now it's fucked. Now you're out of place.
And we went down there. We went to this lovely Chinese place, right? And did it. This is absolute God's honest truth, right? We went to this Chinese restaurant, right? And the toilets were upstairs, right? We went, and I was like, yeah, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. It's going to happen. And we were up. I went upstairs, went to the loo, come downstairs. I fell over coming down the stairs. Right.
He was doing an Odegaard outside the box.
I bounced down onto the floor, and I ended up at her feet. I swear down, this is true. And I said to her, "Do you want to get married?" And she went, "Yeah."
No, fuck off. Say that again.
I came down the stairs, right?
In a bar in Soho.
Coming down, I fell down the bottom step, right? Bounced down, like
trying to look cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, then fucking Tumble, Mr. Tumble.
I bounced down, and she was like sitting there like that. Right, she turned around. She said, "Well," I said, I looked at her. I said, "Do you want to get married?" She went, "Yeah."
Did you have the ring? Like, and present the ring?
No, I didn't have it then. No.
Because I fucking love you. I said.
No. I went and got it.
Just because back then, nobody cared if you presented the fucking ring.
No,
Now it's how big the fucking rock is.
I said to her, I said, "Do you want to get married?"
The block.
No, I just said to her, I said, "Do you want to get married?" And she went, "Yeah." I went, "All right, fair enough." That was it.
Jez, that's crazy. And do you know what? Do you know what's bad as well? Yeah.
I'll get her on here one day, and I'll
No, don't do, Jez, don't do that, please. Don't do that. Yeah, because Jez, we have mad haters, and they'll fucking stalk your wife. They'll find out, and you said where she works. They'll find out exactly what, and they'll fucking kick off. Jez, I've had this before with the girl that I bought the gaff with, 12 years younger.
Mate, fucking. You don't want to take her on.
No, Jez. Real talk, yeah. There was a bird that was on fucking Judges' Houses with Cheryl Cole, yeah, on X Factor or fucking whatever it's called, yeah. And she was stalking my missus to the point where even my haters on Twitter, previous Twitter account, were like, "Yo, you're taking it too far." They were stalking her, Jez. Yeah, they find out everything about you. They found out her work, the phone number, the Snapchat, fucking everything. Yeah, just don't ever put her on camera. And if you do, and put a picture on your Insta or whatever it may be, put an emoji over her, bro. I've learned that. Yeah, I've learned that because I've been stung by that. Yeah, and that girl that I was with, yeah, the one that, like, from when my daughter was little, and she, and God bless up to her, never spoke to her since I finished with her. Bless up to her. Yeah, but Jez, I swear they fucking ruined that woman. Yeah. Don't ever put your wifey on camera, mate. Don't ever do it, mate. Yeah, because they'll find out. And you've said where she works. Yeah, and you've said where you. No, Jez, don't do that shit.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'll tell you one thing though. You don't want to mess with my missus.
I'll say with mine, fucking, they run the whole coast, Jez. The Romanians run the whole of the south coast of fucking Spain.
That night, what happened? I'm not going to talk about it, but that night, what happened that night? You know what happened. She was fucking worse than me. Swear down, she was fucking worse than me.
Yeah, but yeah, how old was you when you did that and you tripped down the bottom step, thinking you're all cool? Yeah, with your long hair like Calafiore. Jez looked like Calafiore back then, by the way.
I was 20. I think I was 20. I'm 64 soon. I was 23.
Like Calafiore.
24. No, I lied. 24. 24.
Yeah, he looked like Calafiore. We've seen the pictures, Jez. Yeah, he had the long locks. He looked like, without the tattoos, but he looked like Calafiore. DJ B hotted you up.
I had long hair then.
He did.
And I the thing is, the ridiculous thing about it is, Lee, right? The ridiculous thing was about it, right? Was when I came down the stairs. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about, oh yeah, I really want to.
But you were drunk, Jez, yeah?
I was pissed out my head.
And he tripped down the bottom step and thought, fuck it. Yes or yes.
I literally landed at her feet. And I was like, she turned from the table because you could see I was like falling down the stairs. And she went, and I went, "Do you want to marry me?" Seriously.
What year was this, Jez? What year?
Oh, Christ almighty.
So you were, what, 23? You're 64. So that was 41 years. Jez, I was fucking 1 year old. So that's 81. No, that's 83.
Hang on.
Around 83, 82, 83.
I'm thinking now. Yeah.
That's about 80, 83.
84.
Yeah, 83. All right, we could fucking. That was the green and blue shirt.
Yeah.
Green and blue shirt, and we were shit that season. Yeah, that's a nice kit though. And they remaked it and it was dog shit. They did the green and fucking blue thing a couple of years ago and it was shit.
Hang a minute. That's 84. 84. So that's right. That is right. 84.
Yeah, it was 84 was the green and blue shirt we had.
No, because that's right. Because 89, I went up to Anfield for the iconic game. That's right.
There was about 1 billion people there that weren't there, but Jez was actually there.
That's right. No, because that's right. Because 91 for my 30th birthday, she bought me I've still got it, the original Bruised Banana shirt for my 30th birthday. I've still got it. Yeah, still got that one. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. You got the original.
Yeah, it's in there. I've got it there. In that drawer there. All my Arsenal shirts are there. In that drawer. I'm not going to get them out, for fuck's sake. I'm not going to get them out. Oh, I can. All right, fuck it. I will.
Go on, Jezza. Go on, Jezza. Go on. Jezza's got more fucking merch, than fucking Arsenal. Yeah, I swear he's got more merch than Arsenal. Yeah, I swear down he's got more merch than Arsenal. Yeah, so the green and blue kit, back in the day, so I was born 82. Yeah, I was born 82. Yeah, and they had the green and blue shirt. Yeah, and I swear down. Yeah, look at this, Jez. Look at this. Look how much it is to buy this. Big ups to Jason McNeil as well. Laramie Kyle, sorry. Yeah, Jez Springer in a one-er. Yeah, so he's like Jeremy Springer. Fucking Jeremy Springer. Yeah, Jeremy Kyle. Yeah, and Jerry Springer. Jez, I've got that shirt. And I had that shirt as the original with Ian Wright's number 8 on the back. That was before they put the names on the back. It was just the numbers. Yeah. I had the original. I ain't got it now, but I've got the remake of it. Yeah, it cost me about fucking 90 quid. Yeah. The JVC, Jez, if you rub that JVC, it's like fur. It's like a carpet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, even on that's the original, obviously, yeah. Just stay there. Stay there 1 sec.
Yeah. Oh, stop falling down. Oh, you got one. Wow.
Jezza?
You got one.
Yeah, but it's not the original. Let me take the green screen off. Yeah. It's not the original. However, the one thing I will say about it, it's a fucking good copy, Jez. Yeah, it's a fucking good copy.
No, it looks original to me.
Yeah, but it's not the original. It's a fucking good copy. Yeah, but if I rub it, yeah, it's furry. They fucking remaked this. Yeah, but the thing is, the fur on it is not as furry as the original. Yeah, so the JVC, yeah, it's furry, but it's not really furry like the original. Yeah, right, Jez, I swear down. Yeah, but look how close the Adidas and the Arsenal badge are. Yeah, take your green screen off, Jezza.
Let me take my thingy bob off.
Yeah, take your green screen off, Jez. That's not an original. I'm not. I could sit here and pretend it's an original. I'm not going to do that. It's not. It's not an original. No, that's not an original. However, I'll show you a picture in a second. Look how close the Adidas and look at the Adidas badge. Yeah, look at Adidas, the original. Yeah, and look at the Arsenal badge, a proper Arsenal badge.
Hang on. Yeah, your badge, the Arsenal badge, is not as detailed as my one.
Yeah, it's not as dark in color. Maybe that's my lighting. Yeah, maybe it's not. Yeah, but Jez, I swear there's slight differences. Yeah, maybe my lighting's a bit light.
You can see
subtle differences. Yeah, and I can, and you can. Yeah, like maybe my light, but the badge. Look, Jez, I could pretend this is an original. Look, the Adidas fucking thing out here. Yeah, the whole thing is exactly as I could just go, oh yeah, that's an original. Yeah, I could pretend it's an original because my lighting's better than yours right now. I could go, yo, that's an original. Jez, it's not an original. But I could pretend it is, but I'm not a prick. Yeah, Jez, I had the original. Yeah, you've got the original. That is an original.
Oh,
yeah, Jez, I swear down, yeah, I had the original. The Arsenal badge is a little bit furry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but on the original compared to the remake, it's still furry a little bit, but it's not as furry as the original. No. The JBC and the Adidas, yeah, the red down the sides, yeah, down here, yeah, it feels a little bit for Jez. I swear down on the original, it's better.
Have you got the Adidas badge there? Is it like raised?
Yeah, it's raised. Yeah, it's proper. It's not a fucking print on thing. Yeah, Jez, look. You see? Yeah, it's raised up a little.
Yeah, yours is peeling off.
No, it's not peeling off. That's how it is. Yeah, yours, and this is what I'm saying, subtle differences. Jez, I could sit here and pretend this is a fucking original.
Yeah,
and people go, oh, you got an original Bruce Bernard. Turkish has a real one. You have a real one. Look at the difference in yours now.
Look at your Adidas badge.
Position 1.
Huh?
Sorry, I was talking to my camera. Sorry.
Look at your Adidas badge. No, the Adidas.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, the Adidas. Just look at that. Look.
So yours is peels up. Mine's not.
Yeah, look at that. Jez, look. It's flapping about.
Then mine's not. See?
It's flapping about. Look. Flapping about. Look at that. What the fuck is that? That's that fucking beak on that eagle fucking eating me later. Look, there's another one there as well. Look.
See, mine.
Look, there's 2.
Mine's not. That's mine's not. Mine bends to the shirt.
Yeah, Jez, look, there's 3. Yeah, that fucking badge. Yeah, the Adidas badge. You can't really see it. Let me fucking put it in. So look, it's fucking falling apart, Jez. Yeah, and I've only ever worn this shirt twice, yeah, after I bought it off the remake. But even on the flip side of the Adidas, look. That's on the remake, look. Yeah. But it's furry. Yeah, but it's spiky. Yeah. But it's not the same. And I've had the original. Yeah. And you've got the original, obviously, yeah. But bro, look at this. Look, the fucking whole thing on the Adidas badge is falling apart. Look here. Yeah, it's falling apart. It's all peeling off. Can't really fucking see it properly. Yeah.
Yeah,
falling apart.
I do wear this shirt. But unfortunately,
look, 2 pieces falling off on the Adidas badge on that side. Jez, I squeeze it that side, the other side. Now there's another 2. Jez, the whole thing, I could literally, if I pull that now, and it's not furry, it's furry, but it's more, you know, like you get a matte finish on a car. It's more of a matte finish rather than the fur, whereas the JBC on this, there is not a matte finish, it's fur. Yeah, but at the same time, look at the JBC, Jez. Yeah, look at the JBC. Look, it sticks up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, it's not right, Jez. Look at that. Look at that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not stuck right on furry. Yeah. But I could sit there and to the naked eye, for anyone who don't know, I could go and it's got the same Adidas fucking thing on it. people wouldn't know the difference, Jez. We could both sit there. I've just got better lighting, so mine looks a bit brighter.
I'd know.
Yeah?
I'd know.
Yeah, so I could sit there and go, yo, this is an original. But I'm not a prick, Jez.
Yeah,
This is not an original. This is a remake that I paid fucking 80 quid for and 75 quid. But look at me. If I turn my lighting down, Jezza, right? If I turn my fucking lighting down, yeah, I swear down, Jez, I turn my lighting down. Now they look the same, right?
Mm.
They look the same. Yeah, they look the fucking same, Jez. Turn the lighting down. They look the same. Yo, we both got an original. No, Jez's is an original. Mine's a fake. It's a remake. But it says the same Adidas badge that Jez has got right there. But there's subtle differences. Yeah, but I'm not a liar or a snide, Jez. So I'm not going to fucking con the people that watch me every day. Yeah. However, I will show you a picture of me with the original.
Oh.
Yeah, I will show you a picture of me with the original. Because I do have that, because I'm fucking sick and tired of pricks chatting shit to me. Oh, you're a fake fan. All right, mate. Yeah, I'll fucking show you right now. Yeah, right fucking now. Yeah. My phone stops being a prat. What is this doing? Oh, okay, cool. Right, cool. I will show you me in the original bruised banana with Reebok pumps.
Oh, I remember seeing this.
Do you remember the Reebok pumps, Jez?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, what have I done here?
Back in the day.
Reebok fucking pumps. What have I done here? Fucking hell, this iPhone's doing my brain in. Piss off. Reebok pumps. Yo, chat, smash the likes up. We're going to wrap in a sec. Is there anyone live that we actually like? There must be somebody live that we like, surely.
No,
there must be somebody. Yeah, because I'm a fake fan, Jez. Yeah, I'm a fake fan.
Am I?
Yeah.
I'm the biggest fake fan out there.
We're fake fans, Jez, because we don't rate Arteta.
Never been to a game in my life, I'm told. Never
I
been.
get told that all the time as well. Jez, how many games you been to?
Oh, twice.
Twice. Yeah, I've only ever been to one, Jez.
Mm. Yeah. Twice.
Let me find this picture real quick because I need to fucking show this to all the fucking wrongers that are preing it in the chat, that are not chatting, they're just watching. Voyeurs, as Wenger would call them. Voyeurs. You are. He is a specialist in failure.
You know, actually, out of interest, Lee, just out of interest, last week, I had nothing to do before son's wedding, and I worked out, right,
how much you've spent.
No, I worked out the amount of games that I've been to or my grandfather went to combined. This is like combined, right?
Wow.
It works out my granddad and me combined. Nobody will believe this, right? Came to 5,247 games.
So your granddad went to over 2,800 games, Jez. 2,700 games.
I've been to 2,586.
76, 86, whatever.
And I worked that out. 5.
So your granddad's been to about the same then.
Yeah.
Jez, when you say people won't believe it, yeah, I think a lot of people will believe it. However, yeah, I think a lot of the fucking younger heads that just watch little clips, toxic and negative, they're live on an emergency meeting when we lose, they're profiting off a loss, all this crap. And they tune in, they don't comment. The average watch time on this is 1946, by the way, 19 minutes 46. Yeah, that's lit. Sub to Jezza as well. Yeah. But I think a lot of people that do actually watch the channel and or your channel, yeah, and or you on other channels, yeah, and they see the history that you do with Kenny, you do with DJB, and that relight my fire. Yeah, DJB, market opportunity. Bless up Matty for finding DJB, by the way. Yeah, best signing of the fucking season. Yeah, and that gave you a little bit of a spark as well, Jez. Yeah, because I know you were a little bit down in the dumps a little bit with fucking whatever with the channel. But anyway, my point is, Jez, the fact that you have so much fucking memorabilia, yeah, from back in the fucking 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the noughties, so on and so forth, then Arsenal couldn't give a shit and told you fuck off. Yeah, when you said, I'll do it for free, let me do a stream on your channel, I'll do it for nothing. Jez, you have more merch than they do. You have more memorabilia than the museum, yeah? And the fact that they said no tells you everything about the direction of our club. But guess what, Jez? Somebody put in my chat yesterday, or the day before, not tonight, the night before. Bless up, Marie. Bless up, sweetheart. Love you always. Yeah. Somebody put in my chat, yeah, who did Arsenal lose to in the 19s? What was the score and who did Arsenal lose to in the 1972 Cup final?
Leeds United 1-0.
And you have the fucking program, Jez, and it's gold. Yeah, you have the fucking Jez. It's immaculate. Jez, you have the 1927 fucking bro. They ain't fucking got one at the fucking museum. Jez has one of one. In fact, maybe not one of one. Maybe one of about 10. But guess what? The people that the other 9, half of them are probably not alive anymore.
Would you like to know something, Lee? November last year, I went to a sports memorabilia auction, and I was going through with the wife. We were going through. It's in Brighton, on the south coast, and we were going through stuff there. You will not believe this. There was another program
from Leeds
for the 1927 Cup final.
Oh, Jez, how much? How much? Tell me you bought it, please.
I bought it.
How much, Jez? 50 quid, 60 quid, 5 quid?
No, I bought it 500 quid. I've got it over there.
So you got 2 of them?
I've got 2 now. Yeah.
How many do you reckon there are in existence?
Well, Arsenal.
Forget the people that have died and fucking like the family have just put it on the fucking boot sales and fucking it's sold for 2 quid and it's in tatters.
Arsenal haven't got any of them.
And you got 2 of them.
I've got 2 now, and this one is absolute mint. I mean,
Jez, you spilled wine over the other one, so I get it.
I didn't even go.
Let's up IP for fixing it.
That's my granddad's, and I would die 1,000 deaths on that one. But I bought another one, 500 quid, and I said,
where was that? Where was that? A football memorabilia auction?
No. It's a sport. It was a sports memorabilia auction. And there was all kinds of stuff, athletics and all kinds of shit going on. And I saw it. I thought, I'm having that.
But even if that costs 5 grand, Jez, you're buying it. Let's be real.
I bought it. It's 500 quid.
Yeah, but Jez, even if that costs fucking 5 grand, you're buying it. Because you know how unique that is. Let's be real. Yeah, like no. Let's not take the piss. If that was 5 grand, you'll still buy it. Because you know that Arsenal ain't got one, and now you have 2.
They ain't got one. They haven't got one.
So even if it was 5 grand, you're buying it. 10 grand, 15 grand. Yeah, you'll find the fucking way to buy it.
When I went to the Arsenal Museum, right, at the Emirates, and I tried to contact them to do what I wanted to do. And I said, look, I've got all kinds of memorabilia and stuff and shit. And I said, look, I'll do it. Look, you give me the facilities to do this, I will do it for free. I will do it for free.
I know that's facts as well. I know that's facts.
Right? I just want to do it because I want to do it.
You enjoy it?
Yeah, I loved it. And I said, I'll do it for 6 months, right? I'll do it for 6 months. I don't want no money. Just give me the platform to do it. And they said, we don't deem it relevant.
Yeah, it's not something we're looking for right now.
Nah. And I was like, all right, oh, okay, fair enough. And then I jumped on with you, right? And you gave me the privilege to come on your channel, and I jumped on and think like that. And then I decided you sort of was like, help me majorly start my channel. And I thought,
I was telling you for time, just start a fucking channel.
You did, yes, you did. And I didn't want to do it, and I did. And then I started it, and then it's been 3 years, over 3 years now. Fuck me. And then, like, yeah, I love it. But hey, let's move on from that, because
No, but at the same time, Jez, yeah. Right. Let me ask you a question. I know we're going to wrap in a minute because it is late. Yeah. But at the same time, how many programs do you reckon you've got? Like, forget how good and bad, like, in its hatters and fucking, like, pristine and all that shit, yeah? Like, obviously, you've been to over 2,000 games. Bless up, Grandad. Over 2,000 games as well, yeah? Right? But he was going in Chapman era. Yeah? And you have the Cardiff final. And now you have 2 of them. Yeah, 2 of them, Jez. The first one was pristine anyway. But the one you just said that you just fucking recently purchased was even more pristine. Yeah. Jez, you have fucking 2 of them, you know. Jez, let me ask you 2 questions. Yeah. And tell me shut up if you think I'm waffling, yeah. How many people on the planet do you think actually own them, that 27 final? Not only that, the second question, how many of them actually know or whether they're alive or not now, so family could get involved, car boot south, sell it for £5, 10 quid, they don't know what they got, so on and so forth. Yeah, Arsenal ain't fucking got one, you've got 2. How many of them do you reckon are in existence? And how many of them do you reckon are as immaculate as the 2 you have?
Well, my granddad's one, sadly, I made a mess of, as you know.
What if you cleaned it up?
Yeah, that hurt. The other one is absolutely mint. It is mint, Lee. It is mint. And when we were there in Brighton, look at this sports memorabilia. It's a sports memorabilia auction. And I saw this and I thought, I've got to have it. I've got to have it. And the wife was going, how much do you think it's worth? I said, well, 200.
Probably about fucking 10 grand, Jez, 20 grand. Probably more. Jez, was that the first? That weren't the first FA Cup final, was it? It weren't.
That was Arsenal. No, that was Arsenal.
The first Arsenal FA Cup final, but it wasn't the first FA. But that was the first Arsenal FA Cup final.
Yeah.
And you got 2 of them.
I've got 2 now. Yeah.
Jez, there's a friend that
if you give me a couple of minutes, I'll dig it out. I know.
Jez, I've got all the time in the world for you, mate.
You have a chat. I'll show it to you.
Now, go on. There's a friend of mine, yeah. Bless up Leo. Yeah, he's a little bit older than me. He's a Spurs fan. He can't help that. Right? He said Harry Kane was a fucking 1-season wonder from the first season. Right? Yeah. Well, he might win a trophy this season. Bless up Leo every time. Right? And this guy, yeah, collects Lego. Yeah. And I may misquote this slightly. Yeah, but you know when the Star Wars film came out, the latest, the last one, like 4 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever, right? They had the Darth Vader fucking Lego, right? There's 5 of the fucking characters on the planet. 5 Darth Vader Lego characters for that particular one. Swear down, yeah? Right? My man sits on eBay every day, buying and selling on eBay all day. Buying and selling on eBay. He finds a geezer in India that has 4 of these Darth Vader. Yeah, Darth Vader limited edition. There's 5 on the planet. Some random guy in India has 4 of the fuckers on eBay. He's just sitting on eBay. Darth Vader, fucking like the latest Star Wars film just dropped. He's refreshing on eBay non-stop, non-stop, non-stop. This geezer pops up on eBay. Yeah, he lived in India, in Mumbai. Bang, he had 4 of them. He was selling them for $1,000. They're limited. He had 4 of the 5. How the fuck did you get them before him anyway? Yeah, how the fuck you got them? That's irrelevant. However, he was selling them for £1,000 fucking pound for 4. So now my boy Leo has 4 out of the 5 for $1,000. They're worth fucking 10 bags each. Yeah, he was like, bang. Yeah, so you can bid on it or buy it now. Yeah, he kept refreshing. As soon as that Star Wars movie fucking landed, refresh. Bang. Bang. First, buy it now. Yeah, 4 days later, 5 days later, bang, he's now got 4 immaculate Darth Vader Star Wars limited edition out of the 5. He needs 1 more, complete the set. Yeah, I swear down, every single one of them is worth at least 10 bags. Yeah, and that guy sold 4 for $1,000. Yeah, he was like, boom. Yeah, that's what people do. Yeah, and like, I don't keep shit. Like, I've got a signed Arsenal shirt from the Invincible season. I have no idea where the fuck that is. I don't even know if it's in Spain. I have no idea. The only people I ain't got signed on that shirt, and I used to go to London Colney, Sainsbury's, yeah, because I used to work around that area. Everyone used to sign the shirt. They'd pull up in Sainsbury's to fill up their car. There's Cesc and all these, man. Vieira signed the shirt. I've still got the label on it from fucking Sports Direct or Sport and Soccer as it was then. Yeah. Only people I ain't gotten that is Wenger and David Dean. Everyone else signed that shirt. I have no idea where that is. I don't even think it's in this country. I genuinely don't know where that is. I know I could put that on eBay right now and I'll get $5,000 for that instantly. Yeah. But I would never sell it. Yeah. Yeah, unless I was fucking homeless. Right. However, I don't even think I've got that in this country. I genuinely don't know where that shirt is. And it's still the Sports Direct or Sports Soccer or whatever it was called. And it's like the burgundy shirt, bless up Harvey, bro. Yeah, I've said this to Jez and on here before, yeah. Right. I knocked on this geezer's door in Stevenage. Yeah. Bless up to him. I can't remember the fella and his wife's name. Yeah, and I was on commission only. So if I'm not booking an appointment and the rep gets in the house, yeah, I'm not getting paid. I sat in that geezer's house for about fucking 7 hours. Yeah, his whole house was a shrine to Arsenal. Yeah, and he had fucking arthritis. Yeah, he had fucking like so many fucking things wrong with him. Yeah, he was about 70 odd. Yeah, and then he was like, yo. Yeah, he was proper London, proper Cockney, talking like, hey, fuck you. All right, son. Jez, you know Cockney, innit, yeah? When they say son, they don't even grit their teeth, innit, yeah? Like, when I'm saying son, all right, son, I'm gritting my teeth, yeah? When they say son as a proper Cockney, they don't grit their teeth. It's just natural. This geezer goes, yo, yeah, I want double glazing, son. Yeah, I'll show you what I want. He's showing me around his gaff. He's about 75 years old, the old boy, yeah? Right? And then I see, yeah, he had a frame, yeah, of fucking Bergkamp and Henri, yeah, with the signed fucking shirts, yeah, in his kitchen. I was like, you're an Arsenal fan? He goes, yeah. I said, cool, I'm an Arsenal fan. Yeah. He goes, I don't go down the Emirates anymore. Obviously, the arthritis and all that. I give it to my son, blah, blah, blah. He goes, so I want the winner. So I booked him in for the appointment, yeah? Jez, I swear down here, right? The sales rep turned up an hour later. I'm sitting in his gaff. His wife's cooked me fucking dinner. Jez, I swear. I'm just knocking on doors. The wife's cooked me dinner. The geezer goes, right, he's now got a fucking loft extension. He pulls the ladder down. He goes, come with me, son. I'm thinking, fucking hell, the eagle's going to eat me, right? So I walk up the fucking ladder into the fucking loft. Yeah. Shrine. Yeah. Shrine. Yeah, you must know Keith. Yeah, the old boy fucking AFTV. I don't know. I don't even. They showed his fucking collection on a video. You must know that old boy because he's got like one of one, the CD. Do you remember little CDs and all that? Yeah. Yeah, and the pennants and all that shit. Yeah. Right. He's got like 1 of 5. He's got 4 of 5, 1 of 2, 2 of 2, so on and so forth. Yeah. Right, and he was with Miles, you know Miles. Yeah, fucking sport option. Yeah. But bro, I swear down, yeah. Right. When I went in this geezer's loft, yeah, he tried to give me the fucking last fucking shirt, that fucking red currant shirt, black currant, red currant, whatever you want to call it. From
Burgundy.
The burgundy shirt, which is my favorite home kit, by the way. Yeah. And I had that, and I don't think down the line, Jez. Yeah, I'm just like, oh yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's have a clear out and let's throw shit. Yeah, which is why, Jez, the shit you have, well, it's not shit. Yeah, the gold you have, I'm the person that will throw that out, and you'll go, yeah, I'll buy that for £1 off the market. I'll buy that for 500 quid. I'll buy that for 300 quid. Oh, I'll buy that for 2 quid. I'll throw that shit out. I'm like, yeah, I don't wear that anymore. Fuck it. Yeah. But later down the road, 20, 30 years, it's worth dough, bro. Sorry for waffling.
Well, I just like, that's my original. I turn
Zoom it in, Jezza. Zoom it in.
Turn the back screen off. Turn the back screen off so people can see it. Hang on. That was my granddad's one.
Zoom it right in, Jezza.
It's a little bit damaged, but that's the original. Yeah. Arsenal, Cardiff City, first FA Cup final. Arsenal were ever in. Blah, blah. And then...
What year, Jez? Tell them again. What year?
1927.
98 years ago.
This one was Granddad's program from 1948. Chelsea, Arsenal. There you go. There you go. But a few weeks ago,
Fake fan, Jez.
I bought this little beauty. Second, I've now have 2.
Yeah, sorry to cut in. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a piss. I'm gonna keep you full screen. Yeah, go through that page by page, Jez. That is fucking immaculate. I swear down, Jez. Jez, look at the shine on it. I'm gonna put you full screen. I'm going for a piss, Jez. I swear down there. That is 98 years old.
Yeah, it's.
I'm putting you full screen.
So yeah, I paid £500 for that trophy. Sorry, for that program, and is people. The wife has said to me, "Why are you paying that sort of money for it?" Because it's an Arsenal icon. You know, it's an Arsenal icon, and to me, it's something I think we should. That's the team that we played against, Cardiff City. To me, it's legend. It's what the club is about. And Page is falling out. That's not good. But I love the history of Arsenal Football Club. It's in cut me in half, and that's what it's about. You know, and it's so important to me that sadly today fans don't get it, and they're not interested, and I think it's such a shame, because when you look at these iconic programs, if you like, it's very important to me. But the fact that what Arsenal Football Club achieved from that cup final 1927, when we lost 1-0, and sadly it was the first time the FA Cup went outside of England to the Welsh.
Yeah, it's Welsh. You're Welsh as well, Jezza, or half Welsh.
I'm half
Welsh.
And yeah, I think it's a great shame that it's not recognised what Arsenal did at that period of time, because yes, people are going to say to me, "You were mad paying that sort of money for this this basically a piece of paper."
Jez, how about, sorry to cut in, Jez. Big up T Dot as well. Real one in the chat, always. Yeah, how much do you reckon that's worth, Jez?
I paid £500 for that.
But how much do you reckon it's worth? If you was to sell that, you got 2 of them, yeah? That one's fucking immaculate. Yeah, I can't lie. And you got 2 of them. 1 sec.
Yeah.
Put them both up, Jez. 1 sec. Jez, put them both on the screen. You got 2 of them. Arsenal ain't got any of them.
No, they ain't got 1 of them.
Jez has 2. That was our first FA Cup final. Yeah. Arsenal Museum has none.
No.
Jez has 2. And look how immaculate they are. Jez, please put them in plastic. Please. Don't spill red wine over them, Jez, please, for fuck's sake. He did that once before. Yeah. Jez, please. Yeah, because I swear down, yeah. Right, it's not about the money. And big up T Dot. I know he's asking the question. They're probably worth, bro. They're priceless. They're what somebody's wanting to pay for them. They're the same as a footballer. How much is Harry Kane worth? Well, whatever somebody bids for him, and it's worth to pay. Oh, how much is this fucking beer? Whatever you're willing to pay. How much is Jez's t-shirt? Whatever you're willing to pay. Yeah, everything has a price. Yeah. That's it. However, when it comes to football, our museum outside that fucking shit, fucking soulless fucking bowl, yeah, doesn't have them, and he's got 2 of them. And they dismissed him. Nah, not a road we want to go down, mate. Cool. Jez, I swear down there, you have a better museum. Yeah, and one day you need to do this, Jez. Yeah. Do a whole fucking live stream, yeah, with all the programs, all the merch. Do it over a series, yeah. Maybe do it in the summer, Jez, whenever you feel. I know it irks you, Jez, and I know you're very angry with this football club. I can see it, Jez. I love you, brother. Yeah, you like, respectfully, you like my dad, yeah, because my dad's. It's like he's fucking like he's not angry, but he's angry. That makes sense. It's like certain things fucking jar him, and Arsenal jar you. You reach out to our once great club, yeah, you have fucking more merch than they do, memorabilia wise, and they go, nah, it's not something we want to go down this route. Maybe we'll contact you in the future. And you have more museum in your gaff, in your bedroom, in your attic, in your loft, yeah, than they do in the fucking museum outside the ground. And look how immaculate both of them are, Jess. I know the one on the, well, your left is a little bit worse than the one on the right, the one you recently bought. Jez, even the one on the fucking left, bro, you got 2 of them. Just, I swear down, if we ever find another person roaming this earth that has one of them, yeah, I'll donate him £1,000. There ain't nobody on the planet with one of them, Jez.
Lee, I don't honestly believe there's anybody that's got 2 of those.
Jez, there ain't no one with one of them that knows what they got.
I don't believe there's anybody on YouTube or anybody as an Arsenal fan has 2 that of the 1927 Cup finals. I think I'm the only person that's got 2 of them.
Which is why you need to put them in fucking plastic containers, bro. Yeah.
I don't think anybody ever. I don't think anybody out there has got 2 of them. That one, my granddad's, is rumpled, and it's just
it's not rumpled, Jez. Jez, sorry to cut in. Jez, so I don't want to talk over you, Jez. You know I respect you, yeah. Jez, it's not rumpled. Show it again. I'll put you full screen. It's not rumpled, Jez. That's 98 fucking years old, Jez.
But he had that crossed up, and he had it folded, and things, and yeah.
Jez, open it, please. Sorry, Jez. Yeah, open it up and start. Like, obviously, don't take the piss with it. Yeah, but share it. Open it. The crumpled one that Granddad had, bless up Gramps. Yeah.
Hang on, I'll take the back screen off again. Hang on.
Jez, that's fucking near immaculate. Yeah. This is 98 fucking years old.
Hang on, let me take the back screen off, man. Oh, fucking hell. What the fuck?
Virtual background, Jez.
Trying to get rid of my bloody thingy bob.
A virtual background.
Oh yeah, virtual background.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Jez, flip the pages. Yeah, not viciously, because you will tear them because they're precious. This is 98 years fucking old. And this is not the one that's immaculate. This is near immaculate, you know.
Well, I mean, this was in my granddad's pocket for the Arsenal team on the day, and I feel very privileged that my granddad first game at Arsenal, Highbury, was 1924, and his first cup final was 1927, and that's the team that Arsenal and Cardiff City played on that day, and I'm very proud to own it. I won't lie. I mean, it's very important to me in my life that my granddad taught me so much about Arsenal.
Sorry to cut in. The page with your right hand on, back one. Yeah, the page with your right hand on right now. Zoom right in on that, please.
That one? That one?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Jez, that is a program that was mash up, put in your granddad's pocket, folded, bent. Yeah, fucking been through the works. Yeah, been thrown in the cupboard, thrown in the attic, thrown in the loft, wherever. Yeah, that is 98 years old, Jez. Yeah, and look how immaculate. And let me say my.
It's a privilege, Lee, to actually own it. I won't lie.
Jez, I swear down. And bless up to my guy in the chat. Where is it? Somebody said I just found one in color sold at auction for $650. Big up Harvey. There was somebody else in the chat a minute ago. Where is it?
And I'm just going to say, gentlemen, anybody in colour, they were not. They were black and white.
Yeah, they're always black. There was no colour back then. But they've obviously remaked it.
I've seen loads of them in colour. I can assure you, gentlemen, in colour, they're fakes. They're real.
Yeah. One got sold at Bottoms in 2008 for 1,104 quid.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that one.
Where was it? There we go. Just big up Guna. Don't rattle Jess, please. Yeah, just checked 995 on eBay, same one. Bro, there ain't 995 in the world. Trust me. It was 1440 in 2008. Jez, please put them and protect them, preserve them. You see when people put fucking airbags, the plastic airbags, and fucking put them in the freezer there with food? Jezza? Yeah, I know you put them in, like, forget the plastic, like the fucking, it's like fucking, like a food bag. No. Fuck that shit, Jez. Get a proper plastic. Yeah.
They all do that.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. But Jez, yeah, that one you just showed us, yeah, is the one, yeah, the before you bought the second one. Yeah, so that's directly come from your granddad. The one you just showed us.
What? Sorry?
The one you just showed us is directly come from your granddad.
That's the one I just showed you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The one you just showed us has directly come. He's folded it up, put it in his pocket, put it in his back pocket. Yeah. So it's a little bit, it's not mint, but it's maybe an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
The one you brought. Now show us that, Jess, please.
That one.
If you wish.
Mint.
Now flick the pages. Listen, I don't want you to be a performing seal, Jess. I don't want to take the piss out of you.
This is absolutely
Let me go full.
Mint.
All right, it says cigarettes, Jess. Go back. Oh yeah, zoom in on that, Jez, because that's the same page as last.
Yeah.
Jez, look at this, brother. Jez, I swear down, yeah. That's 90 fucking 8 years old, and you got 2 of them, bro.
Now,
one is literally flawless. Yeah, 100% flawless.
Yeah.
The other one's maybe 80, 85% flawless. Yeah, Jez, you have 2 of them. They might be 995 on eBay. Yeah, or maybe he meant £995 on eBay. I don't know. Yeah, but either way. He meant the price was 995 on eBay. Yeah. There's not 995. There ain't 995 in the world, mate. There's probably about 5, if that. And Jess has got 2 of them.
I've researched it massively. Right. I'm no fool. I'm no idiot when it comes to Arsenal. Right. Okay. And when this auction came up down in Brighton and sports memorabilia, I saw this was there. And I said to the wife, I'm going down there. I've got to go in for this. And she said, okay, you love your facts about Arsenal and all that. And there's another guy there. He's obviously big into, I don't say he's an Arsenal fan, but he was big into bidding for this shit. And I just went, I thought, right, I'll let him go. And there was an online bidder.
Yeah, a cooler or something. Yeah.
He's on the internet. And I was like, right, okay, fair enough. And it went. It got to 350 and I went 400. This other fella went 420. and I went 440, and he went 450, and I said,
At that point, Jez, you're probably thinking, yo, tap out or go a grand and fuck him out.
No, mate, no, Lee, I was going to have it.
Oh, you weren't leaving there. I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with saying. Yeah, it was either grand and fuck him out the water. Yeah, or I will go, what if?
I said to the wife, I said, if it goes $2 grand, I'm having $2 grand. That's it. I'm having it. And I said, I'm having it. And this guy went 480. I went 500. He backed out, and the internet bidder backed out. And I got it 500.
Jez, you've had a result, mate.
Oh, I was going to have it. I was going to Lee. It doesn't matter. Lee.
Could have cost 10 bags, Jez. You would have bought it.
I knew what it was. I knew what it was.
But they did as well, Jez, to be fair.
Huh?
They did as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
They probably did as well, but they didn't have, like, I'm not saying you're caked. Yeah, you've done very well in life, and probably so have they. Yeah, but you was like, it could have cost 10 grand. You're buying that. Yeah, well, we're going to keep doing this all night. Yeah, cool. 9.9. Cool. 10 grand. 10.1. 10.2. You're buying that regardless of what it costs, Jez, because look at the color of it. Look at the fucking nature of it. And now you know the fact you own one already, Jez. Yeah, now you've got two.
I'm probably the only person in the world that owns two of them.
Facts. Jez, there's probably only 5 on the planet, and 3 of them are probably fucked. They're on a car boot sale. They're because so-and-so's passed away, and they don't know what they've got. And they go, oh, look at this old tap from 27. Oh, well, we'll fucking put that in the fucking garage sale. Yeah, no, that's fucked.
Thing is, Lee, Arsenal Football Club don't have any.
Zero.
I've got 2. So fuck you, Arsenal.
And that's what I said to you, Jesse. Yeah, the guy Keith, I can't remember his surname. Yeah, bro. Do you remember when they gave the little CDs? There was 5 of them. The little CDs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tiny little miniature CDs.
Little dicky dick ones. Yeah.
Yeah, the little tiny ones, bro. I think he's got fucking all of them. Yeah, I don't think the museum's got any. He's got all of them. Yeah. But again, because he buddied up with, he don't now, but he buddied up with AFTV. He's a nice guy. Yeah. Right. And he was cool. Right. But you know the pennants they give when they switch it kickoff. Yeah. When they swap the pennants at kickoff. Yeah. He's got the fucking Copenhagen thing. Yeah. I think there was only 2 of them. Yeah. He's got both of them. The museum ain't got them. Yeah, between you and him. Yeah, and I remember, and I know we don't like that channel. Yeah, well, I don't want to upset you and piss you off. Yeah, but between you and him, right? And I know AFTV did a fucking video going round his fucking memorabilia, Jez. Yeah, right, Jez. I swear, between you and him, yeah, Papa. Yeah, I've not seen your whole collection, obviously. Yeah, I've seen a lot of his on the channel back in the day, and it's still probably on there. I don't know if they deleted it. Yeah, Jez, I swear down, you could fucking not even build a museum. Yeah, I swear down, you are a museum, Jez. He is a museum. The museum is bigger for both of you than the club. But guess what? Why aren't you both there? It ain't about the fucking history, bruv. It's about the clickbait, facade, the murals. Yeah, where's George Graham? Where's his statue?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, where's Liam Brady? Where's David O'Leary? Yeah, where's Malky McDonald? John Radford?
Oh,
yeah, where are these players? They don't care, Jez. Yeah, they don't care. Man says you're calling Jez a dinosaur. No, I'm not. Come on.
No,
yeah, you're my dinosaur. Listen, we need to wrap up. Doing a watching on for El Clasico. Yes, I am. and hopefully Real Madrid slap Barca, but I can't see it if I'm honest.
It's been a good show, man. I loved it. It is.
Yeah, listen, Jez, one day, yeah, do a series, yeah, whether it's the summer, next year, whenever you want to do it, yeah, and just get all your programs from a certain decade, 20s, 30s, 40s, whatever, go through them. Yeah, and do a 10-part series on all the programs from the 20s, 30s, 40s in each decade. So the 30s, 40s, whatever you've got.
The thing is,
10 parts.
The thing is, my 1930s programs, they are so fragile. Seriously.
You touch them, they fold.
They are so fragile because, true story. When
the moth's got them.
No, this is true. When my grandparents were living in Gillespie Road, when Arsenal Highbury was a marshalling yard for the army, they got bombed. Highbury did, and my grandparents' house also got seriously damaged, and a lot of my grandfather's programs were fire damaged because their house caught fire and everything. So they are very, very fragile. They're all in plastic thingy boxes.
Yeah, it's like a poppadom. You touch it, it breaks.
And they're only in there. They're in that cupboard there.
Yeah, just don't touch them, please.
And I look at them, but I don't get them out. If you get my meaning, my granddad, bless him, he put all of them into plastic cases, which I've still got, and I've still got all these in plastic cases. So I'm very wary of. I'm very wary because
don't do it, Jess.
They are historical. Because
Jess, Arsenal ain't got them, so don't do it.
Lee, when I listen to me. When I went up to Arsenal, right, to offer to, and I went to chat to the museum curator, what you want to call him, and I wanted to do this thing about Arsenal, my history. And I said, look, you give me the platform and I'll do it. And I showed him photographs of all these things, right, all these programs going back to 1932, 34, and before, and I showed him all the information, and I said, blah blah blah, and I wrote them a letter, and I said, I'd like to do this for free. I don't want any money. I just want to do it for my own gratification. And they said they deemed it irrelevant. I was gutted, man. I was gutted.
Oranges.
I thought, fuck me. I said, I wrote them back, Lee. I wrote them back, right? And I said, I've got stuff going back here, right? Before, I said, I've got my grandfather's first program at Highbury from 1924.
What game was that, Jess? Newcastle. Was it Newcastle?
Yeah, 1 penny.
Was it Newcastle? Was it Newcastle?
Yeah.
First game?
Yeah.
I fucking remember, Jess. That's how you know I love you, bruv. I remember.
1 penny. I said, I've got
1 penny.
My grandfather then was 18 years of age. I said, I've got all of them. I've got it. I said, I've got the program. It's one sheet of paper. That's all you had. You had one sheet of paper, right? And I said, I've got
fucking penny, you know.
I said to the fella, right? I said to him, how many have you got of them? How many have you got?
They ain't Jez. They don't care, Jez.
I said, I've got about 40 of them from my granddad when he went in 1924. Paid 1 penny for a bloody one sheet of paper. And then I've got them all in plastic because they're falling apart. You know what I mean? That's not fuck off.
Jez,
mate.
that's 101 years ago.
I know. It breaks my heart, Lee.
Yeah, same, Jez. Yeah, and listen, you're more invested than I am, yeah, Jez, because you were born and raised there. Granddad, dad, so on and so on. Like literally, throw a tennis ball off a fucking hybrid bounce. But I never grew up there. Yeah, I'm an Arsenal fan, but I'm nowhere near your level, Jez. Yeah, and this is why. Don't ever get disheartened, Jez, because you're a credit to my channel. And I always say this, yeah. Jez, I will always fucking love you, mate. Yeah, and I'm gutted I've never met you face to face, obviously on camera. One day we will. Yeah, but at the same time, Jez, don't get disheartened by these dickheads. Yeah, we say what we say. Yeah, there's enough of us on here that say what we say. Whether it's your channel, my channel, any other person's channel, yeah? Jez, you have more merch than memorabilia than they do. Yeah, and guess what? At some point, there'll be a tipping point. There always is, Jez. There always is. Wenger in, Wenger out. At some point, everyone ended up, oh, actually, he needs to go. I'm seeing top gooners argue with each other yesterday. Arguing with each other. Civil war. The end is nigh. Yeah. And guess what? Yeah. At some point, the whole social media thing, yeah, whilst it's great, it's also a fucking problem. Yeah. But it'll go through, yeah, demographic changes, ticking boxes. Oh, we have to get the gays on. We have to get the trans on. We have to get the black girl on. We have to get the black boy on. We have to get the white guy on. We have to get the fucking unicorn on. We have to do this. Oh, we have to get the white guy to go on women's football. We have to get the black guy to go on women's football. Now we have to get the black girls to go on men's football. Round and round and round we go. Eventually, it will change. The same as we see football clubs, Man United, domination. Who dominated before that, Jez? Oh, Liverpool. Goes in cycles. Yeah. After Liverpool dominate, Man United dominate. Then Man City. Who's next? Yeah. Because it ain't fucking us, Jez. Somebody else to dominate.
I know.
Yeah, and I know you're angry, Jez. I know you are. Yeah, when I speak to my old man, I show him your clip. I show him some of your clips here. It's fucking spitting. You obviously know this. Yeah, but I'm like, I get it. It's like, and I show my dad some of your memorabilia. It's like, rah, why don't Arsenal care? I'm like, Daddy, they don't give a fuck. They care about the fucking idiot that's never been to a game. Not you have to go to a game. However, yeah, they don't care about Jez. He's got 2 1927 fucking programs. Arsenal got none.
Do you know, I'll give you 2 weeks ago, right? There's in February next year, there's an auction, memorabilia auction at Sotheby's in London, and I posted up both of these programs, and I said I'm interested in selling them, and I sent all the details to them, Sotheby's in London, and they valued them, right, opening bids of £10,000.
Jez, sorry to cut in. Say that again.
I posted up both these programs to Sotheby's in London next February to a sports memorabilia specialist auction to Sotheby's, and I sent all the details to them, and they valued them at starting bid £10,000. Two
for each, or the pair?
No, to pair. The pair.
The pair. Starting bid.
Starting bid 10,000. The lady I spoke to, she said we've had one at auction that went for 3,500. But the fact she said you've got two with covenants. I said yes. I said I can give you covenants because I've got from my grandfather. And she said, I said the other one I bought, which is absolutely mint.
Mm.
And she said, okay, can we actually see photographs? Would you be able to send them up to us? I said, yeah, I can do that, which I haven't done yet. And she said, well, opening bid probably 10,000.
Jez, they go for 100 grand at least.
I wouldn't. I'm not going to sell them. I'm not going to.
I know you won't. I know you won't.
I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see.
I know you're not going to sell them, Jez, yeah. But if you wanted to in Sotheby's, yeah, that's where Rodney and Delboy fucking bought the watch. Yeah, yeah, that's where Rodney and Delboy bought the watch, innit? We're fucking millionaires. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, big up Jester for the raid as well. We're getting. Is that?
I'd never.
I know you'll never sell them, brother.
Never.
You know what you need to do? You need to put them in your fucking will. Yeah. So whoever you want to put them in your will to.
My son's gonna
and tell the boy or whoever, yo, yeah, these are gold. Yeah. So don't fucking be swayed by the money. Yeah. And put a little thing in the fucking will. Big up Jester. Whose life that we like? We're rapping. Lee and Jess in a freewheeler. Who's Del Boy and who's Rod? I'm Rod. I'm tall and skinny, bro. Yeah, he's Del Boy.
Lucky boy. Yeah. Got two. Thank
Love
you.
him. Take the green screen off, Jezza. See him again. Whose life that we like and we're raiding? I'm going to bed, mate. Yeah, 6 a.m. Whose life that we like? Jezza's going to show you immaculate 1927 Cardiff final loss.
It is.
Programs. He's got 2 of them. Arsenal don't have any.
They haven't got any.
They ain't got any of them.
They ain't got any of them. I asked the man. I went up there. Right, they ain't got any. And that one is absolutely.
Just take the green screen off.
Oh, sorry.
Take the green screen off. Yeah, and show them both, Jez. Sorry. I don't want you to be this like puppet on a string. And it is 5 a.m. where you are. Yeah.
That one I bought for £500 at auction. It's absolutely mint. You can actually smell it. It smells that old. You smell it. It's old. And that was that one. This is my, well, it was mint, but it's been in my grandfather's back pocket. And it is weathered, to be honest, but still, I love it.
Jez, that one's a little bit curly on the corners.
Yeah.
But Jez, I swear down here, the first one, mad. The second one, a little bit weathered. But the fact you have 2 of them, Jez, you're the only guy on the planet with both of them.
I think, honestly, Lee, I'd like somebody to question me, because your channel's massive, right? Anybody that challenges me to say they got
3 of them.
3 of them. Nah.
Yeah, come on. Who's got 3 of them? You ain't. Right, who's live that we like? Nobody's live. They ain't got to work for it like us.
Nobody's going to have 3 of these.
Nobody's got 3 of them, Jezza. Nobody.
I honestly, Lee, I think I'm probably the only person in the world to have 2 of them.
Yeah, I agree. Jez, Arsenal have 0.
I ain't got any. I asked the man. I said to him, when I was up there 10 years ago. I said, have you got these I took this one with me. I said to him, have you got a 1927 Cup final program? And he went, no.
But they'll do a museum tour and they'll walk you around. They'll chat shit. Okay, cool. Jezza can do a museum tour around his fucking bedroom and his attic and his fucking.
About him. I know more. Lee, I probably know more about Arsenal than that guy that took me round there. I was looking at him thinking, well, you missed this. You missed this.
Yeah, you're a mutant.
But hey, I'm nobody.
We're negative.
I'm nobody.
We're negative.
I get that. I understand.
Nah, keep doing what you're doing, Jez.
Could get that. But it does piss me off.
No, I know it does, Jez. But you shouldn't get pissed off. That's how the way of the world is, Jezza. Yeah, it's just that it's gone in it. Yeah, I get pissed off and my daughter tucks me up every fucking day. Yeah. I get pissed off that fucking I sit here. Yeah, and people go, you have to apologize if Arteta wins something. You have to apologize after we beat Madrid. Shut up. Now, how about you apologize for not being there when we beat fucking Middlesbrough 5-3, mate? How about that?
I think what annoys me, right? I tell you, I do get it, right, Lee? I do get it. I try and educate people about Arsenal. That's my thing. Yeah, you know that. You know that.
Yeah, 100.
But I think I do get a bit pissed off because I try really hard to do it, and then nobody's interested in it, and it is annoying. And I admit,
demoralizing.
I do take it personally.
You shouldn't. It's a hobby, Jez.
The wife tells me,
"Don't." It's a hobby, Jez.
And yeah, but I just love talking about Arsenal. Different to you because you do your thing, and I try and do it a different way. Do you understand what I mean?
100.
Because
100.
Lots and lots of people do amazing football Arsenal channels. Lots of people do them, and I do apologise. I'm going to say I did. That was not when I talked about the Gooners. That was not against Shane at all.
No, fuck that, Jez.
I mean,
everyone's cool with that. He was cool.
It annoys me when you get these people talking about what they, it's Gooners and shit. I just love talking about my love of Arsenal, and I think I get too invested sometimes, Lee.
Yeah, it's like it's too personal, Jez.
No, I just
but Jez, real talk, yeah. Same with me to a lower degree. Jez, I'm too fucking raw for these people. Yeah, but now you're me on fucking crack. Yeah. So we're just outdated. You're a dinosaur. I'm a semi-dinosaur. It's a young man's game, the internet. Let's be real with it, Jez. Young man's game. Which is why this channel, it's the biggest problem in the Arsenal community. You don't deserve to say, none of you lot deserve to celebrate. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up. Didn't see none of these cunts here when we beat Ipswich 4-0. Yeah, none of them. Yeah, we draw with Palace. Yeah, draw with Palace. Didn't see him. We got to beat PSG, which I've predicted we will. 2-0.
I said that. I said one. Actually, I said one.
You don't deserve to celebrate. Well, who's stopping me, mate? Hold that. Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, but then we go and fucking narrowly scrape a win, Jez, or go and slap Real Madrid. Yeah, you don't deserve to celebrate. Shut up, mate. Like, who are you? Who's stopping me? Anyway, on that bombshell, Jezza, shout your channel out, mate.
Yeah, it's Arsenal history more, talking all about the Arsenal history. And I don't always talk about Arsenal history. I talk about other stuff as well. Next week, I'll be back on full momentum. It's been a heavy 2 weeks with family shit.
Weddings.
I'll be back far and away.
Yeah, bless up everyone locked in. We're going to raid Jester. He's live again. He raided me. Now he's live again. So we're going to raid Jester, some nutty fucking Aussie guy. There who calls everyone a cunt, mate.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, cunt, mate. Yeah. They can't pronounce cunt like we do, Jez. Yeah. It's a cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody on the planet can pronounce it like a cunt. Yeah, proper. Yeah, he didn't even grit his teeth when he said it, proper. Yeah, Bo Bells and all that. On that bombshell, raid Jester. What we're raiding him? What we're raiding him? I'll tell you what we're raiding. We'll raid this.
You're a proper cunt. That's the way you say it, mate.
No, we're raiding with this. Otherwise, he'll get banned. Or I'll get banned. We're raiding with this. Copy and paste that. In fact, actually, hold up. Wait a minute. 1 sec. Whoops. There you go. Copy and paste that. None of us getting cancelled if we copy and paste that. Now, bless up Jezza every time. Big up Rashid. Big up to fucking Kyle Walsh. Yeah, bless up to him. Yeah, bless up Normski. Yeah, bless up to all the man them that jumped on. Yeah, I appreciate you all. Yeah, like literally every single person that's jumped on the stream has been crazy. Yeah, I appreciate it. Jez, every time, bro. Yeah, but bless up Norms. Bless up to fucking hell, what am I doing here? Yeah, bless up Rashid, Kyle, Shane, Normski, Jezza. Jester, thanks for the raid. Hold that. You can't. Yeah, no, it's not cunt. It's cunt. No, it's not. You're a cunt, mate. No, it's not you're a cunt, mate. It's you're a cunt. Yeah, and I say it with gritted teeth because I'm a Mockney. Yeah, my dad's not a Mockney, and he'll just say it different, same as Jez. Anyway, on that bombshell, we're gone. Yeah, Jez, what you got coming up?
Nothing, mate. Be honest. Did a stream tonight, and yeah, nothing, buddy. Will be. I'm going to drag you on for a show.
You will, and I apologise.
No, man.
No, I do. I feel bad to let you down, Jess. You know that.
Yeah, I haven't got anything planned just yet.
Friday's out of the question, though.
No.
Yeah, but next week, 100%, Jess. I'm there. I'm there.
Mate, it'll be next week now because I've unfortunately our family, son's going home on Sunday.
Sunday. You can't wait.
Yeah, so yeah, nothing planned. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, love. Listen, we're gonna raid Jester. Yeah, who can't pronounce the word cunt properly. Bless up to everyone who's liked, shared, commented, donated, subbed, shared, subbed to the panel, so on and so forth. This has gone down a different avenue.
It has.
We started off with Arsenal talk, then we spoke about eagles that are going to peck me to death, wild boar, fish. Yeah. What else did we talk about? Geldem talk, relationships. Yeah. And then Arsenal history. So, yeah. Bless up. Ray Jester with what I put in the chat. We're out. Laters.